who I am. I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever again.
You ain't see me activated. You better hope that you never see me agitated. I think about my actions, plan them out, evaluated. That's how I end up on the top, man, I'm calculated. My mind's a weapon, my body is the engine. I'm never second guessing, I just do what I was destined. Cause I feel I got the blessing, persistence and obsession. That's how you keep progressing, I already learned that lesson, yeah.
I'm changing who I am. I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever again. You can't stop what's moving. You can't stop what's moving. I'm changing my life, and I won't look back ever again.
No fear, see clear, you deserve to be great. I know it feels like things get in your way. Push through those walls and the others will fall. Sit up, stand tall, you can get through it all. I need some energy, anxiety's no friend to me. I have a short memory, I don't really remember things. That's how I move on, that's how I stay strong. A new day's on, I'll keep moving right along. And I feel like the pain in the past, it needs to stay in the past. You gotta take off the cast. I wanna feel like I'm a new person. I wanna have clear vision and purpose. And I feel like the pain shouldn't last. If you can move on and past the things that make you feel bad, and you can change in your brain, I'm certain. I've done it before, and man, I'm not perfect.
I'm changing who I am. I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever again. You can't stop what's moving. You can't stop what's moving. I'm changing my life, and I won't look back ever again. I'm changing.
I'm not playing with them. Never that. But you already know that though. You know that. They scared. It's drill time. From day one, they shoulda knew it was 21 gun salute. You ain't the only one that do it. I floss on anything and anything that come next to you. I could be the grizzle niggas that stay low on the time that he get it in. They already ready know. And I don't play games. I'm letting them niggas know I'm still the hard creature, the nigga that come know. I'm from Gutterville. You know what a nigga just like. Pausing and all pretending I'm coming in all types. Niggas that real surrender, the nigga that don't like. You say you a real gangster to show me what you like. I run up in your hood, nigga, and give you the 3 type. Run to your door, nigga, and see what you really like. Kick down, nigga, I done had him on all likes. You can ask my mom, we been in jail in one night. I can feel the breathe in me. Niggas still talking, they don't know how shit gotta be. They don't want it though. The directions that niggas wanna see. You be talking about a life code, I'm a fucking shit. Against the villa, get you real done. I'm from where niggas don't wanna go, that's for real, son. Stop playing, nigga, I ain't had a meal done. Locked up at 13, that's for real, son. Locked up, I know they wanna stop the life for me. I've been outside with niggas not, you know how I be. I'm a real grinder, you know, on the block every day. Posted like a mailbox, that's what I say. You wanna play, I'm gifted. You wanna play with life, you wanna play with your shit, nigga, not tonight. I'm on a real type of different scene every night. And I don't play with these niggas, I swear I'm the light. Ask to the region of God to really see you. The truth for the life, these niggas that won't meet you. I'm the brutalest nigga that know how I get to you. I see it, nigga, you know I go through you. These niggas really don't stop me. I be outside, I'm in the ring, I'm so cocky. Fuck it, y'all niggas tryna watch me. Believe in me, nigga, you know I'm outside like Rocky. Love how they wanna stop me. They know that I'm that nigga, they know I'm a real G. I don't play with these niggas, they know how I'm gonna be. When it comes to getting money, I be outside, B. Jersey. 30 on the sill, I get it hard. Capping every day, nigga, I swear to God. They tryna stop me now, but I'm on the boulevard. And I'm from the niggas where it ain't not hard. I know this what I'm really like. Playing on my top, get a nigga done tonight. I can make a call, make a nigga lose his life. With the shooter outside every fucking night. It's kinda hard for me to be easy. I'm so used to living life, yeah, I'm so breezy. Have him dead on his knees, yeah, please believe me. Praying for a nigga, you don't really need me. But if my father keeper and my brother, you be saying that I'm that nigga and you don't hear me. I be where them niggas never go. You already know. Sincere that nigga, I swear to God. Hear me though. Hear me. You already know. You already know. You already know. What it do, what it do. This your boy Gangsta Cat. You already know what time it is. I got the lowdown for the low now. And this is where it go down. Like, share, subscribe to the page. You already know. This is the #1 spot on YouTube for online interviews and celebrity gossip. 101.1 The Bounce. We don't make the news. We just break it the fuck down. You already know. You already know. What's good, man? On this beautiful Sunday morning, what's popping? Wake y'all asses up, man. Wake up. Wake up to get your cake up, to get your bake up. What they say? Wake up to get your motherfucking cake up. I figured I'd do a live real quick before I go get breakfast. I figured I'd bust down a live real quick before I go get breakfast, y'all. All right, my bad, y'all. So, I'm getting a lot of calls, y'all. I got people hitting me up in my inbox talking about, bro, you know you forgot about the meeting between Ashley and the music producer. I'm like, damn, y'all. How the fuck did I forget that? So I had to go back and do some research, man. Y'all know what it is. Leonard, what up? What it do, son? What it do, family? So I had to go back and do some research, man. You know I had to go back and do some research and put a few things together, break a few things down. And I said, man, we're going to cover this shit. We got to break this shit down because that's some sneaky shit. Why would you be having a meeting over the estate, Mo3 Music, behind Ms Nicole's back? Why would you be meeting anybody, anywhere? Why would there be a secret meeting, y'all? That's why I be saying, if motherfuckers is so 100% honest and 100% ain't out to get nothing and ain't being sneaky, then why are niggas having meetings behind niggas' back? And then I remember hearing Ashley say something on my channel. If I not recall, she said in my comments one time, she said, if I gotta choose my kid over them, I'ma choose my kid every time.
Pay attention, y'all. I remember her saying, if I got to choose my kid over them, I'm going to choose my kid every time. So now you got to ask yourself, was you already preparing yourself to put yourself in a position, put your kid in a position? Was the whole play to not inform Mo3 or take the gun out the car was to put yourself in a position? We about to see right now, though. We about to see right now. Because I be like, man, bro, this shit crazy. How did I not see this? How did I not see this? Let's break this shit down, dog. Because this is what we do. Over here in gangster land, we break shit down, man. We break shit down. I thought this shit was weird. I'm like, damn, baby girl, you kept this to yourself, didn't you? Why you ain't come and tell me this? Why you ain't come tell me this, baby girl? So you know how we doing gangster land. We gonna break this shit down. Y'all shit a lot, man. Get your drink, get your motherfucking your CBD, get your shit together. Cause we gonna break this motherfucker down, man. We gonna break this motherfucker all the way down today. It's some sneaky backdoor shit going on, Leonard. Nah, for real, Leonard. It's some sneaky backdoor shit going on. And I peeped it. I just figured it out. I figured it the fuck out. Now I see why Ms Nicole don't fuck with you, Ashley. Now I see why Ms Nicole don't fuck with Rainwater. See, all this backdoor shit is in this paperwork, y'all. A lot of this shit pertaining to Mo3 death, all the clues and context clues is in this case right here. Mo3 whole death and all the context clues pertaining to his death is in this fucking case. So when you ask yourself, how did Mo3 die? Why did Mo3 die? My nigga, it's all right here in this document. It's all right here in this motherfucking 22-page motherfucking document. 22 pages, my nigga. 22 pages will enlighten you on why the fuck Mo3 was killed. And trust me, this shit bigger than what niggas think. I'm gonna shut the show. I'm gonna prove it to y'all. I'm about to show y'all some shit, dog. Watch this shit. We're gonna break this shit down this morning. The only way to do it is to do it, dog. I'm adding other people, man. Let me add other people, y'all. I'm adding Instagram. I'm adding Instagram to this, and I'm adding Facebook to this. They gonna want to see this. Everybody gonna want to see this morning, y'all. I can't be stingy. Wheezy on the beat, yeah, Wheezy. Gangsterland and crack, another case, man. You know how we doing Gangsterland, Wheezy. We always read between the lines. You know what I'm saying? Nobody gonna break that shit down like we do in Gangsterland. We always read between the fucked up lines. And now I see why Ashley don't want to do interviews with nobody. This is why Ashley said, I talk to you behind closed doors. It's why Ashley don't want to talk to nobody in front of closed doors, y'all. It's why she very rarely want to talk to people. Because I'm about to let y'all know how the play was put together right now, y'all. I'm about to tell y'all how they put the play together. Watch this. So remember, you got the estate of Melvin Noble Jr., plaintiff, versus Ray Jean Bolin, DBA, Absolute Productions, Recording Studios, and Pearly Gates, aka BG. Y'all see that? This who controlled Mo3 music. This who had all the Mo3 music before he died. Let me put this shit together for y'all, man. Nice and slow. I'm about to ride on this bitch like a rodeo. So check this out, Cap Report. Y'all shit a lot too. So this is the company that owned Mo3 Music. This is the company that was gatekeeping the music because they wanted to get paid. This is the company that felt, yo, before I even divvy up anything, I need a few M's. I need a few M's before I even put my Hancock on it. Hold up, y'all. Give me 1 minute, y'all. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna break it down for y'all. My bad, y'all. About to break this bitch down. Y'all know I gotta get comfortable. I gotta get comfortable for this shit, man. I gotta get comfortable. The audacity of you motherfuckers to try to go behind niggas' back and pull a fake 43. The audacity. This is why I say all you niggas was in on it. The audacity. Guys to be motherfucking kidding me, man. This the type of shit you only see in movies. This ain't no difference than what Little Dirk did to King Von with Caleb B when he died, nigga. Yeah, I said it. This ain't no difference than what Little Dirk did with Caleb B and took the music. Ain't no difference. Y'all niggas is some shiesty motherfuckers. Y'all some shiesty motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm gonna break this shit down. I got it all, bro. Hold up, let me finish twisting this. Straight robbed this man. Y'all straight came up with a whole fucking idea on how to rob this nigga. A whole idea on how to get this nigga money. Watch this, y'all. These niggas came up with a whole fucking idea, y'all. Whole fake 44 play. Watch this, y'all. The plaintiff, the state of Melvin Noble, by and through its understated attorney, respectfully alleges as follows for its First Amendment complaint against defendant Ray Jean Bolin, DBA, boom. Right? Check this out, y'all. Now, this just talking about the parties. Melvin Noble. And then you got Ray Jean, right? All right, now watch this. Now let's get into the nature of the claims. We already know who the defendants is, who the plaintiffs is. Now the natures of the claim. This is the claims that's being brought and present to the court. This is an action for declaratory judgment and ancillary relief arising under the copyright laws of the United States, right? As alleged herein, a real substantial immediate controversy is presented regarding the rights and liability statute of legal regulations and parties connected with the authorship and ownership of various musical compositions and sound recordings. Declaratory relief as requested herein as necessary to preserve the right to otherwise may be lost or impaired and is intended to terminate controversy, remove uncertain party between the parties. Basically, they saying we here today to figure out who owns this music. Basically, in other words, they trying to figure out who owns this music. In addition to the foregoing, the estate brings federal claims for copyright infringement and violations of the Digital Millennium Copyright Act and depend state law claims for breach of contract, conversion, you hear that word? Conversion, and unauthorized use of name, likeness, and voice under text per code. You know what that mean? That mean that somebody, what they saying is somebody was using Mo3's name, image, and likeness without anyone's authority. Conversion. That mean niggas was converting the music. You know what that mean? Remember when we first kept saying in the beginning, that's not Mo3 music. That's not a whole song. You took that off of YouTube. That's a clip from YouTube. Well, that's what conversion means. Conversion. They basically was taking music off of YouTube, chopping it up, and turning it into one actual song. So they were creating songs off of songs that were never created. That's the conversion. And unauthorized use of name. Pay attention. Further, the estate brings claim for temporary and permanent injunctive relief as described more fully below in the state file application for temporary restraining order and preliminary injunction. Pay attention. That's the jurisdiction and revenue. You got background. They're going to talk about Mo3 background. Melvin Abdul Noble Jr., a.k.a. Mo3. I'm not sure if Mo3 was a Moor. Mo3 name confused me, dog. I know he was Muslim, but Mo3 might have been a Moor too. Mo3 might have been a Moorish American, y'all. Man, get out of my chat. I don't want none of these. If y'all see these niggas in my chat, get them out of my chat, y'all. Get them out of my chat, man. That's not what we do. I told y'all we don't rock with them and I don't rock with you. Stay out of my chat. We don't. If y'all see any of them niggas in my chat, man, we're not discussing it. We just getting them out. It's not even a question. You ain't even got to ask me, do y'all hit the button? The button gets pressed. They get ejected, man. We don't fuck with them. They don't fuck with me. They make it very clear. We get them out of here. None of them niggas should be in my chat. You don't see me in these niggas' chat. So like I was saying, pay attention. So Mo3 was a Moorish American turned Muslim. Mo3 was a Moor, y'all. See, a lot of people probably didn't know that. Mo3 daddy is a Moor. You know them niggas that be on the side that be talking about they don't need no ID, they don't need no driver's license, they don't gotta pay child support. Mo3 was a Moor. See, that's where y'all gotta understand where that name come from. That noble name. See, that noble name is a Moorish name that not too many people have that. Not too many people. See, y'all got to do your research. If you do your research on the Moorish Americans, you know that everybody with the last name Noble, the last name Bey, either last name Noble or Bey, are Moors. So whoever Mo3 dad is, he's a Moor. Mo3 converted into a Muslim. You see how the game is. Mo3 was a Moor, converted into a Muslim. That's why his name is Melvin Abdul Noble. See, niggas don't even know that. Niggas don't even know that. I just gave y'all some game. Just your name will tell you everything about a person, right? So Melvin Noble Jr. was an acclaimed North Texas hip-hop artist from McKinney, Texas, whose career was cut tragically short when he was murdered in November 2020. Noble was known for his hard knock success story and vast musical talent as a rapper, singer, songwriter, actor, producer, and entrepreneur. In 2013, Noble released the debut single, Hold Your Tongue, which gained him whispered attention as an upcoming Texas hip-hop artist. The video for Hold Your Tongue has been viewed almost 10 million times on YouTube. Noble leveraged his music achievements into popular record label HSM Music and several other lucrative ventures that help establish Mo3 as one of the most recognized valuable brands in the entertainment industry. Pay attention, y'all. Okay, now we're going to go to, all right, now check this out. Mo3 died in 2019, right? Pay attention, y'all. Following his 2013 debut, Noble released several albums and numerous singles, all featuring his signature rhythm and blues singing and rap style. In 2019, Noble signed with Empire Distribution, a San Francisco-based record label whose artists include Snoop Dogg, Kendrick Lamar. To date, Noble was sold more than 1 million records worldwide. Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention. Pay attention. This is why this is so important, y'all. And this is why I'm going to break this down to y'all. Mo3 signed his distribution deal in 2019, y'all. 2019. Pay attention. In 2019, Mo3 signed his distribution deal. Right? Mo3 died in November of 2020. 1 year later to the day that distribution deal was delinquent. 1 year to the day. 1 year to the day, Mo3 died. Right when the distribution deal was about to end. And I'm going to later, as we go into this document, later make you understand why that date is so important. Because that 1 year date, that 1 year date is very, very vital to Mo3's life. Because what people don't know is Mo3 also went behind Ghazi's back. Let me put y'all on game. Mo3 went behind Ghazi's back and signed a deal in Mexico with a Mexican record label. Yeah, news for you to use. A lot of people don't know that. Mo3 was signing deals under the table left and right. That's why he kept money in his pocket. He kept, just like Mo3 was signing, had so many managers. The reason why Rainwater wasn't never a manager because he already had 6-7 managers on paper. Mo3 also had just signed a side deal with a whole bunch of Mexicans, my nigga. Went to Mexico. Matter of fact, let me show y'all. See, I like to show y'all shit that ain't nobody gonna show y'all, dog. When I show y'all shit, nobody gonna show y'all this shit. Nobody. Niggas ain't gonna want y'all to believe this shit that I tell y'all until I show you. They gonna be like, damn, how the fuck Cap know this? How the fuck Cap know this? See, I know everything. That's why when Mo3 died, your boy, Rainwater and HSM was indebted to the Mexicans. That's why they was indebted to the Mexicans, y'all. This shit deeper than what you think. Why you think when Mo3 died, what was the first song Number 7 did? With a Mexican? Don Don, with a Mexican? If I'm lying, I'm flying. If I'm motherfucking lying, I'm flying. Mo3 feature with a Mexican? They not going to tell you that, though. They not going to tell you that. No, definitely not Cap. I hope you ain't saying that's Cap, because we definitely don't press no Cap. We speak the real around here. It's the real around here. We speak nothing but the real. We break nothing but the real down around here, dog. Nothing but the motherfucking real gets spit around here. We don't got a lot of kick it. This is a real news channel. This is the bounce news. We not like these other fake news channels. We not like these other fake news channels that's running YouTube stories. We actually telling you what the fuck is going on. Informative news that niggas know nothing about. Yeah, that niggas know nothing about. Oh, okay. Oh, GTA, what up? Oh, what up, GTA? Yeah, this the shit that niggas know nothing about, dog. Y'all shit alive. We just getting started. 51 people in the building, man. Shit alive. Let's get this bitch up to 100 real quick so I can show these niggas how Mo3 was set up by Ashley as well. I'm going to show you how Mo3 was set up by Ashley Dusty ass, how Rainwater played the part too. I told y'all we was going to find out what part Rainwater played in this shit. And now I know exactly what part Rainwater played in this shit now. Y'all hear me, gang? I know exactly what part Rainwater played in this whole situation. Because now I know who told Sean G that Mo3 was in town. Peep that, gang. Now I know exactly who told Sean G Mo3 was in town. Yo, it's a dirty game, my nigga. Mo3 didn't even tell Sean G he was in town. Sean G got a phone call and knew from one of Mo3 bitches. The same female that called her baby daddy that had beef with Mo3. Yeah, I'm gonna say the name later. I ain't gonna give y'all too much right now. Shit a lie. The same female that called her, that got a baby daddy by Bodega, she called 2 people that day. 2 people was informed that Mo3 was in Oak Cliff chilling with the ops bitch. 2 people. And that's when all hell broke loose, y'all. See, what this bitch thought, I'm gonna keep it real with you. What this bitch thought, she thought Mo3 was going to break bread, my nigga. That bitch thought Mo3 was going that bitch thought Mo3 was going to Josie house to break bread. And that's what got her so fucking upset and told her baby daddy, y'all. That's what got this bitch so upset and told her baby daddy and got Mo3 knocked off that day. Don't get me wrong. Mo3 was supposed to get knocked off anyway. But that's what speeded the process up. That's what got it done that day. That bitch was hurt. That bitch was jealous. She saw that nigga pull up, take the whip, $75,000 in hand. She said, oh, hell no. I know this nigga ain't about to go take another bitch out. I know this nigga ain't about to go take another bitch shopping. Yeah, we gonna get into all that. Yeah, we gonna get into all that, my nigga. These hoes know they nigga. And everybody say Mo3 was a show off, y'all. Everybody say Mo3 was one of them type of niggas that like to flaunt, show his money, was very flamboyant. If I'm wrong, let me know. This is what I'm getting. This is what people telling me. He was very loud. And he knew he wasn't one of the prettiest things on earth. Mo3 knew that women wanted him because of his money. Mo3 knew women wanted him because he was talented. He knew women wasn't dropping at their toes and on their knees because he was a handsome young guy. Mo3 knew that. Mo3 knew they wasn't giving him pussy because he handsome. When you got motherfuckers that know shit like that, man, pay attention. Pay attention. Let's get back to it. So like I said, 1 year, dog. 1 year before. Now Drop. Let's get into it. Now, we know who Drop is. Now, this is Drop. Drop on the studio. Now, look. It says, Drop Bowling operates Absolute Studios personally as an unregistered DBA. Y'all see this? You see that these niggas don't even know how to do business. This is what I be talking about, y'all. Drop owns the studio, right? But he don't even got the proper paperwork, y'all. He don't even got the proper paperwork, gang. This is what I be saying. Y'all niggas be saying y'all know business. How the fuck is you running a studio and you ain't got a registered DBA with the state of Texas? You see what you know what that mean, right? You know what that mean, right? That mean nobody was paying taxes. That's what that mean. That mean nobody was paying taxes. That's why I told Rainwater, if I really wanted to get Rainwater fucked off, I get Rainwater fucked off. If I really wanted to get Rainwater knocked off these streets, bro, all I got to do is call the IRS. All I got to do is call the IRS and tell the IRS that Rainwater was Mo3's manager receiving 20% from 2017, 16, 18, 19, and wasn't paying no taxes. Rainwater didn't have no DBA. And he was not informing the IRS on how much money he was receiving from Mo3 because he didn't even have a DBA. Not only did Bowling not have a DBA, but Rainwater didn't have a DBA. Rainwater didn't learn the business, didn't learn nothing about DBAs, didn't even know nothing about how to go about getting a DBA until Mo3 died. That's what made Rainwater open up the production label. That's what made Rainwater say, I'm going to rob these niggas. I'm going to take everything these niggas got because they dumb. I could open up a DBA and call it a studio and they going to sign to me. They don't give a fuck if I ain't got no studio. I can't get them studio time, no production. I'm going to just make up some shit and they going to sign to me. Yeah, they gonna sign to me. I'm just gonna push them until I get the motherfucking advancement. Yeah. You know how this shit go. And if they die in between time, in the meantime, I'ma collect the check. I'ma collect the check. Look. It say for years, Noble used Bowling Studios to record Noble's vocals, performances, vocal tracks of his previous written musical compositions. Over the previous created instrumental tracks that Noble brought into the studio, the instrumental tracks during the recorded session vocals, Bowler's role consisted solely setting up a microphone and pushing a record button. You see what they try to do to the engineer? You see, they said during the recording sessions, the vocal tracks Bowling role consisted solely of setting up a microphone and pushing the record button. You see how they try to do us? My nigga, I'm an engineer. I'm going to tell y'all like this. I'm an engineer. I make music, my nigga. I know how to record. I know how to mix and master. It is more to music than just hitting the fucking record button. So for them to even say that is insulting. They said during the recording sessions for the vocal tracks, Bowling role consisted solely of setting up a microphone and pushing the record button. That's fucking impossible. You understand, gang? That's impossible for you to just hit the record button and set up a microphone. Nigga, we still gotta make sure that we put you in the right place. We still gotta make sure that we motherfucking, we still gotta make sure that we putting you in on the right cue. We gotta make sure that we take the reverb out. We gotta make sure there ain't no extortion in that motherfucker. We got to make sure that it's on beat. It's a lot of shit that you got to do as an engineer than just hitting the record button. DJ Q, what it do? You already know. What's good in the motherfucking hood, man? You're more than welcome to hit the link. I think I dropped it. More than welcome to hit the link. Nah, I didn't drop it, my bad. So y'all gotta pay attention. Any producer that ever produced music will tell you, what? Just hit the record button. I wish it was that easy where all we had to do was just hit the record button. My nigga, even with the best rappers in the world, you gotta do more than just hit the record button. Ain't no nigga rapping straight through the song without motherfucking needing no stops, not needing no ad-libs, not needing no overlays. What? Who the fuck you think you fooling? That's why I say, my nigga, you could talking music in a courtroom to people that don't know music is crazy. You understand what me? Talking music to people who don't know music, are never engineered, don't know nothing about putting a song together, don't know nothing about reverb, don't know nothing about distortion, don't know nothing about motherfucking delays. If you don't know about music, if you don't know how to talk music, these niggas in the courtroom won't understand. That's like talking lawyer talk and expecting these little ass criminals that never went to high school to understand. Let's keep it real. It ain't no difference. That's like going in front of a judge, talking lawyer talk, and then asking a little nigga, you understand what we just talked about? No. Nigga, I done talked motherfucking music with niggas and talked about reverbs and overstackings and Mercury wave, and niggas ain't know what the fuck I was talking about. Looking at me like I'm crazy. Niggas don't know nothing about Cubase, New Window, Fruit Loops. Niggas don't know the shit. So that's why I say you could peep the play. The play was already put together. Ain't no motherfucking way that y'all told this court that all he had to do was hit a button. What? Y'all diminished that nigga role that much that all he had to do was hit a motherfucking button. That's why I say the game is rigged, my nigga. The game is rigged. Now they want to make the engineer look like all he do is hit a motherfucking button. Pay attention, man. Pay a fucking attention. Yo. What it do?
What's up, Pepper?
Yeah, you know, chopping it up, doing what we do, breaking this shit down, man. Little birdie hit me in my inbox and said, man, you need to go look at how Ashley and motherfucking Rainwater was putting the play together before Mo3 died. That they was putting the play together. Huh?
What you get from it?
Oh, what I get from it is that not only did the police know Mo3 was going to die, Rainwater was informed too. Rainwater was informed that Mo3 was going to die. Ashley knew Mo3 was going. A lot of people knew Mo3 was about to get took out. People are acting like they were surprised. That there's no reason for them to be surprised, my nigga. Now I know for a fact there was no reason for none of these niggas to be surprised. Why? Because Mo3 died in November. These niggas went to that nigga in September. In September, these niggas went behind Mo3 back and tried to steal his music.
Hold on, say that one more time.
I said Mo3 died in November.
Okay.
These niggas went behind Mo3 back and tried to steal his music in September
of 2020.
Yes. Yes. This is why Ms Nicole said Rainwater gonna get his day, and this is why she don't fuck with Ashley. This why Ashley wouldn't let Trey see his grandmother.
Well, Ashley's not Trey's mother.
Okay, well, whoever mother she is. Well, whoever mother she is, whatever child she is, I said whatever child.
Hold on. Now, I mean, but you cooking. You cooking right now. And I'm liking where you're going. So Trey's mother is Jazz. Right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Trey's mother, huh?
Yeah, go ahead. Say what you're saying.
Trey's mother is brothers to the first motherfuckers 3 was fucking with. I mean, sister and brother.
Yeah, you got Mr. Hit that hoe. Mr. Hit that. That's her brother.
No. You know who Money Mob is or Money Mafia, whatever they shit is, right?
No, his bro, Mo3 first baby mother brother is Mr. Hit that hoe. No. I know that for a fact.
No,
ain't no, it's yes, my nigga. Ain't no. I know that for a fact, my nigga. I live down here. Bro, everybody knows that.
No, bro, I'm telling you, listen to me, bro. I'm telling you, that's not.
You want me to look it up for you and show you right now? That's not even a question, my nigga. Exactly. Puka Leroy.
That's Puka Leroy. It's not Mr. Hit That Hoe.
Oh, okay. I thought Puka Leroy went by Mr. Hit That Hoe. My bad.
No, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, yeah, my bad. Okay, but they started beefing too. Puka Leroy's and them started beefing because that's who Mo3 was with, Money Mob. He started with Money Mob.
Right. But what you just said is some valuable information that ain't nobody ever said before.
Talk to him. Put him on game.
But you just put the wrong baby mama. But you just said some valuable shit that nobody ever said before.
So I just got the wrong baby mama mixed up.
You got the wrong baby mama, but at the end of the day, these people don't think like that. You in the right pocket. Stay there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know I'm close. I know I'm close because my nigga ain't no way that you niggas is putting this shit together in September. If I'm Mo3, I'm going to get my own music. If I want my shit, I'm going to get my own shit. And like I keep telling these niggas, remember when Mo3 died? Who was HSM indebted to? When Mo3 died, who was HSM indebted to when Mo3 first died?
What you mean by indebted?
Who did it look like that rainwater had owed a lot of favors to?
Empire.
The Mexicans, my nigga.
Say what?
The Mexicans. When Mo3 died in Dallas, right after Mo3 died, HSM was indebted to the Mexicans. Don did like 2 songs with them niggas. Number 7.
With the Mexicans?
Yeah. Yup. Hell yeah. When Mo3 first died, all they was doing music with was Mexicans when he died. Go look it up.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that later. I got a live later. I got set up.
And I kept saying to people, I was like, pay attention to that. Because remember, before Mo3 died, remember he had that song called Little Mexico. Remember, he kept saying, I just linked up with the hitter. He kept saying, this is what people don't know, my nigga. Mo3, it's a video of Mo3 in Mexico. A video of Mo3 signing a contract in Mexico. Then he comes back, makes that song called Little Mexico.
Wait. Hold on. You said signing the contract. I thought he was buying I forgot what it's called. You know, when you go live somewhere else. I thought he was buying something like that.
Mo3 couldn't go live nowhere. Mo3's a felon.
But if it was, you got a point. Timeshare. That's what I meant, Chuck. Good looking, Chuck.
Yeah, it wasn't. Nah, that's what they tell. That's what they wanted to tell y'all niggas.
I couldn't think of it for shit, Chuck. I'm sleep like a motherfucker over here.
Yeah, Chuck.
But I can't
Chuck,
go to sleep.
What up, Chuck? Hit the link, Chuck.
Why?
Hit the link, my nigga. If anybody knows something that can help fill in the blanks, hit the link, my nigga. Like I said, I don't know everything, but I'm damn sure gonna put it together.
Yeah, you putting it together.
You feel me? I don't know everything, but I'm gonna put it together. But that was a wash up, my nigga. Don't believe that. You know how you tell a nigga you doing something, but you really ain't doing it? Oh, I can tell anybody, yo, I'm about to go do this. See, one thing people gotta understand, Mo3 never really told niggas his real moves, my nigga. I know a lot of niggas like Mo3. Mo3 was the type of nigga that'd tell you he on his way and be an hour away and tell you he down the street. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bro, if you think what we saying is lies, hit the motherfucking link and debunk it. Cause I read paperwork, bro. Niggas always say it's lies when it's black and white. Black and white don't lie, my nigga. My nigga, in this black and white, it say Ashley had a private meeting, my nigga. Nobody knew about this meeting.
Where do you see that? Well, I mean, in that paperwork that you got up there, or in
Yes.
what paperwork?
In this paperwork I got up here, I'm gonna show you.
Hold on. It's got the name of the person.
Yes.
You got to show me that.
My nigga Bolin, the music producer, outed her, my nigga. He snitched on her and told how they had a private meeting before behind Mo3 back, behind everybody back, Ms Nicole back, everybody. Pay attention.
VI don't like you, bro. What the fuck you do to VI?
Man, I don't even know that nigga.
Oh.
They just regular niggas that don't, you know what I mean? Some niggas ain't a fan. Everybody ain't gonna be a fan.
That's true.
You gotta pay attention. All I'm saying, my nigga, if it's in black and white, why am I gonna believe anybody else other than the black and white?
But you always think
Ashley didn't come out.
Black and white ain't always true.
Bro, this is paperwork that was in court under oath.
I understand that. Yeah, that paperwork is. You're right. Yeah, the bowling paperwork. Yeah.
Now, they swore to this. So how would you feel? You find out.
Hold up. What was you about to say about Ashley? You said Ashley something.
I was going to say is Ashley didn't tell the world how she had a secret meeting with the music producer to get the music behind Ms Nicole back. Is that not no fucked up dirty shit? If I got multiple baby mothers, right? Which I do. Why would you think I would want one of my baby mothers trying to take my music?
No. Because I wouldn't.
Exactly. That's some conniving shit. So how could I sit up here and make it seem like you had the best interest in Mo3 when you was doing conniving shit, nigga? You was stealing. That music don't even belong to you.
True.
All you niggas was playing a role. Now you getting on the internet acting like y'all gave a fuck. No, all y'all niggas was out for one thing: the music. Y'all knew that was the money. That's like, my nigga, that was like a lottery ticket to these niggas.
But even though they getting the music, they still can't touch it. They can't touch no money.
My nigga, it's ways to make money off of music. To sell music, my nigga.
That's true.
That's what they was trying to do. They was trying to sell verses. All types of shit. One verse when Mo3 died could have went for 20 racks. 10 racks. You worth more when you dead.
It says rainwater went off script.
I'm telling you, it's a lot of shit in this shit.
Hold on. Where it say that at, Miss Kitty?
Bro, I'm about to break this.
Ashley also fucking the ops. She fucked with Robert Gomez. I'll see it. Okay.
They all was fucking each other females, my nigga. Remember, they all hung out with each other.
Did y'all read the whole paperwork?
Yeah, hey, Miss Kitty, we going through it now. I'm breaking it down for them. I'm breaking it down. Yes, it was a strong arm robbery. And they started before the man was even dead. It's a dirty game, Q. That's like you DJing, you got mixtapes, right? You know DJs back in the day. I'm from Jersey. They used to create their own skits, my nigga. Every DJ, it wasn't like how it is now. A DJ go in and just play music. Back in the day, a DJ actually created his craft, created his mix. You see what I'm saying? His mix show was different than every DJ. So yeah, it was different. So it's like a nigga taking your mix, right? Yeah, and running with your mixes after you die. Going to the engineer that you do your mixes at, and you create your format for your 8 hours that you do a party or whatever you do your mix, and they stealing your mixes when you die.
Right, same as lyrics. It's the same thing.
Same thing.
Right.
And everybody trying to get your shit. Why? Because they want to keep the party going. They know without you, the party don't go on without your mixes, right?
That's true.
So now they all fighting to get your mixes and to get the shit that's in the vault.
That's true.
They knew what they was doing from jump. This bitch was having meetings that Ms Nicole was supposed to be having. She didn't call Ms Nicole and say, Ms Nicole, this nigga hit me up about Mo3 music. No, she was doing this shit behind her back. And who you think was putting her up to it? Rainwater. The same nigga that brought all these hoes to the internet. How you think these girls came and found us? Have y'all ever sat to y'all something and be like, how these motherfuckers find us? How did they know to come on the internet and they found all of us. Make it make sense.
Which girls you talking about?
All of them. From the Bank Sisters, from Ely, all of them found us. All of them, bro. When Mo3 died, they all came to YouTube, to the Mo3 sector out of nowhere.
I mean, I'm not taking up for these girls, but they did see their name out there. So,
my nigga, but this is what I'm telling you, bro.
You can't just say that.
But this is what I'm.
Bro, wait.
No, hold up. That's not excuse. No, why? This is what I'm saying. That's not excuse. Their name was all over YouTube. How did they find this section? How did they find this particular section?
Their name was being talked on YouTube. She was on the one lady live, and then come on, man.
They was being talked about everywhere on YouTube.
Exactly.
So
you can't just say somebody brought them. They was talked about by CCs.
But this is what I'm saying though. But their name was in many titles on YouTube.
Exactly, and that's what brought them to YouTube.
Exactly, but how did you find the Mo3 sector? How did you find this particular sector that we were in? It's millions of channels on YouTube, my nigga.
Because majority of the CCs was the ones putting their names in their titles. That's in the Mo3 sector.
Ask Queen 88 how they came to YouTube and watch what she said.
Queen 88 already say how she came to fucking YouTube. She said she came by Queen Domain. From the spiritual sector. And then she went to Ratchet and faked like her name was Jazz. She said she was one of the Bank Sisters.
Exactly. And I was on Ratchet channel then. I was
too. I've been around since you've been around. I've been around since Miss Kitty, before Miss Kitty was around.
Okay, so you was there when they came up there and did the interview.
Yeah, I was there.
Okay, then. I've always said it was funny how they found. Wait, hold on. Who this? Let me see who this is. Yo.
What up, gang?
What it do?
You can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Coolin'. I agree with you, man. Like that backdoor stuff, bro, that's dirty, bro. Like how you could do somebody mama like that, like they came together to kick that man mama off the thing. Not only that, then you backdoor. Now you saying F that man mama. That's some bull stuff, huh? To do something like that, you saying F the family, F the mama. Like it's just crazy, dog. Like my biggest question about the whole thing, I just feel homie had something to do with it, because why would a gangster who getting banged at, who known for shooting back at people doing this thing, call a pussy ass nigga to help him? That don't make sense to me. Unless he knew something about the whole plea, saw something that felt like it was him.
Hey, bro, he didn't call him. Rain made sure to call Mo3. That's what people need to remember. Mo3 didn't call Rain. Rainwater called Mo3. He was part of the distraction. That's the play he played in the whole shit. His number one play was to be the distraction. Distract him on the phone.
But he always said Mo called him. Why would a gangster call you? We see you running on camera.
Mo3 made it very clear that nigga was not like that. He ain't that. So why would he be calling him?
Right.
I'm calling you.
Why it's going down? That don't make no sense to me. That never set right with me, bro. But everything gonna come out though, man. I just think the people got footage, dog, that we ain't never seen. That footage came out too fast. All that seems suspect.
They didn't show us all the footage.
All that seems suspect, bro.
Yeah, they not gonna show us all the footage.
So the 18, because the 18 wheeler got cameras on the back too, man. All that suspect, dog. That's crazy, bro. bro.
About to say that everybody know an 18 wheeler not only have a camera in the front, it has a camera in the back.
Right. So that means the shooting is on camera, right?
Exactly.
That's a fact, dog.
And we're not gonna see it because they don't want us
I'm
to.
rocking with you, man.
They're never gonna show us the actual shooting because they don't want us.
Facts.
They don't want us to see the 6'2", 280 guy. I keep telling y'all that they don't want us to see the 6'2",
That's
280
facts.
that had on a hoodie and a sweatshirt. Because guess what? If we see that, then that compromises the whole case, and that makes all of us start talking. That makes everybody start saying it's someone else. Who else was out there? They don't want you to see that 6'2", 280 guy.
Facts.
The one that got picked up at the hospital by
That's
the
facts, bro.
Come on. It's just a coincidence.
Boy, you stupid. You cutting up.
Nah, niggas know.
Right.
It's just a
Right.
coincidence.
That's crazy.
You get picked up by the FBI at the hospital on Mo3 Doc. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not no dumb. I've been saying it. I'm going to continue to say it. I know who that 6'2", 280 guy was. 6 foot 280. I know who he was.
Right.
They know who it was. The world.
Who also had a car like the car that was parked in the middle of Interstate 35. You heard me? You in the same identical car. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
He also gave a statement to the police. Look, he also gave a statement to the police that he knew Mo3 was at Josie house. Why would Mo3 call you and tell you he at Josie house?
Facts. Facts. That's facts, bro.
Oh yeah, I've been told
y'all. Dallas killed a great one, dog. Like this, man.
Bro, I've been told y'all Cool Money, DJ, and Smurf.
They killed a great one, dog. That's crazy.
I told y'all that too. They all clicked up. Everybody played a part. Everybody clicked up. Everybody got together. Everybody figured out how they was going to get that bag. It was a race to the bag. But guess what? But this is what people fail to realize. Everybody say, yo, why was these niggas so courageous? How did these niggas get so much heart to do it on the highway like that? When you know you got cops, when you know you got dirty cops helping you, you can move like that. I keep telling niggas, the only way you move, these niggas move, if you know you got dirty cops helping out. You got niggas protecting.
Yeah, they had guaranteed safety that they was gonna get away.
Exactly.
Yeah, guaranteed safety they gonna get away on the interstate. That's stupid. They should have just did it when he came out the house. Got it over with.
Thank you. If they was, that's
I'm just saying. This street dudes, man. Why am I wait till we hit the interstate?
Why would I make it harder on us? What? Think about what
I'm just saying. I'm just saying, Cap.
You saying it right?
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying.
Why would we make the hit?
Think about it, Cap. Think about it, Cap. I'm from New Orleans, baby.
It's harder to.
I'm from New Orleans, Ralph. Well, man, when we see you, that's what it is.
Pay attention.
You feel me? I ain't gonna wait till you get in your car, go here, pull off, jump on the interstate. No way. That's federal grounds. And they got cameras on Interstate 35, man. That was crazy, man.
That's how you know that they had.
Come on, man.
Had a trap.
That was a whole play. Everybody was in on it, dog.
Exactly. That's how you know they had a trap already set up.
They was scared of the boogeyman, dog.
They had it already set up, my nigga. The play was to get the nigga in a position where he was already set up in the trap, because there's no way that you say it's easier to hit a nigga on the highway than it is to catch the nigga going to his car. And we know he in the crib. The motherfucker gotta come out. Right.
Coming outside our apartment complex.
Stop playing with me.
He gotta come out.
Thank you.
It wasn't about no tool, none of that, dog. You got that many niggas, it don't matter. He one man with a gun, man. We got 8 niggas with guns, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
That's why
that was sloppy, dog. They did it to themselves. That's why they getting karma, dog.
No, it wasn't
sloppy. That's why karma coming.
Nah, it wasn't sloppy.
Them niggas career dead, their money getting low, man.
Bro,
No, what I'm saying, no, what I mean by being slapped is they karma coming back. That's how they can point out, you know.
Bro, the cops turned on him, bro.
I'm just saying, I would have got him coming out the house. I was like,
I'm
that
gonna
I don't know.
keep it real with y'all, bro. The dirty
Facts
cops,
had to.
the dirty cops that they was working with turned on him. I'm gonna keep it real. The dirty cops that these niggas was working with, that they thought they
I'm
had
saying,
a,
what you think they were gonna do, Cap? You
they,
wouldn't have fans.
my nigga, cause I'm gonna keep it real, bro. These niggas been
See,
working
they
with,
was hoping they wanted it to be a state case. If it was a state case, it would have been a cake case.
bro. These niggas been working. Dirty cops in Dallas been working in
Facts.
Dallas the longest, bro. Dallas. If you look up the history of the dirty cops in Dallas and all the cops got arrested for killing people in 2020. Y'all niggas would think I'm joking with y'all, bro. Look it up. 2020 was the dirtiest year for Dallas and the cops. The police chief, David Brown, the cops was robbing people on the street. Nigga, cops had in Dallas
Right.
had, bro, the cops in Dallas had undercover the gambling rooms. The cops had their own gambling rooms in Dallas, my nigga. These niggas was getting caught with their own gambling rooms run by police. These niggas was running stolen car rings. Dallas cops was so dirty in 2020, bro. They had the FBI in the police station, bro. They had the FBI in the police station as undercover police officers because multiple cops
Right.
multiple Dallas PD officers was accused of being hitmen. Look it up. Google Dallas police officers accused of being a hitman. All this was in 2020 when Mo3
Right.
died. So these niggas had cops in their
Right.
pocket,
Right.
bro.
I saw a couple of them.
They had cops in their pocket.
Right.
Cops was working with these niggas. When Mo3 went to
That's a
Frisco,
fact.
and how you think Mo3 got did the
But
way
when a
he?
real fed step in, it's over.
Hold up, let me tell y'all something. Why y'all think Mo3 got did with what happened to him when he went to Frisco?
Mm-hmm.
When he went to that arena, Mo3 didn't have no warrants that day. Nigga, them police did him like that because of
Right.
Yellow Beezy and Trap Boy Freddy.
Right. Right.
They did him like that because of them
Yeah,
niggas.
they sent them.
They were
Yeah,
all indebted to
they
them.
sent them.
They were
They
indebted to them.
sent them.
Put the word out to them niggas and was like, yo, get this nigga up out of here. All right, we got him. That was all a play. That's
Facts.
why, and that's why I'm telling people,
It's
remember,
just every time they moved on, the move was clean. Move was on this shit.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
They use the police, bro, and they've been using the police. That's what I've been trying to tell people. They've been using the police. Hey, who do you think these niggas use when they do these events? Remember, Yellow Beezy was a star before Mo3, right? Yellow Beezy had songs with Chris Brown.
Right.
Yellow Beezy had songs with Little Baby.
Facts.
Like I'm gonna keep it real with you. We in the streets know Mo3 was the better rapper, but Yellow Beezy was the bigger
Right.
superstar. He was the superstar, right? So you have to remember, Yellow Beezy didn't have the same security
So,
Mo3
yeah.
had.
Yeah, he was the money man.
He didn't have the same security. Yellow Beezy had more money than Mo3. So his security
Facts.
Yellow Beezy
That's fact.
consisted of what?
That's fact.
Police, under
Mm-hmm.
off-duty cops. 90% of these security companies are
Police.
what?
Yeah,
Off-duty police
police.
officers. Thank you. That's what these niggas be forgetting.
They got license to kill. Drop you on the spot.
That's what these niggas be forgetting. 90% of your security guards be off-duty cops.
Right.
Or they be off-duty sheriff officers. They might not be a police officer, but they work at the sheriff office. They your
Right.
jail. They your jailer. They your intake officer. They the nigga that walk around the cells
Right. Cause
and
their
yeah,
salary ain't hitting on nothing. Right.
niggas don't be understanding that. Mo3 don't got them type of niggas with him. Mo3 couldn't afford to have a security crew. Mo3 wasn't gonna waste money on a security crew. He was a one-man band.
He said it in the song, man. My pride too big.
He did have a security crew, but
Right,
they wasn't really security.
right,
That's what I'm saying. Sean G ain't no
right.
damn security.
That's facts, bro.
He can't even legally hold a gun.
Hmm.
Sean G can't even legally hold a gun. What type of security is that?
But that was his security.
Man, that's a fucked up security.
That boy had shooters around.
Bubba Sean G, and damn, I need to go to sleep. And a few other motherfuckers.
See the difference? That's my point right there. That show you the levels of what type of level we is. Don't we always
shooters around.
Yeah, don't we always say it's levels to this shit?
That's why they said it.
There's levels to this shit. You got Mo3 walking around with Bubba and Sean G as security.
Facts.
You got Yellow Beezy walking around with off-duty
That's
police
facts.
officers. It's levels to this shit.
Yeah, it's a big difference. Definitely a big difference.
So
y'all
he gonna win every time. You walking around with monsters.
Exactly. So who
you walk around with monsters, he walking around with badges. That's a different kind of walk, right?
Hey, look, and he gonna win. And he gonna win politically. You know why? Because he paying the police. So politically,
What
they
you
gonna
say,
him more than this nigga because he's paying the police. They on his payroll. However you look at it, my nigga, on his payroll. And you know he ain't no dumb nigga. His grandmother was a district clerk, so you know she got the nigga paying his tithes.
That's a fact.
You know she got him paying his tithes, and if you don't know what I mean by that means you know she got him indebted into a certain political. Right. You know she got him. She told a political party, my grandson is Yellow Beezy, and you know he done passed a few checks.
All right, good brother.
He got it
down. It's about my time.
All right,
check y'all in a minute. Appreciate you letting me come up, my brother.
Oh yeah.
All right, bro. All right, my New Orleans guy. I'll let you later, brother.
You feel me? Pay attention. You know.
All right, big bro. Take it easy. Get your rest, man.
Yeah, he left.
That's real, Cap. That's real, bro. You be saying something, dog. You own your stuff, bro. You know what you be talking about. You just putting it all together, dog.
That's why I said it's no way this nigga ain't indebted.
It's going crazy, man. But hey, every dog has their day, man. Because pressure bust pipes. That's the only thing. People talking. That's why they going through problems.
See, but look, check this out though.
Right.
But
I think that's why they picked him up. He ain't been able to pay that tab.
Hey, but this what people don't know too. There's a conflict of interest, y'all. I'm about to give y'all some game that niggas don't know. There's a conflict of interest in this motherfucking murder case. This murder for hire with Yellow Beezy is a conflict of interest. Ms. Noble needs to handle this shit. And let me tell y'all what the conflict of interest is.
Drop that bomb, baby. You know.
Let me see. Niggas is already on point.
Yeah.
Niggas is already on point. Yellow Beezy lawyer represented Mo3 before.
What it is, Cap?
Yellow Beezy lawyer that's representing him in this murder for hire represented Mo3 before.
Yeah.
That is a conflict.
Wow.
Interest, my nigga. We don't know what Mo3 indulged into this lawyer.
So what that mean, Cap? What's gonna happen with that? What they gonna do?
That mean that this Yellow Beezy lawyer Yellow Beezy lawyer was privileged to information.
That's a fact.
There's no way in hell that he should be allowed to represent Yellow Beezy. Toby Shook should not be allowed to represent Yellow Beezy. I swear to God.
Facts. He got to get thrown off the case. That's a fact.
But somebody got to bring it up. I'm the only one that just brought it up. Ms. Noble probably don't even know.
That's a fact.
Ms. Noble probably not even enough. She probably ain't doing her research.
That's a fact, man. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Ms. Noble probably didn't know. She probably didn't know who all the people that Mo would hire as a lawyer. You know how many crimes he got in trouble as an adult?
Right. I feel where you at. You got to think about it.
He dropped money on his own lawyer plenty of times.
Right.
So if that's not a conflict of interest, gang, then what is? What is? Yellow Beezy lawyer is one of the top lawyers in the state of Texas. 17 years in a row, he's #1 lawyer. Toby Shook. He represented Mo3 before. Now you are representing another man who killed your ex-client.
That's a fact.
That shouldn't be allowed. Something should be wrong with that. Ms. Noble should be going crazy. She should be saying no, hell no. And guess what? Why is the prosecutor not looking into this? Especially now that Mo3 is dead. Now that Mo3 is dead, you think Toby Keith give a fuck about Mo3? You think the attorney Toby give a fuck about Mo3 now that Mo3 is dead? Nah.
Right.
I don't think they know, bro. No, I don't think they know that. I don't think they know that. And if they do, then that means they deliberately trying to throw the Mo3 case. If they do know it, that means they deliberately trying to throw the case. Pay attention.
That's a fact.
And that's a fact. And look, I've always said I thought the prosecution was trying to throw the case. Know why? Because why didn't you ask for a change of venue? When you found out that Yellow Beezy grandmother was the head district clerk, when you found out that the Yellow Beezy grandmother was the head district clerk, that is grounds for change of venue.
Facts.
Why is the prosecution not asking for change of venue?
They're a part of it, right?
Because it's almost like the state is just brainwashing this shit for y'all. They gonna give you a fake little story to make it look like they gonna convict the nigga and then he gonna get found not guilty.
Right. I got you. Get rid of the monster and keep everything going like it's been going.
Yeah, they playing with us in our face.
That's crazy, bro.
We gonna act like we gonna give y'all some shit, but in the meantime, he gonna get found not guilty. Why? Because everything, if they really wanted to find this nigga guilty, there's no way there wouldn't be a change of venue. I'm not an attorney, and I know it's supposed to be a change of venue. The nigga grandmother sat on the stand and said, I was the head district clerk. I retired from Dallas County. She said I retired from Dallas County.
In open court. You ain't lying, bro.
Open court. Guess what? You know what that mean, bro? That means she know everybody in that motherfucker. She know the judge. She know the judge that's over the case. She know the prosecutor that's prosecuting the case.
She know everybody to the deputy standing on the door, man.
Thank you. You telling me that's not grounds for change of venue? You telling me that's not grounds for change of venue? And you just showed me that y'all lowered his bond because of the grandmother? You literally
give him house arrest.
Stop
on a capital murder, bro.
On a capital
they
murder.
Got dudes ain't get a bond. Look at Diddy ain't even get a bond for some fugazi. Look at all the charges that got dropped off for Diddy, dog. I'm just saying, Rob. Hey, he tried to call for 50. The boy said no. But they gave him one.
But he got
talking one. Right. On a capital murder, dog, for hire.
Murder for hire. Nigga wasn't supposed to get
crazy. That's crazy, bro.
And if he did get a bond, guess what? It wasn't supposed to be lower.
Hell no, it should have been higher.
It should have been higher or stayed the same. It should have been so high that he couldn't afford to get out. Or it should have made him go broke trying to get out. That lets you know that his grandmother it got connections, nigga. They
Facts.
are indebted. That right there is
Facts.
enough for change of venue. My nigga,
Facts.
they didn't put nobody else on the stand but the grandmother. Pay attention.
Right. Right. You ain't
Pay
lying, bro. She got up there, got down, and everything went left. Yeah, get him by Lloyd. 2-7. Yeah.
and then
Yeah,
they,
man.
check this out. Did you notice the judge was around the same age as the grandmother?
Facts.
Did
So
you notice
they
the
been
judge?
they've been together the same time. So they know each other.
Thank you. Pay attention. Pay attention, y'all. The grandmother and the motherfucking judge is probably motherfucking go eat all the time together.
Yeah, they do that. They
She
do
probably
that
was
from time to time.
retired. Remember, they had a retirement party for this woman.
Right. Just
And, and,
speaking
we,
facts.
and we all know what the district clerk do, right? What do the head district clerk do? We all know what the head district clerk do, right? They do all the paperwork. When shit ain't
Facts.
right, they come to the district clerk. When they make mistakes, they come to the district clerk. Do you know how many favors she is owed in her
Right.
30 years working there?
Right.
Do you know how many prosecutors probably came to her at the last minute and said, "Can you fix this?"
Right.
Y'all
You
better
ain't
pay
lying, bro.
attention. Y'all better pay
Boy,
attention.
you speaking facts, boy. It's about to be ugly, boy.
Y'all better pay attention.
It's about
Like
to be ugly.
I tell people all the time, just because they give you a trial, don't mean they're gonna give you a conviction. Just because they give you a conviction, don't mean they're gonna give you the sentence.
Right.
Yeah, bro, she did say she was the head district clerk. What is you talking about? See, I thought you knew what you was talking about, bro. I thought you knew what you was talking about. Yes, she did say she was the head district clerk, my nigga. What is you talking about?
Man, she had to say where she worked at and all that. I don't know if he looked at it.
Yeah, she retired from Dallas County as the head district clerk, my nigga. What is you talking about? This nigga said she didn't say it. Yes, she was. Look it up. Yellow BZ grandmother was the head district clerk. The head, not the backup, not the yellow one. She was the head district clerk. Nigga, I watched the whole thing. Nigga, she said it out her own mouth. She was the head district clerk. See, now I know you niggas ain't watching and don't know what you talking about.
Because she said how many years she worked there and everything.
Nigga, she retired. She said she worked 30-something
Right.
years. She said she
Right.
was the head district clerk. That's why I said. That's why I said, nigga, what you talking about? You better go watch it. You better go watch it.
Man, it's about to get ugly, bro.
Yeah, I heard her say it, nigga. I recorded it, nigga. Nigga, I recorded it and I broke it down. And I looked up her information. I even looked up her information, nigga. She was the head district clerk of Dallas County, nigga. For 20-something years.
She said her name, then she said where she worked at for some odd years. She retired now. Woo, woo, woo. I saw it too, bro. You're not lying, dog. She really said her job title and
Bro, do you know what that means? That right there is grounds for change of venue. She's the head clerk of all this shit.
it makes sense, bro.
She's too connected. She know the judges. She know the motherfucking attorneys. All that. They gonna whitewash this whole case, my nigga. They gonna whitewash this whole case. Promise y'all. This will be a whitewash. Says, what up? Yeah, they said that shit in black and white, y'all. In black and white. They said she was the head district clerk. Yo, they said it, my nigga. You got to go play it again. Yeah, go play it again. Go listen to it. You'll hear it. You'll hear it out your own mouth. Yeah.
Yeah, my bad, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're right, though, bro. You're right, bro. Like, I saw it myself. You ain't got to argue with him, bro. Do your thing, man.
Yeah,
Keep
I
getting
see
the
it.
people that play.
Yeah. She was the head district clerk. Head
Right. They
fucking.
said, can you introduce yourself to the court? She said her name. She said what she did for a living. She said how many years she did it. She is now retired. Woo, woo, woo. Then they asked about him. I don't know what he do with his affairs, his money. He used to be. He helped a lot of people. Woo, woo, woo. Man, that shit was so. You right, dog. That do make sense.
The fix was in. That's what I'm trying to tell these
Yeah,
niggas. Bro, they didn't bring
it's in,
nobody
dog.
up. They didn't bring nobody up on the stand, y'all. Pay attention. Nobody else had to say nothing but the ex-head district clerk. That would be a problem for me. That
Right.
would be
And
a
the
problem.
crazy thing is, like why it was funny to me that they showed the video that everybody already seen. Like, what you showing that for? You feel me?
Thank you.
Like that ain't showing nothing with him on there for him. Like, why would you show that? Like, that's why it's like it's all a play around. Like, I just felt like after Mo got killed, that video came out too quick. It seemed like somebody recorded it off a camcorder. It looked like a VH tape type shit. You feel what I'm saying? Some home security type shit because it wasn't clear. It wasn't HD. Then
Bro,
when they show it, nigga, you see everything. That bitch clear as a motherfucker.
bro, that's why I said when I first saw that video and I first watched it live with Ms Nicole, and she was
Right.
and I first watched the video of Yellow BZ grandmother. First thing I said is Ms Nicole better ask for a change of venue. Mo 3 will not get a fair case. Who
Yeah,
remember
bro.
the live that I did? I did a live immediately after that, and I said Mo 3 will not get a fair case in Dallas County. This case should be moved to McKinney. This case should be moved to Collin County.
Facts.
Mo 3 case should be moved to
Yeah,
Collin County
bro. She got time.
because
She
this.
got time, dog. She got to step in.
Remember I said it, y'all. Remember I fucking said it. Now they might find Keywan guilty. They might find Devin guilty. But guess what they gonna
Yeah.
do? Guess what they gonna do to Yellow Beezy? Not guilty.
He gonna walk. He gonna walk.
Because of
He
his
gonna walk.
because of his grandmother, because of the ties and that he played to the political party with his grandmother, because of the money that he done been donating, it's all gonna play a factor. Exactly. She said she been in
And I
Dallas
agree with you, bro.
63 years. She said she been in Dallas 63
Right.
years. Do you know how rooted she got to be? Do you know how many people you know
Facts.
been in Dallas 63 years, baby? I said she been in Dallas 63 years. Nigga, she been here from the beginning. And guess what?
Yes.
And people that been around that long, guess what they know? That you got to put yourself in certain positions to be a part of what they call that? To be a part of the corporation. That's why
Yeah.
Trap Boy Freddy Daddy is a
She
jail.
been there since the 60s.
Exactly. All these niggas know what's going on. All these niggas is part of the system. To be a part of the corporation, you have to join the corporation. And grandma been part of the corporation for a long time, my nigga. If y'all think she not highly respected in that courthouse, y'all crazy. That's what's crazy to me, y'all. If y'all think that grandma is not highly respected in that courthouse, y'all is fucking crazy. You can't be the head district clerk, not be highly respected. Nigga, she worked for the judges, my nigga. Do you know that the head district clerk worked hand on with the judge? Hand on with the judge. She worked with the judge. So the judge asked the head district clerk.
Yeah, hand to hand.
Hand to hand.
Hand to hand.
That's why I'm telling niggas.
All the paperwork, bro. Yeah, they do all the paperwork.
I don't think niggas know what the head district
All
clerk.
the paperwork go through their hands.
They actually are right next to the judge. They actually talk to the judge. They actually build relationships with the judge. They actually go eat dinner with the judge. They actually know these motherfuckers. That old lady is indebted with that judge.
They know what the judge gonna do before he do it.
Bro, I guarantee you.
Hell yeah.
I bet you I could probably find.
That's crazy.
Bro, I bet you I could probably find pictures of Yellow BZ grandmother and the judge on Mo 3 case together. I guarantee you, if I do my research,
Facts. I believe you probably could too, man.
I guarantee you that I can find pictures of Yellow Beezy grandmother and the judge that's on this case together. I guarantee you I can. You want to know why? Because they all
That's
go
crazy, bro.
to company parties. They all go to the Christmas party. They all remember. You think Dallas?
Yeah, they go out to the same event. They all go to the same event.
This is Dallas County Courthouse. You think they don't have a Christmas party?
Yeah.
You think they don't have the get-togethers? You feel me, gang?
Right.
Pay attention.
Right. Even when the judge getting reelected, they did all on all that, bro.
Exactly, bro. You think
That's
bro,
crazy.
like this? I guarantee you, if we do our research, we can see that Yellow Beezy probably donated in the past to one of these niggas' elections. You think grandma didn't come to Yellow Beezy?
Hell yeah.
And had that nigga donating money to a certain political party? To a certain judge? To a certain mayor? Grandma
you know that, bro. You know that, Cap. Think about it. Yeah, think about it, dog.
Grandma told
what is buying ones at first?
Bro, grandma told that nigga, if you want to make it in these streets, you got to come to these parties, these political parties. I guarantee you we could look it up. And Yellow Beezy been to a lot of political parties and donated for some of these motherfuckers. I guarantee you if they look back into something, if we look and do our research, I wouldn't be surprised if the judge that's on the Mo Creek case received donations from Yellow Beezy in the past. That's what niggas don't be knowing. You be looking at a case of a nigga just on there murder for hire. Yeah, and you don't even be knowing that the judge in the past received donations for her campaign. Or you don't know that the prosecutor that's prosecuting the case received donations in the past from Yellow Beezy. You don't know what happened 6 years ago. They're not going to tell you. Unless you do your research. Like I be doing, I do my research.
Right. You'll never know behind closed doors.
Yeah, you'll never know. That's why they don't like me, because I look up shit. Like I said, I guarantee.
And then look how.
What'd you say?
Look how much it was lowered, though, Cap. Look how much they lowered it. Look how much they lowered the bond, bro. You heard me?
Of course, you know that's why they lowered the bond that much. Because of her. My nigga, they lowered the bond just as low as we saw, lower than regular niggas. I done seen regular niggas that commit murder get higher bond than him.
Right.
Like I said, I done seen regular niggas do shit get bigger bonds than him, my nigga. They gave that nigga a deal. That nigga bond was a deal.
Man, what? How it dropped from 2 M's to that? What he paid, like 75 grand to get out?
He paid 75,000. It went from
Come on, man. It went
from 2 M's to 750,000. And 10%,
come on, bro.
10% of that is 75 grand. So pay attention.
Facts.
Pay attention.
He only paid 10%, so he couldn't pay 200,000 to get out.
And they did it for a nigga that got money.
That part.
Usually when
that part, son, the fixing, bro.
Usually when they know you got money, they don't do that.
Right.
They make you come off that. They make you come off that.
That's a fact, bro.
That's how I know
a fact.
That's how I know the fix is in. Because guess what? It don't matter if you found not guilty or guilty. You don't get that 10% back.
Right.
So that's how I know the fix is in, because they didn't even make you come off that 10%. Get the fuck out of here. Usually they leave that shit at a mil at least. A mil.
Right.
They knew what they was doing.
Right, bro.
That's why I said be very careful, man. We done seen this plenty of times. Amber Geiger, Amber Geiger, the cop in Dallas, walked into Betham John's house and shot that nigga and killed him on his couch while he was eating ice cream in his own house. She only got 6 years in prison. Why? Because she was a cop. And they help their own. You feel me?
Right.
They protect their own. They work for each. Like, think about that, my nigga. An innocent man died in his house eating ice cream, laying on his couch. And she only got 6 years in prison.
Being where he was supposed to be, she came somewhere she wasn't even supposed to be. Broke in that bitch and gunned him down.
Thank you. Kicked his door in and killed him in his own crib and only got 6 years in prison. You can't tell me shit about Dallas PD.
Right. That's facts, bro.
Okay, she got 10. 10 ain't enough. 10 ain't
Not
enough.
for no murder.
10 ain't enough.
Of an innocent man. A murder of an innocent man, 10 years, man, that ain't enough. She should have died. She got the death penalty.
You see what I'm saying? She should have been in there 25. My nigga, I don't give a fuck. And she and guess what? And she was leaving the bar drunk. Come on. That's why I said it's a crooked fucking system.
Facts. All the way around the board, man.
It's a crooked system. They play the game for them differently than they play the game for us. Let's just keep it real. Nigga, I bet you if you would have kicked in the nigga door in and shot him while he was laying on his couch, you'd be in there for life.
Hell yeah.
I bet you if you would have made him, if it was you and not a cop, and you made a mistake and kicked the door in and shot a nigga that was on a couch eating ice cream, and you told the police you thought it was your house, you'd be in jail for life. You wouldn't have got 10 years.
You would have got arrested for capital murder, and your bag would have been through the roof.
Yeah,
and they'll put you on death row, boy.
Yeah, you wouldn't have got 10 years. You see what I'm saying?
Hell no.
They don't treat us like they treat them. You wouldn't have got 10 years.
And they the ones that know better. They know the law. They supposed to be protecting the law, upholding the law.
Big L said it. You see what Big L just said? See what Big L just said? They take an oath together, nigga. We don't take that oath they do. The police, the judges, the lawyers, they all take the same oath. Y'all better pay attention. They all take the same oath to the same society.
Then when she get out, she gonna get hired in another state to do the same thing. You heard me?
Oh yeah, and she gonna be a cop again. You said that boy took the words out of my mouth. And she get out, she gonna go
I guarantee
and be another cop.
I guarantee you.
She gonna go be a cop in another state. You absolutely
in a whole nother spot.
Blue skies, what up?
Good morning, Keith. How you doing?
You already know.
So I wanted to say, this is how you know, like what you're saying is true, because I done seen it happen, like with some of my people, where the lawyers even go out to eat with the judges to get the people off. You know what I'm saying? So that happens all the time. And another thing people got to realize, and I remember Dick Gregory saying this, like, when y'all was mentioning about the lady kicking in, the cop kicking in that man's door, when that happened, a lot of times they, when those billion and millionaires be needing organs and stuff, and from regular people, they will set up a car accident. They would do stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? To get your organs, just like he was saying about Chicago, when he was like, all those kids is not killing each other, them gang members or whatever. A lot of time it's the cops doing it. And that's why
talk your shit, man. Talk your shit, man.
Yeah, he said that's why it be like upper body shots. He said, so then when they have those type of accident, the coroner has access to the body, right? The family don't. So by the time they do an autopsy, we thinking it's just a regular autopsy, but they done took our organs. You know what I'm saying? And all that. So, and then people have to realize, like 80% of the police force are Masons. And if you research it, you will see where it's cops speaking out on that, where they had to, get into that. Some of them got out, so they, been whistleblowers exposing that stuff. So what you're saying, is true, and it's a lot behind all that. And I think the detectives do have a hand in the Mo 3 case, and I believe that's why they gave him that Mo 3 day. You know what I'm saying? So
Facts.
because what rapper had a their own day or whatever, and there's so many of them get killed, but I know it's a cover up anyway still. So that's what I wanted to say.
Yo, you're right.
You speaking fact.
You know, it's definitely a cover up. And the reason, like I said, we know it's a cover up because we know, like I said, there's certain things that we can identify that would make you go,
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Then,
if my son was killed in Dallas, and then I see a hearing for a bond hearing, and I see that the grandmother worked for Dallas County, the same county that's trying to get justice for my son. Is there not something wrong with that? Do I not want to?
And that's probably something people need to put in Ms. Nicole's ear, because she probably didn't think about none of that. You know what I'm saying? Or that nobody probably came to her.
They're not
idea of
they're not because hey, Blue. If that's part of the gimmick to railroad him, why would they put it in their ear?
Right.
It's only somebody smart that's identifying that see what's going on. Like we breaking it down, that'd be like, hold up, Ms. Nicole, this is not looking right.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah. So that is right. All they got to do is, them lawyers have lunches with the judges. I done seen that with regular people got off, with a lot of time and didn't have to do no time,
Now,
because it's all about
let
money.
me ask you this, Blue. Let me ask you this. I just found out that Yellow Beezy lawyer, Toby Shook, also used to represent Mo 3. The lawyer that's representing Yellow Beezy in this murder for hire, once upon a time, used to represent Mo 3. What do you think about that?
That's crazy, because I think that's still a conflict of interest. Still, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? If he was like defending both, but I mean, he's gonna go more for Yellow Beezy because Mo 3 ain't here. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Right.
So
you not gonna say that, bro?
Yeah. And then it's all about money.
Yeah, you called that.
Nothing else. Money is
Didn't I just say that? I said Mo 3 dead. That's a conflict of interest. Mo 3 probably indulged something into this man. Every man talk to their lawyer. When you know your lawyer can't speak on you, you speak certain shit to your lawyer that's privileged. Right. You don't think this man can use that against Mo 3 in this case?
And then you got to think about how a lot of them was against him anyway. You know what I'm saying? When he was here. So to get him out. So yeah, that's crazy. But that's all I wanted to say.
Guess what, Blue? I don't think Ms. Nicole know that the lawyer that's representing Yellow Beezy right now once represented Mo 3.
And she probably don't know. You know what I'm saying? And then, she probably got people like that ain't really going into like a deep dive, like, y'all content creators are with the case too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because we do investigational work.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So the average person ain't doing what we doing. So she only getting face value. She probably just now from the average. I haven't even heard nobody say what I'm saying right now. Ain't nobody brought up that Toby Shook represented Mo 3 before. Guess what case he represented Mo 3 in?
What?
Guess what case, y'all? Let me see if y'all can figure it out.
Don't say the one in Houston.
Nope. Hey, Mo 3 put it in the song.
Oh.
Remember when Mo 3 said, I just got a call from my lawyer. They trying to take me for a shakedown? That was Toby.
That's crazy. Yeah.
The shooting in Fort Worth. He used Toby. That's how he got off on the self-defense when he killed Heck. Using the best lawyer, the same lawyer that motherfucking Yellow Beezy using now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy.
It's a conflict of interest. He shouldn't even be allowed to work this case.
Exactly. And I think, like I said, for them to give him a day, the police, Dallas police, them has to be involved. And that's probably to kind of, shut the mom up to not, even
everything they did. Hey, guess what though? Now I know why she was so quiet. because I think Ms. Noble knew from jump police was involved. She had to be.
And then she might know more than what we know. You know what I'm saying? And she probably feel like she got to move, different, because her life could be,
she in danger. She do know.
Exactly.
Bro, she do know. Look, after looking at the shit that I looked at, she found out just like us that they was trying to take Mo3 music before he died.
That's crazy.
She found out. If I found out that the police knew Mo3 was going to die before he died, you think she don't know?
Right.
You think she didn't find out by looking at paperwork that Yellow Beezy put the money into a bank account that was owned by undercover? So if Yellow Beezy, if y'all got wire transfers and y'all knew ahead of time that Yellow Beezy was putting money into an undercover account, then y'all knew Mo3 was going to die. Y'all could have prevented.
And I feel she know more too when it comes to Rain. You know what I'm saying too?
Yeah, she knew. She know Rainwater was the distraction.
Yep.
She know Rainwater was the distraction because she know Rainwater was the one who called him and was trying to play on his mental. What do you do? What do you do? You are talking to him on the phone to get him distracted so he don't see that a car is following him.
Right, exactly.
He don't. You trying to get his attention off of paying attention to the road. I know how that go, bro. Because you want to know how that go? Because I done talked on the phone and been drunk before. When you talking on the phone, you're not paying attention to the road.
Right. And I don't get how people be like, oh, Rain, he just, saying this, to throw the case off. No, Rain is not even helping the case at all, period. Like, you shouldn't even be saying anything.
Thank you. And he's a witness.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So that lets you know. And like I tell people in the beginning, what did Rain do, bro? Any nigga that he already gave me, I don't fuck with you vibes. First thing Rainwater did when Mo3 died was go do an interview. At the funeral, Rainwater is the only one in video not singing the song.
But I don't know if you remember when it first happened, and it was, I don't know who channel it was on, but that time when Rain had went around the building with them girls to point out the camera or whatever on the side of the house, like nobody really mentions that. And I don't know if somebody channel got took in or whatever, because that happened on live, when
Jack said.
Yeah, so because I've been here from day one. So
in the paperwork, Vanessa, she's the one who has the camera on her house that lived right by Josie. And her statement, she said Rainwater came to her house and offered to buy her camera.
Wow.
So I'm gonna ask you this: why would Rainwater want to buy this woman camera?
Right.
For the evidence to get thrown away, right?
Because we didn't know that at first. We just know that they went around the house to point out that it was a camera on the side of the building or whatever it was where they, went, and it was on somebody's live, but that live never surfaced and nobody really even speaks on that.
Bro,
they even showed a little bit of it because they said they showed the little sister coming out the house going towards the black car, I believe. I know you know about that, Cap. You've been on their ass for a minute, Rob. I know you said it.
They got pictures in the police report of the Camaro sitting outside the house.
Facts.
Crib. This is why I'm telling you, niggas knew what was going on. There's no way you don't know what's going on, my nigga. I know who sit outside my house. When I lived in an apartment, I knew every car, every person that lived in the fucking apartment. You understand? My wife would tell you, Kimmy, did I not catch that car sitting out the house? What did I do when I hold on? What happened?
Yeah, it was undercover.
It was undercover, right? Look, Kimmy about to tell y'all what I did right now. What happened, Kimmy?
No, you had him watching. He always would look out the window in the apartment, so we knew everybody in our building and in the area. And he kept saying, "There's a car in the parking lot. There's a car in the parking lot." And he thought it was crazy. And he was scoping this car out just like they was scoping somebody else out. And he was coming, I think, coming in the building. And he walked up to the car and knocked on the door, not on the door, on the window. And then they tell you to walk away.
The nigga opened the window. It was an undercover cop, and he told me that I was messing with police investigation and get the fuck away from the car.
Wow.
The car was there.
Yeah, that's when you pay attention to your surroundings, though, man.
Telling you is you can't tell me that you don't know your fucking apartments, my nigga. I know my apartments. I lived there. I was only there for 1 year, and I knew every car who lived there. I said, "That's my
exactly."
Nigga.
You know when the
right.
car ain't supposed to be there that you ain't seen over there.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yep.
So already on game, and it was in its tinted windows, nigga. I'm like, hold up. And guess what else was odd about the car? Because guess what the police also, they put the sun visor in the front.
There you go.
So,
so you can't look through the front of it.
Yeah, so the sun visor was in the front, but it was like cracked a little bit, so only a camera could come out.
There you go.
So I was like, what the fuck? It's not even that hot outside.
And now, you know, they tint the front of the police cars now. I know they got them tinted here.
They tinted everywhere.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
So basically what I'm saying is niggas know, bro. I'm telling y'all, niggas saw that, she saw that 75,000 and she was ready to get down. Everybody was ready to get down.
But didn't Round take a picture with like bread on him, like on the 8th day November?
That's what I called in to say. Thank you.
I appreciate you.
Okay.
That's why I said the worst, one of Mo 3 worst things that he did was trust the enemy.
Yeah.
I don't know why Mo 3 was that type of person, bro. But Mo 3 fucked with the enemies, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Like, bro, he fucked with niggas that didn't like him.
That's crazy, bro.
And niggas that at one point in time were his enemy. Like, how could you be friends with number 7 and number 7 used to call you Ho 3? Number 7 used to make songs about you. How could you be friends with motherfucking what's that Beto? And Beto used to go against you. Everybody Mo 3 ever befriended with somebody that always was against him first.
You know what I think though, big bro? Because you've been in the streets before. You know what's happening. Some dudes like that power. You know when they like when people get nervous next to them and stuff like that? You know what I'm talking about? It gets seduced by the power and just feel comfortable where they at. Like, you can't feel yourself like that, man. Even Superman could get his cape hung, dog. Everybody got a kryptonite, Round. Everybody.
Like, I couldn't put trust in somebody that hated me before, though. Once you talk about me, my nigga, and you go against me, I'm already automatically like, okay, I can never play you that close. Mo 3 was the type of nigga where he played niggas close after that.
Yeah, he played that too close for you to know they got money on your head and all that. He played the too close.
Hey, I know,
was feeding them information.
Bro, I know they say keep your enemies close, but I'm not feeding them, my nigga.
Right.
He was feeding.
I don't believe in that.
Bro, I know they say keep your enemy close, but I'm not feeding them. Mo 3 brought all the niggas in HSM that was against him at one point in time. How do you do that?
Crazy.
Your enemies is the ones that take you out.
Right.
My perspective too. I couldn't, bro. This nigga literally had beef with all these niggas, then brought these niggas in, and all these niggas chilling together.
That's a clear indication of keeping your enemies close.
I can't do that. I can't do that.
Right.
That shit, they never question it. They just say keep your friends close to you. Nobody ever think about that shit. And it's not the friends that take you out of the motherfucking enemies. That trying to keep
your friends ain't gonna kill you as your enemies.
They just like to be hate enemies. When they have frenemies, that's it. They like to hate your business. But your enemies, those are the ones that cut your throat.
Yeah, your friends that kill you too, right?
Oh, they will definitely kill you. But your enemies,
you know what I mean? Because they be hating for years. You just never know it. They just know how to fill your ego and keep you.
Once an enemy, always an enemy, my nigga.
Once you say something left towards me, I fall back.
Because, bro,
I'm gonna see you coming from a mile away.
You gonna leave the back door open, my nigga. you're gonna leave it open. It's gonna get open. Because guess what? It's not gonna be hard for a nigga to open it because he was once your enemy.
Right. Well, it was once your friend. Right. Your friends become your enemies. Majority of the time, your friends do become your enemies.
But my nigga, not. But Mo3 didn't have that situation. They weren't friends becoming enemies. They were enemies becoming friends. That's why I said it's a difference between enemies. I can come back from a friend becoming an enemy before I ever be friend with a nigga that started off my enemy.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with you.
You see what I'm saying? Because we could be friends and then we could go at each other and then we be mad at each other. And turn it. But I could never fuck with you and we started off as enemies. Nigga, I would never be able to trust if you really had my true intentions. Nigga, you was
wouldn't be behind, boy. I wouldn't sit behind closed doors with somebody I walked with, boy. Never, ever. And it's treacherous, dog. I know it's treacherous all over the world, dog, but it's crazy because it's like that heaven in New Orleans, bro. It's been like that for years. A lot of people get knocked off by their partners, dog. That's why the thing you saying about the 6'2", 228 dude, I feel you on that. Because he was a monster. He was a monster, dog.
And they not gonna bring him to light. Why is he not coming to light? He's literally in the fucking police report. Was seen, but they whitewashing it. Nobody talking about it.
Cause you gotta think about it, Cap. Just like you said, bro. They didn't war with him. They sick the dogs at him. They put their top dogs on him. Remember you said the security they paid, all that? They put the badges on him. We ain't gonna go to war with him. We gonna take this one out. He ain't like that one. Both of them monsters, but we gonna take the little one out. This one here more of a monster than him. You get what I'm saying?
Nah, I do.
You dig? So it's like, you know how they say, enemy of my enemy, you know, that saying, that old saying, and I think that's what happened, bro. When that bag up there.
That's it. Your enemies, my enemies.
Yeah.
Never gonna find a friend like
become a friend of mine. Like you know what I'm saying? That bag in the air home and money ain't the same. Remember when he was next to Mo, he was eating. He living good. He buying shit like Mo buying shit. They put him out the way. Money started drying up. He touched back the streets. Mo stepped back from him. Can't really be around him. And next thing you know, how you just show up on the day homie gets smashed, you round everything. You around the crime scene, you at the hospital, you get arrested before anybody. That's crazy.
Oh yeah. There you go. You said
that's crazy. That's crazy, dog.
You get arrested at the hospital. Now, bro, I'm gonna ask you a question. Your brother just died. I come to the hospital and I get arrested at the hospital. You not thinking funny? You not thinking like what the fuck going on?
Facts. But like you said, they probably ain't mentioned none of that. You feel what I'm saying? Because if he was there, the way, even from what he said, he had to be there before the family got there. I saw him pull him off. I heard the whole time. I saw him pull him off the stretcher. It looked like, you feel? I'm like, damn, you saw him come out the ambulance?
He was there before everybody was there.
Right. Like, how you knew to go there? How you knew they was going there?
Thank you. And how
nigga, what you know, we don't know.
How did the FBI know to pick you up there? You didn't have an ankle bracelet this time. You didn't have
an ankle
on at this time. Wasn't no GPS on you, my nigga? How did the
he was. He was. You're right. He was. That's how they knew where he was at. You talking right? You on it?
Didn't, bro. He didn't have one before Mo3 died. I'm telling you.
He didn't have one the day he passed?
No, he didn't get his ankle.
Oh, all right.
He didn't get he didn't get that ankle bracelet until after Mo3.
After. All right, that makes sense. But still, how did they know they was in on it, dog? That's crazy.
That's why I say the police was watching the whole shit. They said that the FBI was watching Sean G. It's almost like the FBI put Sean G on a mission.
Right.
It's almost like they had him working.
Right.
How did Sean
and now he disappeared.
Bro, how did he even know Mo3 was at Josie house?
That's a hell of a question.
He said in the police report that he talked to Mo3 and Mo3 told him he was at Josie house. I don't believe that. I don't believe Mo3 told you where he was.
Right.
I don't believe Mo3 told you where he was. I don't believe Mo3 told you where he was. I don't believe Mo3 told you where he was. I don't believe Mo3 told you where he was. I don't believe Mo3 told you where he was. I don't believe Mo3 told you where he was. I don't believe Mo3 told you where he was. I don't believe Mo3 told you where he was. I don't believe Mo3 told you where he was. I don't believe Mo3 told you where he was. I don't believe Mo3 told you where he was. I don't believe Mo3 told you where he was. I don't believe Mo3 told you where he was. I don't believe Mo3 told you where he was. I don't believe Mo3 told you where he was. I don't believe Mo3 told you where he was. I don't believe Mo3 told you where he was. I don't believe Mo3 told you where he was. I don't believe Mo3 told you where he was. I don't believe Mo3 told you where he was.
And he said that's his little bro. So you knew he was there and you saw niggas sitting on him and you ain't handle that. So that means you ain't the monster you said you was.
He lying. No, I know he lying. This I know he lying, bro. Because Cole Gotti said that Mo 3 wasn't even fucking with him. Mo 3 said that Mo 3 wasn't even kicking with that nigga since 2018. So if I'm kicking it with you since 2018, why would I let you know where I'm at?
That's a fact. So they had some internal shit going on. Mo was on this shit, bro. It's just
Mo 3 found out that he was a snitch.
right.
Mo 3 found that Sean G was a snitch. And stop fucking with Sean G.
I could believe that.
Mo 3 realized that nigga wasn't doing no jail time for the shit he was doing. Like, I think y'all forget, Sean G was the one who pistol whipped Baby J. I interviewed Baby J. Y'all remember Baby J? Y'all remember Baby? Who remember when I interviewed Baby J on my last channel, on Captain Keith channel? Baby J was the nigga that Mo 3 beat up in the middle of the street on Harry Hines. Remember that video that went viral when Mo 3 beat
the one
up in the middle of the street?
The one he threw in front of the car and stuff, right?
Exactly. And then they was beating him up. That was Baby J. I interviewed Baby J. Baby J said the video camera didn't come on until after Sean G pistol whipped him. He said he pulled up, jumped out the car, went into Mo 3 face, was about to fight Mo 3. Sean G pistol whipped him. Beat him up. Pistol whipped. After he beat him up and pistol whipped him, Mo 3 jumped on top of him. Then they turned the camera on.
I feel that. You got to remember, Yezu said the homie was like that, though.
But look,
he said he was like that.
Baby J wouldn't press charges on Sean G and Mo 3.
Gotcha.
You see what I'm saying? So now
I'm following.
So now that's assault with a deadly weapon, right?
Right.
Sean G,
get picked,
Sean G never went to jail for that. Then
never got picked up for it. Never had a warrant for it.
No, never went to jail, nothing. Look, then he got picked up, all that, but never did no jail time, nothing. Then the nigga was at Big T, and Sean G pistol whipped the nigga at Big T, one of the DJs. I think it was DJ one of them DJs that used to fuck with Mo 3. Pistol whipped that nigga at Big T. That nigga pressed charges. Sean G didn't go to jail for that. So Mo 3 started looking at Sean G like, yo, this nigga ain't going to jail for nothing.
I feel that.
Think about it.
I feel that.
Niggas is pressing charges on you, and you ain't going to jail.
You ain't laying down? Yeah. No court date, no nothing.
You ain't getting probation.
Niggas go to court for fist fighting. You ain't going to court for that? You don't have no court date? That's crazy, bro.
He said, I got to get away from this nigga.
Yeah. That sound about right.
I'm telling y'all. This nigga
about right.
Out there doing shit that niggas that go to jail for. Wasn't doing no time. Wasn't doing nothing. Wasn't going to court, nothing. So Mo 3 started to feel like, yo, the reason you ain't going to jail is because they got to be using you to get to me.
That part.
So I need to separate myself from you. And that's when the separation started in 2018.
But you know what's crazy about this whole situation, no cap, brother, to be honest with you, dog. I wish Round just would have fought home and got his ass whooped, bro, and that shit would have been dead. Money would have been in daddles like never before, son. That's crazy. Nigga ain't want to take that ass whooping, dog. A fist fight would have killed the whole situation. Y'all won't mess with that man partners. Then when he meet y'all where y'all at, everybody want, man, we got to get rid of him. Nigga scared of him. That shit crazy. One man, son. I respect homie, though. He went out on his shield, dog. He went out on his shield. Round now, the situation with him reaching for a tool in the car, whatever, I don't really know. All that's kind of crazy because I'm not going to believe homie went over there by that broad and didn't walk in that house with that banger, son.
With
You
70.
telling me homie walking there with that tool, son? A street nigga? Shit. I'm in the ops territory, but I'm walking in there with that.
Now he probably didn't walk in with it. But he walked in with that 75,000.
Right. But man, if he walked in there with the 75, he walked in there with that tool cap. Let's keep it 100 round. You telling me you gonna walk in there with the bread and not the tool? In the ops territory?
She said that she would tell him he couldn't bring his gun in her house. That was part of the That was part of the setup. Cause she got.
But I think that's just a story. Cause like he ain't here to speak on it. So that could just be a saying. I can't believe that. I can't process that. You telling me a nigga like that going over there didn't go inside there with that? You got to think. That's why I think they really didn't jump out and try to Cause they're like, man, this nigga really like that. We got to catch him with his guards down. They ain't gonna run up on him with him coming down with that thing on it. That's why I think they didn't try to press him at the house. Because he really was living like that. We know that. We saw the video. That nigga didn't get out and run. That nigga went on the other side. Boy, let me get this. How many niggas do that, son?
Mm-hmm. And walk with confidence.
Walk. Yeah, that nigga, no fear. That nigga was bouncing like, ooh, bitch, it's about to go now. And I'm about to smack this nigga. You heard me? I think the reason why it went the way it went, he had a little bit more time than he thought he did, son. Dude just probably hit the car in the right spot to make him move.
The reason it went down the way they did because the police took the gun out the car. They did
that. I could believe that.
I'm telling you, bro, I've been telling people from jump, just like the police will go in your car and plant shit, they will go in your car and take shit.
Facts. Because they know they can get in your car without you giving them a key. Exactly. They ain't got to break no window. They got the tools to get in that bitch.
I seen them do
it. They take classes for that.
I seen them do it. If you think that the FBI or they won't get the right motherfuckers to go in your car and disarm you, you crazy. They disarmed Mo3. Mo3 was disarmed. Hey, Ashley.
And that's why he probably took off. Once he saw it wasn't there, he just got out of there.
Ashley said there was never no meeting between me and no producer. Then why say that in the paperwork? Why say in the paperwork that you met up? You met up with somebody. It's say that in the paperwork that you met up with somebody. So so you telling me the paperwork line? I'm going off the paperwork. The paperwork say that you met up with somebody about the music. It don't say my name in no paperwork.
Okay. Yeah, I guess you gotta show it to a big bro.
We're gonna see. I guess we're gonna see. The person that sent me the information said that it say you met up with somebody in this paperwork. So we covering it. I'm covering it. We're gonna see. Ashley said it don't. Ashley said, she said typo mentality. Typo mentality. We're gonna see. I'm gonna see right now. But nah, you ain't lying though. You telling the truth. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. That's all I'm saying, Ron. This shit just crazy.
That's what I said. That 75 make a motherfucker go crazy. 75 will make a motherfucker do some weird shit. You feel me?
Yeah. And then it, like you said, it was a race to the bags, huh?
Especially
because everybody's splitting the 75. That ain't no life-changing money. No. They got a piece.
That was we talking about the money that was just on. That's the money that was on them that day. That's not even,
all right.
That's not even the money that was on the nigga head. That's the money that was actually on him. He had 75 pounds on 75K on him.
Right.
That right there make a bitch say fuck you.
Right. I see what you're saying. That makes sense, yeah.
A bitch that ain't never had nothing, that don't got shit, live in a dirty apartment, nasty ass furniture. What you think a bitch? you walk in that bitch crib with 75 grand.
Oh yeah, they're going with their move.
Come on, my
That
nigga.
whole night she was trying to find a way to hit it, but she knew one thing. She touched that home. Yeah.
My nigga, I already know what she did to the nigga. I keep telling y'all. She put melatonin in that nigga nachos. I know what she did to him. My nigga, everybody know melatonin put you to sleep.
Yeah. It relaxes all your muscles.
My nigga, everybody know that you could go to Walgreens, CVS, buy melatonin. Nigga, some people give it to their kids to knock their kids out. She went and got 2 bottles of melatonin and she put that shit in his nachos. She put it in the cheese that he was eating. And when that
because he wasn't known to sleep over there, right?
Yup. And when he ate them nachos, that nigga was knocked the fuck out. He ate them nachos. That shit put that nigga down because it had that melatonin in it. That nigga probably
and they gave everybody time to get in the place for the go with their move.
Thank you.
I got you.
Because I don't believe a nigga spending 22 hours at a bitch house like that.
Right.
Nigga, you ain't got enough. You ain't got enough for me to do.
Right.
This bitch keep me entertained. So what she
even though she got a back there, yeah, 22 hours, nah, son, I'd have got me and got up out of there.
Thank you. My nigga and he don't drink or smoke.
Right.
Nigga, what we doing for 22 hours? Nah, she gave that nigga some melatonin. She put something in them nachos. And that shit put that nigga down. My nigga, I know what melatonin do. I'm telling you.
I know what they do too.
I know what melatonin.
I know you're not lying, Ron. I know you're not lying. I had a situation, Ron. I was angry, going through something. It was on 10. Man, I took 2 of them things, boy. But I went to sleep for like 5 hours, Ron. First time ever taking that bitch stretched me out. And I smoke and all that, dog. I'm talking about round. 2 of them little pills, dog, laid me down over the counter. Nigga, this ain't prescribed. So you know what you talking about. More tolerance to drugs is very low. A Tylenol 3 will put him to sleep. He don't do nothing. So melatonin, yeah, he slept for about 10 hours in that bitch.
Mm-hmm. Easy.
Easy, son.
Easy.
Because he don't do no drugs. People like me and you, it probably would have took a minute. We would have made a thigh call. We would have drove home or probably been on side the road. He went to sleep because he don't do nothing. He don't drink, smoke, nothing. So he went to sleep. As soon as he sat down and got comfortable, it was over.
Bro,
probably went to sleep while she was giving them heads, huh?
Nah, he ate them nachos. She didn't even get a chance to that nigga nothing. I'm telling you.
She probably did. You know what I'm saying?
You could get that shit in liquid form. She probably poured that shit straight in his shit. Mixed it up.
In the cheese.
Yeah. And when he started eating that shit, but when he was done, that nigga was out of there. Out of there. Like a baby.
Yeah, right? He had to go get in the bed. Yeah. He just went straight to the. I got you. That makes sense.
I was eating them shits, and I'm telling you, that melatonin will fuck you up.
Yeah. And then liquid form and move in your system faster.
And they sell it in Walgreens, CVS. I know that.
Yeah, over the counter. Over the counter. You're not lying. That's a fact. That shit's stronger than perks to me, dog. I'm just saying.
Bro, Josie said out her own mouth that Mo3 ate the nachos and was knocked out.
Facts. That's facts, man.
And Mo3 ate the nachos and was knocked out. Pay attention. Why he was knocked out? What you put in that cheese?
Right. Because you got to think about it. He just came from Cali in a situation and picked up on it. You feel what I'm saying?
Yup.
And for him to have 75 on him, he probably went over there trying to get some info on some shit, you know what I mean? And never made it to it.
But they said Mo3 like to throw his money in people's face. Like he like to go around bitches and like, you know what I mean, put his shit out there.
I know. I feel you on that, bro. He probably do, but I'm just saying, bro, a lot of stories came out since homie passed. Like your girl, like the person who came on, she made a good point when she said the point about your boy, the fake manager dude.
Ooh, which one?
You remember that? How y'all was talking about he was doing interviews and all that?
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like he spent the narrative. Oh, he died over a jealous baby daddy. Like you said, why would he say that? When
Bro,
you know that wasn't the truth. You know how homie was living.
Bro,
like homie turned up on another level because he saw you get done dirty on video, and then you turn around and still fuck over homie and then say fuck homie, mama and all that, man. Dude, a real live bitch. But when you got the police protecting you, dog, you can walk around like you a giant.
Not only that, remember he also said out of his mouth, look at Mo3 laid out on the street now.
Yeah, with my clothes on. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't think she lying about that. I think she telling the truth.
No, I think Rainwater wanted to fuck Josie.
Yeah, he 9 out of 10 he did, because that's all he talk about now.
Yeah,
he ain't used to hear nothing out of his mouth, son.
He was trying to hit. I guarantee you, Josie have messages in her phone of Rainwater trying to hit. He tried to hit.
Speaking facts.
Bro, you got to remember, like I keep telling you, Mo3 wasn't the sexiest, prettiest thing. Money made Mo3. like let's keep it real. Money made Mo3. My nigga, bitches, like you take money away from Mo3, bitches ain't jumping at Mo3 because of his looks. Like,
I get what you're saying.
Respect, but
no, but I get what you're saying. You speaking facts. Hoes ain't jumping at niggas, period. They jumping at the bread. I don't give a fuck how you look.
And the women that really fucked with Mo3 fucked with him because of his
who he was. Like, yeah, he was a people person, dog. Like he was like that.
Like you got like that's like a woman loving. Like, it's like my wife. My wife loved me for who I am. She know me as a person. You see what I'm saying?
Right. She really know who you is.
She know me. So the women that really fuck with you, that know you like you feel, but these other bitches out here that's after your bread, they really fucking with you for your bread. They wasn't looking at Mo3 like, oh, he cute. No, you looked at him like he was just a regular nigga with money. And you wanted that nigga. You was after that nigga pockets. Remember, Josie said out of her own mouth, she didn't even want Mo3 when she first got into Mo3.
Right, facts.
So come on, my nigga. What made you come out of the blue, out of nowhere and backtrack? Nigga,
right.
you got
you right.
Ulterior motive. And that's why I say Mo3 fucked
But I'm just saying, like no homo, you heard me? No Diddy or whatever they said, dog. I don't judge niggas how they look, but damn, Mo look better than a baby daddy, dog. I'm saying. She let that nigga skeet in her.
But this what Mo3 fucked up, because if a bitch don't want you, you don't never let a bitch come back. Right,
that's facts. That's facts. That's facts, big bro. If you ain't want me the first time, all I could do is pay you one time and fuck clean over. I'm dogging you, not in no worse way. I ain't putting my hands on you, but if I smash you, I'm throwing a party on that pussy. Man, my homie going, yeah.
I'm not even fucking with you, bro. When I try to holler at you, you showed me no attention. Now you come back and you try to backdoor months later.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Meaning I would have just smashed one time because I just wanted to fuck over you. After that, it's no contact, no talking, no nothing. We wouldn't have been on the phone. I would have been at your crib, putting jewelry on your son and shit. Like, yeah, that was crazy.
So let me ask you this. You think she didn't already look at Mo3 like he was playing with her? You think she didn't look at Josie didn't look at Mo3 like you putting your jewelry on my son, and you think she wasn't hearing from Devin like this nigga playing, he trying to fuck over me? Yeah, that's why I say
I think they planned it. I think the plan was in play for a while. They talked about it, but they needed somebody from the inside.
But bro, this is why I'm saying, why niggas think Josie's so innocent? You think our baby daddy that on Facebook and be like, yo, you letting this nigga play on me and play on my son?
Yeah.
These niggas know what time it is. She knew when the nigga was doing that, what was going on. That's like,
man,
like come on, you
like
that.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
She knew.
Yeah, she knew. Because you got to think about it. The sister said it. I think it was Jackie, because Jackie do a lot of talking. Remember? One of them said, remember they said that the plan was, that's why he was trying to get the kids out the house. They was going to smash both of them in there.
They really was going to go in the house. Bro, the only reason, bro, if anybody know me and been around for a long time, I was the first nigga on Ratchet Page to say the only reason that Keywan didn't go in that house was because the baby daddy, daddy.
You did say that. That's a fact. I've been watching you for a while, Ron. You talking facts.
First person to say that. Right after I said that, Josie turned her baby daddy in.
Facts.
Right after I said that, Devin got turned in. I was the first nigga to say that on Ratchet shit. It's probably still up there on his page. And I said, bro, this is what niggas don't understand. I said the only reason Mo3 didn't get killed that night in that house is because them kids was in there. And look, this is why niggas thought I knew more than I knew, but I just knew common sense. And let me break it down.
Yeah, that's in the street nigga know that, dog.
Common sense. Me and you just sat up here
think about it. A lot of dudes that got caught up on home invasions, when they run in the house, snatch the work, kill a dude, whatever, they get pointed out by the children because they didn't touch them. It take a man to stand over kids, dog.
Not only that, check this out. Me and you just sat up here in the beginning and we talked about why didn't them niggas kill him coming out the house? That was our first conversation, right?
Right.
It's common sense. A street nigga know. If I don't got no love for you, my nigga, we running up in the crib.
Right.
If we don't got love for these people in the crib, we gonna do the job right here and get it done. Him walking out the crib.
Right. I think if Homer was by himself, he would have did it, but Homer was talking about it. Man, we can't go there now, man. Your girl, you right. You talking facts. He had love for the BM and the kids.
Because his kid in there. If it was two niggas, think about it. If it was two niggas that had no ties to that house,
it was over with. Yeah, it was over with.
Because
the house would have been a crime scene.
Yeah, because Devin, kids, it's his kids. He was a bitch. He didn't trust Keywan. He didn't trust. Bro, listen what I'm telling you, bro. What did we hear Keywan say on the phone from jail? Keywan said, man, I'm killing everybody.
Yeah. Everything in the house. He said he ain't leaving nothing behind.
Keywan said,
spoken like a real nigga who run in the house. You supposed to. There's no sense in there's no robbery without murder, dog. Not in no house.
So Pete, what I'm saying, Devin knew that he couldn't let Keywan run in that crib.
Facts.
That's why when I said that shit on Ratchet Page and I said, bro, the only reason Mo3 didn't die that night was because them kids was in that house. They was she didn't get them kids out the house.
Facts.
She was supposed to get them kids out the house, my nigga. And that's why she can't. That's why she think. This is why Josie feel like at one point she did something good, but in another we know.
You talking right. You talking right, Ron. Thinking that's gonna get her out of it, but it's not.
It's not. She thinks she did something good because she didn't get the kids out the house. She did like she didn't go all with the plan. She fucked up the plan, my nigga. And you want me tell you how she fucked up the plan? When Devin called his kid phone, he wasn't supposed to be home.
Right.
Listen what I'm telling y'all. When Devin called his son home, his son wasn't supposed to be home. His son was supposed to be like, yo, I'm at such and such house. That was supposed to give him the go. That was supposed to give them the go. Like, okay, let's go. We're going in now.
Right.
But when he called the phone, the child said, I'm still at home. We at home. Yeah. Mo3.
Yeah, you speaking facts, bro.
So
he would have stood over her.
Yeah.
He would have definitely stood over her.
they wouldn't even they probably wasn't even gonna kill her. They probably would have let her live. Or guess what? You absolutely right. Guess what? They was gonna kill her. And that's why she got scared and she didn't go with the play.
Yeah.
That's why she didn't go with the play.
Because you got to think about it. That's eliminating the loose end.
Bro,
Mo would have been in there stretched out.
Bro, you just cracked the play, bro. You just cracked the play. She was scared that them niggas was going to stand over her, that she kept her baby in the house. And she didn't go with the play. And she figured he would have to be a cruel ass nigga to kill his own son. You see that, Kimmy? So she said, fuck that.
Right.
And she kept her son in the crib. So she basically was saying, if y'all gonna do it, y'all gonna have to do it outside this crib. That was her way of thinking.
She kept her son in the crib to save her own life.
It wasn't
even about. Yeah, it was about saving herself.
Yeah, because she knew they wasn't gonna run up in the crib as long as he was there. Because the whole point was he wasn't supposed to be there. That's why they called the phone. That's why they called the son phone. He wasn't supposed to be there. And him calling home was supposed to clarify that he's not there. But when he said, I'm at the house and Mo 3 is here, that fucked it all up. That made them have to sit out there all night and wait for Mo 3 till he left.
But and that's why he was asking her to get the kids. I want to take them to breakfast and all that to get them out there. They was trying to go in that bitch.
I think that was a lie. I don't believe that.
You think so?
I think that was a lie. That was
because it was morning at the time. You're right. I agree with you.
Remember, at this time, she still was a part of the play. She still was. Them phone calls to her was not about taking her to breakfast. Guess what them phone calls was about? Why the fuck you didn't get him out that crib? Bitch, what you doing? It wasn't about he trying to pick up my son. She's lying. She came
he called the son to make sure the coast was clear for him. He was gone. He was supposed to be gone.
He was supposed to be gone. She came up with that with him. Her and Debbie came up with that bullshit to say I called you like I was going to pick up my son. No, he called her to curse her the fuck out. What is you doing? My son wasn't supposed to be in the fucking house. Are you fucking stupid?
Right.
That's what that was about. She's a fucking liar.
Right.
They remember, he didn't go to jail for 2 weeks until after Mo 3 died. They had 2 weeks to come up with a story.
Facts.
When they guess where they found Devin at? Her house.
Yeah, she turned them in.
No, she went and they came up with a story. She went and met with the detective and told him. And then they came and picked him up at her house 5-something in the morning. Rated. So if you love Mo 3 the way you say you do and you fuck with Mo 3, why is you sleeping with Devin? Why is he in your house?
Facts.
That's why I said these bitches is set up bras.
That's set up bras.
Mo 3 was sleeping in your house. He leave your house. 2 weeks later, the police is coming to kick down your door to get your baby daddy out your bed. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. The same nigga that you went and told the cops killed Mo 3 is laying in your bed.
That's a fact, bro. You saying the mouthful, big round.
Yeah, the little one was used as an alibi. They used that little kid as an alibi. That's fucked up. That's what's fucked up about it. They use that little kid, and that kid got to grow up knowing that my mom used me as an scapegoat.
Facts.
That phone call to that little kid's phone was to make sure that he wasn't in the house.
That's a fact.
She kept that nigga in the house because she got cold feet. She got scared. Yeah. She didn't want to be part of it. And she thought
she wasn't stupid. Nigga. She kept that boy in the house for her.
Yeah, she
can't blame her for it. You feel? She a female, son.
And this how we know that's true. Because even Jackie said they was gonna kill my sister.
Yeah.
Even Jackie said that. They was gonna kill my sister.
That was on live. She said it on live.
She even said they was gonna kill my sister. Pay attention. We know what the fuck going on. It was all a setup, y'all. She got cold feet at the last moment. Like most
And it's
bitches.
like you said,
Let's
it's
keep it
like
real.
you
Like
said,
most
bro.
females do. Like most females do. She got cold feet
Yeah,
at the last moment.
it's like you said, bro. It's gonna play out just like that. Them two might get laid down and homie might walk. Dog. That's how I feel. I think homie gonna walk.
He gonna,
If he
bro,
don't walk, they gonna give him a slap on the wrist.
bro, he's gonna walk. They're gonna make sure he walk because of his grandmother. They owe her too many favors, bro. Remember, I told
Fact.
y'all, I don't think he should walk. I think he should go to jail. I know he's guilty. But guess what? As long as this case is tried in Dallas County and his grandmother is who she was for Dallas County, nigga, they gonna wash water this case. They gonna put this shit on board. They gonna wipe this case. Watch. Remember I said it because of his grandmother.
That's a fact, bro.
He gonna show you how much pull his grandmother got, and y'all niggas gonna be like, wow. Everybody gonna be like, this some bullshit. Remember I said it.
Yeah, the trial gonna be a circus, bro. They gonna
It's
people who get indicted and go to jail. They gonna be telling on themselves because everybody pointing the finger. The money they ran out 5 years later.
Bro, they gonna make Yellow Beezy look like it's all circumstantial. They gonna make his
Mhm.
evidence look like it's all he say, she said. Watch, they
But
gonna
if
water.
they got one, I'm telling you right now, though, bro. If they got one thing that stick, it's over for them. Nobody
They
can
need
help them. His grandma, the
it.
prosecutors, or the judge. If they got one thing that if something solid flip on him and they got actual factual shit, he not walking out that bitch, dog.
Bro, Ms Nicole need a change of venue, and she need to bring it to the court attention that Yellow Beezy lawyer was once her son's lawyer.
That'll kill everything. That'll
That
fuck their whole shit up.
bro, he will have to get a new lawyer, and they could change the venue. If she don't do that, she tripping. If you don't let Dallas County know that Yellow Beezy lawyer once represented Mo3, you crazy. Yellow Beezy lawyer Toby Shook once represented Mo3, man. How do Yellow Beezy is able to have a lawyer that once represented Mo3?
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
That's a conflict of interest. That's what I'm saying. That's a conflict of interest, bro. Toby Shook once represented Mo3. That's impossible, bro. How is this?
But you know, he ain't the one going on trial though. This Devin Brown trial, so she got time. I think
But
it might come about. If it do, they doing their work. If it don't, then you know what it is.
this motherfucker know shit that's privileged to the case because he represented Mo3. We don't
Right.
know what Mo3 told you. We don't know what a client privilege you had with Mo3, where Mo3 told you what he did to Yellow Beezy.
Right.
Or what he did to anybody else. It's a lot of fuck shit going on. It's a lot of fuck shit going on, y'all. Pay attention. A lot of fuck shit is going on. There's no way
Right.
that this shit don't get by nowhere else. Why is it going down in Dallas County? Dallas County is on some other shit.
That's a fact, big bro. I'm gonna catch up with you around. I'm watching you, dog. Do your thing. You heard me? I'm about to head on out of town, round. Be easy, baby.
All right, fuck with me.
All right, will do.
You already know. Hey, they don't like it when I tell them the truth. They don't like it when I tell them the truth, y'all. I'm just giving these niggas the God honest truth, bro. Is there not a conflict of interest? Do y'all not see the conflict of interest? How is Toby Shook representing Yellow Beezy after he represented Mo3? How can you go against another that you represented? I thought that was impossible. How are we doing that, gang? He said, which case did he rep? You didn't know? Oh, you don't know? I repeated that 5 times. Damn, you don't know what case he represented him in? Look it up. Do your research like I do. You'll see. Matter of fact, rewind the lot. You'll see. Toby Shook, one of the best lawyers to come out of Dallas County. One of the best. 17 years in a row. What you mean? 17 years in a row. You think Mo 3 didn't hire him? Pay attention. One of the best lawyers, 17 years in a row in Dallas County, and you think Mo 3 didn't hire him? Or is y'all not gonna talk to me? Cap report, hit the link, man. Y'all know what it is. Salute. I'm just keeping it real. They don't like the truth. They don't like the truth. The truth motherfucking hurt. It's crazy out here, man. Crazy. This motherfucking shit, shit get crazy and crazy every day. Nick, I swear to God, Nick. Nick, I swear to God. I swear to God, Nick, this shit get crazy every time you get deep, every time you dig deep, every time you start searching, every time you start peeping what's going on, it get real deep. When you start seeing what the fuck and analyzing what the fuck it get real deep. Yes, a lot of these motherfuckers ain't give a fuck about 3. A lot of these niggas ain't like 3. Nigga, Dallas County created a facade. The billboards, the buses, all that was a facade to get y'all off the real true shit that was going on. All that shit was to play with you niggas. All that was to play with you niggas. Mind manipulation. Mind manipulation. Let's get back to the paperwork, y'all. Let's get back to the paperwork. All right, Melvin Noble's death, right? Let's go. In October 2020, Noble instructed his manager, Brandon Rainwater, to retrieve all his music files. Who believe that? Who believe that? Who believe in October of 2020 that Mo 3 instructed Rainwater to retrieve all his music files? Get the fuck out of here. I can get my own music files. Why would I instruct somebody else to get my music files that I could get my motherfucking self? Do that make sense? Do that even make sense, gang? A month before my death, I'm going to tell the manager, the so-called manager, the one with no paperwork, to retrieve my music files. And this is where I do my music at. This is a studio where I do my music. This is where I do my music, gang. Tell me, do that make sense? Because this is where I do my music. This is where it go down. This is where I record. This is where I'm getting my vocals done at. Why would I be telling somebody that's not even on paperwork with me to retrieve my music? So you telling me Mo3 trusted somebody that wasn't even on paperwork with him to go get his music? So Mo3 was smart enough not to put you on paperwork, but he was dumb enough to give you his to go retrieve his music. Like you couldn't walk away into the thin air. Come on now. Come on now. That don't even make sense to me. That don't even make sense to me. I don't believe it. I don't even believe it. Mo3 didn't even trust you enough to give you a contract. Bro, man, what up?
What's up, Keith? How you do, bro?
What it do?
Hey, man, I'm chilling, bro. I just wanted to thank you, man, for making this great content, bro. And keeping it about 3, man. I appreciate that, bro.
Hey, all day.
Yeah, hey, one thing I can't stand, bro, is for them people to be putting Mo3 name in the title and then want to talk about each other, bro. I can't stand that, man.
Oh, nah, we're going to keep it content. We're going to keep it content over here.
Absolutely. Hey, bro, can I ask you a question, though?
What's up?
You know, how like you riding for 3, right? And keeping the focus on the case and the situation. Who in his real life, bro, do you think it's still standing 100% with him like you is, bro? You know?
Well, 100% like I am. I think Miss Kitty standing 100% like him. I think.
Okay.
I think Trey is standing 100% by him, by heart and by spirit right now. He just ain't of age to really do what he need to do.
For sure.
I think his mother is. I think she just scared and she have to be quiet because she know a lot of shit is deeper than what we think, and she know it was a lot of devils against her son.
Right. And see, and that's the thing with her, bro. I just think that she really, you know, she just into her, you know, at least from what I believe or know or whatever, is just her church thing, you know. She ain't know much, you know, about the street and like you saying, trying to chase the cloud and trying to do interviews everywhere, you know what I mean?
But you got to remember, she only one woman. She one
Yeah.
woman of faith who lost a son, who know that everybody took her son out. So if she know I'm not even as strong as my son in the street, how dare can I speak about something that can get me hurt?
Absolutely. And in one of the songs that I love listening to 3 every day, he say my mama need everything, bro. So all them people sitting up there talking about what they think his mama should get, bro. He already told them what he think his mama should get. Everything.
Oh, I heard this nigga say in the interview how his mother lost her house to make sure he had a lawyer. Lost her job going back and forth to police stations to pick him up. Bro, he made it his duty to put out there to the world that, bro, like my whole career was because of my mother. If my mother didn't sacrifice for me, I wouldn't be where I am today.
Absolutely. And see, and that's the thing, bro, is then after they sacrifice him, they want to make sure that she don't get to touch nothing, bro. And I'm just like, man, that just don't make no sense, bro, you know? Because normally, like even if you see something like this happen, bro, they don't get to also block the mom from being able to do the things that she need to do, you know?
See, but a lot of people going to say that that Ms Nicole ran through a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Like I heard people say a lot of times on my channel, they say, well, Ms Nicole ran through $100 and something thousand. You know what I'm saying? They say, I've heard it. You know what I'm saying? But we have to also ask ourselves, What is enough money? What are you entitled to? You know what I'm saying? Is there a limit when it's your son? If that's my mother, ain't no limit to what she can be entitled to or what she can touch, especially if I built it and I die in the course of building it. You see what I'm saying?
Right, and you sure ain't gonna come let me. Hey, and you sure ain't gonna let me hate on her for no reason. You know what I'm saying? That don't make no sense, bro.
And if I die and it's still going, I want my mother to touch everything I built. Now I pray that my mother do right by my kids. She do right by my family. But at the end of the day, guess what? I don't want nobody to run my shit but my mother, especially if I wasn't married. Now, if I was married, then I want my wife to handle up. I married you for a reason. You my wife. But if I'm not married, my nigga, I don't want nobody to be in control of my shit but my mother.
Right, and I agree with you 100%. Them is the four, bro. It should be his mom and his kids, bro, and anybody else. And no disrespect to nobody, but I'm just saying that they should be taken care of first, bro. You know what I mean? And it just like and see the thing is like with the music and stuff like that. I just think, bro, that they just kind of got it out of her lane where they can go ahead and try to control it and do what they gonna do with it,
But that's what they do. They want to create a narrative. It's all about creating a narrative, man. A narrative. They created a narrative for Ms. Nicole. When Mo3 died, they created their own narrative.
And we know that they would not have been talking all that madness if 3 was here, bro.
Exactly.
Without getting a response.
Niggas didn't even speak on Ms. Nicole when he was alive.
And see, bro, and that's the one thing I wanted to say that I did appreciate about her, because she did, where they gave her the No Weapon song with Mo3, and I liked it, bro. You know what I mean? And of course, obviously, we wish it could have had a little bit more 3 in there, but still, my thing is that I think, bro, that she put her message out there, and hopefully, man, she can get justice, and like, bro, because I don't know, because I know that you down in Texas down there. Now, is there such a thing as a New Dallas, bro?
Well, that's what Rainwater created. See, people don't even know that Rainwater was the creator of that. That's the whole reason. My nigga, this is what people don't understand. Mo3 had to die for it to be a New Dallas. That's what people don't understand. There would never be no New Dallas if Mo3 was alive.
Hey, you right, because that's like you can't have a new Bulls if Michael Jordan is still on the court. You know what I'm saying? You building for championships, bro.
But not only that, Mo3 wasn't with the putting shit together. Mo3 didn't want to work with niggas. Rainwater was trying to convince Mo3 to work with people, to collab. Mo3 wouldn't do it. Mo3, they needed to take Mo3 out because Mo3 was about to run the city. We can't allow this nigga to run the city, and he don't want to work with nobody.
Hey, and it's almost like he's about to run the state, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He was a dictator. They looked at Mo3 like he was what's that nigga from what's that nigga Castro?
Oh yeah, from Cuba.
Yeah, that was Mo3. He was a dictator. So they looked at Mo3 like the only way, you see what I'm saying? Rainwater thought he could use Mo3. Mo3 wasn't with it. He wasn't going. Once Rainwater realized he couldn't use Mo3 and manipulate Mo3 and get him to work with the other side, that's when everything fucked up.
Hey, bro, can I ask you a question then? Also, was his deal almost up with Empire?
He had a month left. He only had a month left on his contract.
Right.
That's why they got him. He signed the deal in 2019. He died in 2020, a month before the contract ended. Pay attention.
Man, that's what I'm saying, bro. and that's why I appreciate your show, bro, because you do bring up the points and have the receipts of the stuff that happened in real life with that, you know. And that's why, you know, I appreciate you letting me be able to ask you some questions about that, bro.
Nah. Preach.
Now, I got a Dallas question, bro, that I would like to know if you know the answer to this. Because I keep hearing people say that Jay Prince represent Earl Spence in boxing, right? And I've been watching boxing for like the last 7 or 8 years, and I've never seen Jay Prince
and
Earl Spence together. Go ahead, bro.
He don't represent Jay Prince, but Earl Spence. Remember how people always say, where do Earl Spence play into the Mo 3 death? Earl Spence play a major part into Mo 3 death.
Yeah, hey fam, it's almost like that, and I apologize for cutting you off, but that's almost like the elephant in the room. They don't want to talk about that.
and I'll talk about it. The niggas know I don't give a fuck, and I keep it strictly with y'all and keep it 100 with you. Earl Spence was the connection to the police. You understand? Earl Spence in 2020 is the most decorated boxer in Dallas history. 2020, motherfucking Earl Spence is getting recognition from everybody in the world. Mayors, governors, Governor Abbott. When I tell you, Jerry Jones, he's selling out Cowboy Stadium. And then on one sudden day, coming from the bar, being an alcoholic, that Earl Spence is, he don't know that he being hawked by Mo 3. He's in a Ferrari and Mo 3 is in a fucking Honda. The same. This is why I say karma is a bitch. This is why I say karma is a bitch, because the same Honda that Mo 3 hawked Earl Spence down to do his job is the same Honda that they hawked him down to do their job. You understand what I'm saying? Karma, the streets is a deadly game, my nigga. If you play in the streets, you will die in the streets. The same Honda that Mo 3 used to chase motherfucking Earl Spence down on that motherfucking highway. And when he flipped that shit and went over the bridge, because remember, he went over a bridge. If you don't know what that bridge looked like, go look at it on Google Earth. He fell over the bridge. Shit, Earl Spence should have died.
Oh, absolutely, bro.
I don't know how the fuck he survived that. Over the bridge? That nigga
and throwing out the car.
Flipped over the bridge.
Yeah.
The same car that Mo 3 used in that situation is the same car they hawked him down in. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
That's how ironic is that, my nigga? And guess what? And you want to know something? That's the first time Mo 3 drove that car to Josie's house.
Oh, damn. That's a mic drop right there, bro.
That's why I know Josie was involved. That's how I know Josie was involved, my nigga. That was the first time Mo 3 drove that car to her house. Pay attention, y'all. If y'all don't believe me, ask any fucking body. Ask Josie. That was the first time he drove that car to her house. Any other time, that nigga was in fast shit. He was in the Corvette. You understand what I'm telling you?
Absolutely.
This shit ain't no coincidence.
And fam, real quick, I just wanted to say, because like you said before, these rappers, bro, is dropping like flies. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially like the independent ones. You know what I mean? Like a Nipsey, King Von, your man in Memphis. It's just like, bro, like if the industry can't control you, Dolph. But I'm saying, but if the industry can't control you and have you in a 360 deal, they'd rather put you on insurance and get you up out of here, bro.
Well, that's automatic. That's what people don't understand. Bro, if you go get a job at Walmart today, guess what? Walmart got insurance on you. If you go get a job at ShopRite, Winco, Foot Locker, and you sign that paperwork, they automatically put insurance on you. And guess what? You're going to read fine print that's going to say if you die, that they're going to give your family $10,000. You understand? And you think, oh, this shit is great. If I die, my family is going to receive $10,000 just from my job. But you don't know that your job is going to receive $250,000. You understand what I'm saying? So your family gonna receive $10,000 from your death, but your job that you work for gonna receive $250,000. So everybody, when you work for these companies and you fill out these papers, you have to be cautious, bro. If I go get a job, I don't even sign that paper. The insurance part of that paper, I'd be like, nah, I'm good. I'm not about to let no job make thousands of dollars over my death and my family only get $10,000. You understand? That's how some of these companies get rich. Yeah, that's how some of these big companies get rich and be rich. Whether they Walmart, whether they ShopRite, whether they Winco, whether they Sam's Club, that's how they get rich. Because employees die too.
Hey, and the thing I wanted to say, bro, is that they probably was paying the premium out of money that they done made off of Mo3. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they do. Just like if you work at Walmart, you work at a regular spot. When every check you get, part of that money goes into the insurance that pay the premium that's going to give your family $10,000 and get a company $250,000. You paying for that.
I guess that's capitalism at its finest, bro.
Bro, that's why the rap game is the biggest right now. That's why everybody want to get into it. That's why you think drill music is at its all-time high. Because you gangster niggas ain't gonna live. Why you think, how many times y'all done heard Rainwater say, I'm looking for a dirty rapper, a street nigga, don't give a fuck. Y'all ain't, that's all Rainwater say. He say, I want a nigga that don't know shit. Nigga retarded. How many times y'all heard nigga that's dirty?
You want to pistol whip him out.
Yeah. Because that's the music business, my nigga. You're not gonna live long. If I don't make money off of you, if I invest $20,000 into you and I don't make that back, guess what? I know you'll die within the next 3 years. I'm gonna make 5-6 times that. All I gotta do is make sure that you got a drill song talking about your enemies.
Absolutely, and then send you on tour.
No, I'm gonna do a show in their hood. I'm gonna make you go in there and do a show. That's why I said these niggas be setting these niggas up for death.
Absolutely, bro. And I just wanted to say, man, and we can be able to learn a lesson from this, bro. You know what I mean? Like have you some real partners, not no play partners, And you know, when you get a second chance, elevate, bro. You know, you gotta take advantage of it, bro, because that's the thing, man. When you look at it for real, you know, his mom is you know, don't have her son, and his kids don't have their dad, bro. And no matter what, nobody can ever replace that or get that back to them, bro. And see, and that's the thing that like get me right, because I know I believe Three and Yellow have sons about the same age. You know what I'm saying? And if it go how it's supposed to, both of them young men gonna grow up without their dad, bro.
No, they definitely is. But guess
And
what?
I just think as a community, we ain't better for that. Go ahead, bro. I apologize.
But Mo 3's son gonna grow up with vengeance. There's no way that you is Mo 3's son and you don't watch his videos every day and indulge into what your father is saying and inhabit that spirit. If I'm Trey parents, I don't even allow him to listen to Mo 3 music. I'm just keeping it real because there's no way that he won't grow up and as a little kid and inhabit that spirit and embody that and want to seek revenge and want to kill, murder.
And see, and that's the thing, bro. Even if he didn't, just if he rapped it, they still gonna be at him. You know what I'm saying? Let's say if he was a young rapper, bro, like you saying, they ain't gonna let that man get to 25. You know what I'm saying? So, like you said, bro, you know,
Sometimes,
you know, want the best for them. Go ahead.
sometimes you gotta wait till they a certain age to understand who their father was.
Yeah.
17, 15, this was your dad. He was a drill rapper. You know what I'm saying? He was on niggas' neck. He got killed. Sometimes you got to make them wait till they, but when you would let them listen to him at a young age and let them do that, trust me. Hey, man, nigga, Trey know that. Trey sleep that shit.
Yeah. He said, "Do your dance, Trey Day."
Then you hear your name in the music.
Yeah.
Nigga, if my nephew don't get him, my son gonna get him.
Yeah.
Yeah, niggas don't what? I'm telling you. And then you start off young. Nigga, you grow up on that. Nigga,
And then, like you said, bro,
my dad told me to do it.
yeah, that's your best memory. Like you saying, him talking to you, and that's why I like that. Uh, man, I don't forgot the song right now, but you know, when he do talk about the to the kids, you know, when he's tell his daughter, you know, don't be doing stuff, you know, wait and get a ring, you know, and I, damn, I want to say it's purpose, but anyway, bro, I just think that, like you saying though, and that's the only time over the last 5 years that you've been able to hear your dad's voice, bro. You know that's man, that's painful, bro. And then, you know, if it is a thing of Dallas against Mo 3, you know what I mean? Like,
It
how he
was.
gonna be able to have some real friends, bro? You know, but go ahead.
It was a thing against, bro. That's what people fail to realize. It wasn't until Mo 3 died that Dallas tried to fake embrace Mo 3. When Mo 3 was
Yeah,
alive, they was screaming Mo 3 not from Dallas.
yeah,
When Mo 3 was alive, before he was killed, it was Mo 3 ain't from here. How you gonna let a nigga that ain't from Dallas come in between Dallas business, Oak Cliff business? That nigga from McKinney. And then guess what? North Dallas went against Mo 3. The same people that Mo 3 was bigging up for, claiming that he fucked with North Dallas, them niggas turned on him. Even North Dallas turned on Mo 3. That's why I say this all shit is this. The whole game is fake. North Dallas did not fuck with Mo 3 when he died. But then what they do, they go create a song and act like they was rocking with Mo 3. No, you niggas did not fuck with Mo 3. None of you niggas did. That's why I don't do fake love. Everybody know. None of the OGs in North Dallas, none of they niggas was trying to put a ban on Mo3. They was trying to tell Mo3 he couldn't even come to the hood. They was trying to tell niggas he ain't welcome here no more. They wanted, if Mo3 wasn't breaking bread with the hood, he wasn't welcome in North Dallas. And they kept saying Mo3 was a cheap ass little nigga. They didn't want to put nobody on that was trying to make niggas pay for verses. They really didn't like that. They felt like Mo3 should have been given free verses, and Mo3 then was trying to make niggas pay for verses. So they tried to blackball Mo3. Let's just keep it real. They wasn't fucking with Mo3. None of them niggas was. It wasn't until Mo3 got took out. That was one of the reasons why Mo3 felt like he had to get rid of the opposition. Well, if y'all gonna blackball me, then guess what? I ain't gonna give you niggas nothing to listen to. If you gonna blackball me, then I ain't gonna give you niggas nothing to listen to. You ain't gonna have
But don't that make sense, bro? I mean, just like if you and another content creator, you know what I'm saying, if y'all got shit going on, they shouldn't expect you to go over to the other side and do shit free for them when they over here talking shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? That don't make sense. And the thing is that when he come from being homeless and like you said, his mom had to put up her house to fight his cases and all that, bro. You already know who was there for you when you didn't have nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? He already said, you ain't gotta like me, I like myself. You ain't gotta love me, I love myself. You ain't gotta fight for me.
I like myself. Yeah, you ain't myself. Oh, nigga, my bro, niggas don't like niggas like Mo3. Mo3 was an arrogant motherfucker.
Hey, bro, can I ask you this question real quick since you brought up North Dallas? Because I seen that interview once, and it almost kind of seemed like they were kind of siding with Yellow over 3, bro, when 3 is the one that put him on the map. He the one that named him.
Because they was all upset that Mo3 wasn't giving them verses for free. The whole North Dallas went against Mo3 because he wasn't giving verses out. They felt like because you came from McKinney and we put you on, you should be giving us verses. That's what it was all about. That's where the hatred and the jealousy started from. Niggas felt like Mo3 was supposed, and Mo3 was like, nah, I'll give you a discount, but ain't nothing free. And they didn't.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm saying that's what it was. They didn't like that. Mo3 was like, shit, you gonna at least pay 1,500. You gonna pay something.
Yeah.
But they wanted the shit for the free.
And that's the thing, bro. Is every song that man made, every verse he made, bro. He put a part of himself in that verse, bro. Like you saying, them other people, bro, whoever they is, who giving out verses and selling verses, bro. I probably never heard none of that shit, bro. You know, and I'm not saying it ain't good. I'm just saying I don't feel it the same way that Mo3 was able to talk to me, bro, and be able to tell me, you know, like we're saying, my mama need everything, and I agree with him 100%. His mama need everything. My mama need everything too.
Mm-hmm.
Now, can I ask you a question about the movie, bro?
Go ahead.
Okay, so was he trying to go to film the movie, or did they call him back, or was he going to go do something with his mom?
See, this is what it was. Mo3 intentions, and he knew he was going to pick up his mother to take his mother to go get her hair done.
Right.
Rainwater allegedly called him and told him he needed to come somewhere else to do a movie scene. That was part of the distraction. That was why he called him. That was his reason of calling him and making it look like I need to talk to you. That was his reason of keeping him on the phone. So while Mo3 is saying, nah, I got to go get my mom. I'm about to go take my mom somewhere. Rainwater is saying, nah, bro, we need you. We got to do this movie scene real quick. I need you, da-da-da-da. That was part of the whole play.
And that's the thing too, right? Is because he was also an executive producer on the movie
Who was?
Rainwater.
See, I didn't even watch the movie.
Hey, bro, Rainwater's name is in them credits, bro.
Yeah, but see, he helped put the play together.
Right, that man, bro, that's man. It's
And guess what? And that's what people don't understand. It's another part of that. You know how there's always another part of a movie that nobody know about? You
yeah,
remember back in the day when we used to watch movies and then they used to have a double disc and they used to be like deleted scenes.
yeah. The director's cut.
Yeah, or to be the director's cut of a different version of the movie.
Yes,
That's what
sir.
that's what they did on Mo 3. That ending of Mo 3 death was also part of the movie, but it was just a different cut that we ain't gonna see.
Right. That's gonna be in the vault for 50 years, right?
Bro, that's that. Let me put it like this: that's the movie that was watched at the watch party.
Mm.
Remember when Trap Boy Freddy said we popping bottles tonight?
Yes, sir.
See, that movie, that ending of the movie, that was played at the watch party. Everybody know that.
Which is the thing, bro. It's just so amazing to me that they was able to get away with it. You know what I mean? To play in our face, like you said, my man up there who got the traffic stopped up.
Cops.
Man,
That's
bro, I just don't.
remember. That's why I say cops was involved. Who can do
Absolutely.
cops? Who can slow down traffic? Cops.
Absolutely. They
Fake,
can put
fake,
out the construction cones and everything.
fake construction workers. Do you know how
Hey,
easy?
take down the cameras.
Yeah. Do you know how easy it is to create fake construction workers and put cones and put
All you
everybody?
gotta do is give them a vest, huh?
And bro, and then all you got to do is wait until Mo 3 get by you. Soon as Mo 3 car go by you, now we start slowing down traffic. Boom, put the cones out. Soon as
Yeah.
this car by, boom, put the cones out. Pay attention. I've seen it happen all the time. We don't watch plenty of movies where bank robber movies where all of a sudden out of nowhere now you got traffic people running the traffic and changing the traffic. Come on, man, y'all seen this shit?
Absolutely.
We seen it. We seen it in Takers. Niggas was controlling traffic lights. They had niggas playing like they was fake construction workers and everything. Redirecting traffic. It ain't nothing. Nigga, you get
Put
a
them
pick.
in position, bro.
Yeah, you get a pickup truck with 12 cones, nigga, and right after these niggas go by, we jump out the pickup truck and we start putting the cones on the highway and put these niggas in one lane and slow the traffic down.
And we got our boy waiting for him to come up to this spot too, though. You know what I'm saying?
Easy.
Because that's the thing, bro. Is it looked like they wasn't not gonna let that man off of that expressway no matter what. You know?
Oh, yeah. The only, bro, Mo 3 only way out of that was to actually ram, to stay in the car and ram his car into the Corvette. He was supposed to, when that nigga turned sideways, Mo 3 was supposed to put that shit in full gas, flat tire. I don't give a fuck if it was flat tire or not. He was supposed to ram it into that car.
Yeah. See, now I don't think that he stopped just because of a flat tire. I do kind of think either they
He
killed the
stopped,
engine or they shot the engine or something. Go ahead, bro.
he stopped because he wanted to get into a shootout.
Mm.
Mo 3 thought it was Call of Duty time. Let's just keep it real. Mo 3 said Mo 3 saw the car get in front of him. And when he saw the car speed up and get in front of him, he said, okay, this is my time right now. Let me slow the car down to get my shit and let's go. Because guess what? Everybody know in engagement, Keywan was coming towards Mo 3. Mo 3 had the advantage. If Mo 3 would have been able to get his gun, Mo 3 had the advantage.
Yeah.
Keywan is running towards him. You running towards me. You see what I'm saying? I'm not running towards you.
Right.
Mo
And,
3,
and you got the protection of the door. At least he's running out there naked, pretty much. I understand exactly what you're saying.
and he had the protection of his car and the car doors. And
Yeah,
Keywan was naked. Like I said, he naked in the street, just running towards you. Nigga, Mo 3 had the advantage.
yeah, you're right on that.
Mo 3 knew what the fuck he was doing. That's why I said it just happened that his gun wasn't there. That's why I said that's how they did him. That's why I know they played him fucked up. And this is how I know Mo 3 is smart nigga. He opened both car doors for protection. See, y'all
Yeah.
niggas ain't even peep what he did when he opened them doors like that. Nigga,
So
that
he
was
used to them Call of Duty days, huh?
that was Call of Duty. My nigga, he opened them doors to shield him.
Absolutely. Now, hey, and I apologize, bro, for taking too much time, but I just have some questions, man, that I just wanted to ask you, bro.
You good, bro. We communicating. You good. Communication rule the nation. You good.
I appreciate you, Cap. Hey, I don't even think, bro, that was Keywan running down on them on the interstate, though. You know,
It wasn't.
I think he probably had to watch him. I think he probably had to tell them,
bro.
you know, okay, he's leaving and all this.
Bro, listen to me. It wasn't. That was Smurf Franklin.
Hey,
bro, I'm gonna keep it real with you. That wasn't Keywan. That was Smurf Franklin. The dude running and chasing Mo 3 was Smurf Franklin. Keywan was on the freeway.
Right.
But that wasn't him chasing Mo 3. That was Smurf Franklin. Like
and now that makes sense since your boy talking about I got my brother chain on.
I'm telling you, that was Smurf Franklin. I put my life on it, bro. Everything I love.
Hey,
the dude
hey, he
chasing
like his nose on it, bro.
That was not Keywan. Keywan is short, stubby. That dude that was chasing Mo 3 was tall and lengthy. That was Smurf Franklin. That same nigga that Trap Boy Freddy was holding his chain around his neck. That's why I know that this case is about to be wash water, because you think the state don't know that wasn't Keywan? That's why I say this is bullshit. They about to try to convict the nigga that they know ain't the killer. They know Keywan ain't the killer. They know Keywan wasn't the one in the gun, and they still gonna convict him.
Yeah, hey, I agree with you on that, bro. And what he tell him, he just need a crispy turtleneck, bro. He good. You know what I'm saying? Like what?
Bro, this shit remind me of the JFK case. The dude that they say killed JFK wasn't the dude that killed JFK. The dude that they say killed Martin Luther King wasn't the dude that killed Martin Luther King.
The dude that they said killed Malcolm X didn't kill Malcolm X. Let's go.
Exactly. Pay attention. Keywan was not that nigga. Bro, do you know they got body scanners now? They got body scanners. If you take a body scanner of that picture and do Keywan, that's Keywan even told you how many times. That's not me. Do I look that tall?
Right.
Do I?
And here's the other thing, bro. Where you're talking about the police working with them, right? Let's say all of that happens and it's you know, no conspiracy. You mean to tell me, bro, that they still can't track that car from when he get in it to where it go? Where's the helicopter at, bro? Come on.
Hey, bro, that's how we know the police involved.
They got to be, bro.
Bro, because we know they could track that car from where when it after the hit up to where it went.
And like you said already, they got the scanners that they know whose car that is, bro. They can read the license plate. And you know, even if it's a fake license plate.
Even without no license plate, bro, they have enough, bro. There's nothing you can do in America that's not on camera. They have enough footage that can track you from where you came from to where you going. Once they see your car on the highway at that scene of the moment, they could track you everywhere you leave on that camera on the highway. On 35, it's a camera every quarter of a mile. It's a camera everywhere, every exit. So they watch that camera leave from the scene, where it went, where it drove, where it exited at. They seen everything. It's a camera on every traffic light. You understand what I'm telling you?
Absolutely.
They bullshit if they telling you they don't know what the fuck going on. What it is that the police sometimes don't want to tell you everything, because whenever police is involved, guess what? I don't want to make our force look bad. I don't want to make us look like we are too involved than we should be.
Hey, we don't want to get an investigation started that might show that I'm fucking up too, right?
Exactly. What
Yeah.
did Tupac Shakur mother do? Didn't she sue Las Vegas police for corruption? Yup. What did
Yes, sir.
Biggie Smalls mother do? Sue LA for corruption, right?
Yes, sir.
Exactly. The first, my nigga Mo 3 mother has a lawsuit against Dallas PD, and she don't even know it. They watched your son die. They helped put the case together. They helped your son die. They could have prevented your son death.
Right, and they even had that one guy, I believe his name was Riser. He was a policeman that's
Andre
connected to BZ now.
Andre Reiser.
Yeah.
He not connected to Beezy, but he one of the people that the feds tried to put bodies on. Remember,
Okay.
I told you that the police department was crooked at that time. They tried to put bodies on him too. He ended up beating the charges. You see what I'm saying? But that's how I know the system is crooked. Because at that time, cops was doing crooked shit.
Oh, absolutely. Just like you were saying that they was doing in LA and all over the country, bro. We already know when them police departments get real big and powerful, bro, that they gonna do some shady things, you know?
Bro, people gotta fail to realize we still human. We all human, just with a badge. We all human. And money make a nigga do some crazy shit. Nigga throw some money in front of you, you be surprised what the fuck you might think about doing.
That motherfucker double your salary in the afternoon, huh?
My nigga, fuck that. Nigga give you what you make in 2 years in one guap. I go 100,000. All you gotta do is hold up traffic. You telling me you ain't gonna think about it?
Yeah. And then, hey, let alone when you talking about a broke motherfucker and they talking about you who want to make 10,000, they jumping up out of bed, bro.
Thank you.
That's all I gotta do.
Or better yet, Mo 3 come to your house with 75,000 and you a broke bitch. You ain't never had that type of money. Your baby daddy is a nigga that fuck with Get Rich Cartel. He don't give you shit. But you got a nigga walking up in here with 75,000 and your baby daddy is his op. Man, stop playing with me. What do you think her alliance lied to? Now, you think Josie alliance lied to Devin or to Mo 3? This is why
Devin, ain't no doubt.
Okay, and that's why I think people still fail to realize. At the end of the day, she got a baby by Devin. She don't got a baby by Mo 3.
Yeah.
Her alliance stand with her baby daddy. I don't give a fuck how many times y'all argue, how many times y'all fight, nigga. You gonna ride with your baby daddy.
Absolutely. And you're gonna try to tell your son you're gonna get a chance to see your daddy again.
Especially when you think that the nigga trying to play you against your baby daddy. See, this is what people don't understand. I think Josie started to realize that Mo 3 was trying to play her against her baby daddy. I think Josie started to realize that Mo 3 was trying to use her to get to information on her baby daddy in GRC. Y'all got to pay attention. A nigga will think he can slang dick in a bitch and a bitch gonna give him everything he want. I seen it. And sometimes females will do it. You fuck a bitch the right way, she'll tell you where a nigga put a stash spot at. and act like she ain't know who took it. We seen it. We seen bitches let niggas rob her own house and steal nothing but the other nigga shit.
That's a fact.
Like, niggas need to pay attention, bro. That's why Rain make it his duty to say that Mo 3 was tender dick.
Yeah.
Rainwater, he make it his business to keep saying Mo 3 was tender dick. Tender dick. You know what I'm saying? Pay attention.
Yeah. Hey, I even heard him in the last couple months try to start to claim that he was too, though. You know what I'm saying? Because I think, like you said, a lot of people was like, bro, why you saying that about your partner, bro? Mm-hmm. So, you know, he had to say, yeah, I am too then, you know. I'm tender.
No, bro, Rainwater's one of them niggas that used to be mad because he knew he looked better than Mo 3, but Mo 3 was fucking all the bitches. You always got that one nigga that think is confident and think he cute. You put it like this. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Remember why Jay-Z and Dame Dash fell out? Yeah, you remember why Dame and Jay-Z fell out?
I do not know why they fell out.
They fell out over Aaliyah.
Okay. Oh, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Remember, they went up to the Hamptons. Aaliyah was fucking with Jay-Z at the time. Jay-Z fell asleep. When he woke up, Aaliyah was hugged up with Dame Dash. You understand?
Absolutely.
Ain't no difference to Mo 3 and Rainwater. Mo 3 is the modern day Dame Dash and Jay-Z. Mo 3 was Jay-Z. Rainwater was Dame Dash.
And the thing is, I apologize, bro. I just want to say real quick. And the thing is, too, look where all the different places Rainwater's from. You know what I'm saying? Cedar Hill and Oak Cliff, and you know what I'm saying? He like all over the place, bro.
He's from Lancaster. He from Lancaster, but he claimed Oak Cliff. He's from Lancaster. But when I say he's the modern day Dame Dash and Mo 3 is the modern day Jay-Z, pay attention. When Dame Dash said out of his own mouth that he told Aaliyah, why would you want the rapper when you could have the manager? Right? That's the same thing with Rainwater. Rainwater felt like, why would anybody want to have the rapper when you can have the manager? So Rainwater felt like any girl that Mo 3 was with, he felt like he could have. I wanted them. He wanted Mo 3's life. He wanted that life.
He wanted that mansion and them millions, huh? All them cars and the girls.
He envied Mo 3. He envied the way Mo 3 was able to do it and was an ugly, short, stubby nigga. Rainwater could not understand until the day he died how Mo 3 was that ugly and was able to get so many women. He couldn't understand it. He envied that. I'm telling you. You ever seen a nigga envy a nigga that was like, yo, this nigga, he knew Mo 3 was getting it because of his money. He knew Mo 3 and he felt like, nigga, I'm the one helping you do it. How come these bitches ain't giving me no pussy?
Right.
Rainwater,
I'm tall, you short.
Bro, Rainwater didn't even start getting no pussy until Mo 3 died. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Rainwater was a goofy. They looked at Rainwater like a goofy. Rainwater was out there fucking the likes of ugly hoes. I'm gonna keep it real with you. He fucked Queen 88. Queen 88 even told the world how they fucked.
Oh, damn.
Bro, Rainwater was in the club fucking strippers. Like, come on, my nigga. Rainwater ain't got no boss, bitch. Like, keep it real. Like, think about it. Rainwater For you to be the nigga that you say you is, you ain't got no boss, bitch. Think about that now.
Hey, Cap. That's why they don't like you, bro. You dropping gems out here, fam. For real. You know what I mean? And they related to the case, bro. You know what I mean? I appreciate that. Yeah.
You ain't got no boss, bitch. You telling me no boss bitch came in your vicinity and said, I want to fuck with Rainwater? Do you know how many boss bitches it is in Dallas, my nigga?
Man. Yes, sir.
And you ain't got no. Pay attention. These niggas be clowns. Nobody wants you niggas. You want these niggas' lifestyle. Nigga, if I had the prestige that Rainwater had and the so-called money and was Mo3 ex-manager, nigga, I would have had a boss bitch. Nigga, I would have had me a female that's out of this world, nigga.
Absolutely.
Nigga, stop playing with me. This nigga can't even get no boss bitch.
But they all know him, bro, because like you said, he was all in the strip clubs. They know.
He can't get a Megan Thee Stallion. He can't get a Glorilla. My nigga, you tell me you can't bag a Glorilla. My nigga, even Fest 2 times bagged Erica Banks, and he a fat, goofy motherfucker.
What was the one female rapper that he came out with when 3 first passed? He was supposed to be putting on Pink Pressure. Man, I thought that was gonna be his one.
he had, but this is what people don't understand. He had Pink Pressure before that. He had Pink Pressure before Mo3 died. He always had Pink Pressure. A Rainwater problem is that he be trying to fuck his artists.
Yeah.
See, you got to know how to keep business and personal life separate. Your artists, they're your business. But you still supposed to have a bad bitch on the side. Your bad bitch. The bitch that fuck with your bad bitch, he ain't even got no bad bitch. How you supposed to be Mo3 ex-manager and you ain't got no bad bitch in the industry? Get the fuck
so you supposed to at least have that one, huh?
You supposed to have one bad bitch, my nigga, that you, my nigga. My nigga, think about it. All the thirsty artists out there, and you ain't got one bad bitch that want to fuck with you. And you know what I mean? Thirsty bitches out there in this industry. And and none of them said, I want Rainwater. Get the fuck. That's why I'm telling you, pay attention. He was jealous of Mo3. You had to be.
And see, bro, and that's the thing too. Go ahead though.
No, go ahead. What you were saying? Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, because that's a narrative that they've always tried to spin, whether it was Yellow or Charleston even talk about it. Oh, Mo3 was jealous of them. I'm like, bro, the dude made one song, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like 3 got 20 songs that in my opinion, you know what I mean, that are almost. Yeah, bro, but I'm just like, how y'all gonna say that when, like you saying, once he gone, there's a void that cannot be filled.
I keep it real. One thing about me, you know, I'm gonna keep it real. The only thing Mo3 was jealous about was the fact that Yellow Beezy was on the radio. The fact that Yellow Beezy was getting commercial, because he knew Yellow Beezy wasn't nowhere near compared to him. Now that
but that's what you were saying though, bro. Because he was blackballed. It wasn't because of talent. It wasn't because the people didn't like his music.
It wasn't because of talent. You're definitely right. It wasn't, but Mo3 was jealous about that. Mo3, we watch Yellow Beezy, but bro, let me give y'all some game. I'm about to drop another bomb on y'all. Bomb alert. We about to drop another bomb. Another bomb. You know the song that Yellow Beezy blew up on, right? What was the song Yellow Beezy blew up on?
That's on me. Okay,
you know whose song that was?
Yeah, he got it from somebody. I don't know whose it was though, but go ahead.
Bro, that hook was Mo3's, bro.
Oh wow.
That hook, that whole hook is on me, baby. That's Mo3's. Mo 3, bro, that's Mo 3's hook. That was Mo 3 shit. Mo 3 gave that whole shit to him. If you don't believe me, tell that nigga to tell you the truth. Ask anybody, they'll tell you. That was Mo 3 shit. That was one of Mo 3 hits. Mo 3 gave this nigga his whole start. Do you know it's videos of Mo 3 Yellow Beezy in the motherfucking studio, and Mo 3 is literally teaching this nigga how to rap? This is what niggas don't understand. Matter of fact, let me show y'all. I'll go get the picture for you. It's pictures on the internet with Mo 3 teaching this nigga how to rap in the studio.
Yeah, because I sure seen that video, bro. I was kind of shocked with that too, because I was like, you know, like
this nigga
I kind of understand. No, I was just gonna say that I kind of understand his beef with Yayo a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But like the with Yellow Belly though, bro, it's just like that he want to try to protect his space as being the so-called #1 artist in Dallas, you know what I mean? So, like you saying, he gonna bring up, oh, he from McKinney and all that stuff, you know. But then when the brother Roy Lee go say, you know, you gonna claim this until they rob you, extortion, then they said, man, we gotta get rid of this dude, bro, because he's spitting facts, you know, and we can't dispute nothing that he's saying.
And they don't want you to. Oh, that's who the nigga was, DJ Real.
Yeah.
See, I'm gonna give y'all some shit, man. See, this is shit they don't want y'all to know. The shit I'm telling y'all, bro, I'm like I said, I'm just a regular nigga, bro. But they don't want y'all to know this, bro. Because if this shit right here it will fuck y'all up. Watch this. Watch this. I'm about to show you. Mo 3 gave that nigga all his game. All his fucking game, my nigga. That's why I said it's all about stealing. This whole industry is about stealing. You see this?
Yes, sir.
Pay attention. Pay attention. Who is that? Mo 3 right here. Who is that? Who is that little goofy little nigga right there? Who is
That's
that
Yellow.
Stop playing, man. Mo 3 gave this nigga all the sauce. All the sauce, y'all. All the sauce. All you gotta do is pay attention. One nigga blew up before the other nigga off another nigga music. Yellow Beezy blew up off a Mo 3 song, nigga. You don't think it's gonna be confusion and confliction in that? You blew up off of my song? Nigga, that's on me, was my shit. I was the one who gave you that. Pay attention. Y'all, you telling me y'all didn't listen to That's On Me, Baby, and y'all don't hear Mo 3?
Hey, now that you made me think about it, bro, I gotta say yeah, because I don't even know if Yellow got another song that's like in that same style and you know, outside of the remix.
He don't, my nigga. Ain't no song he ever made after that even sound like that. The melody ain't like that. The hook, wait, it's on me, baby. That's on, nigga, that's Mo 3.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. So then maybe that's why Yellow was getting all defensive when he was talking about people were saying that he got his reverbs or something like that from Mo 3. You know that? When he was talking about that? Yeah.
Bro, everything.
I remember him saying that.
Bro, the melody, singing, and rapping, the whole flow came from Mo 3. Remember, Yellow Beezy started trying to sing, harmonize, and rap. He started trying to harmonize and rap. Pay attention. He was a rapper. Mo3 was a harmonizer and a rapper. Why you think these niggas started trying to harmonize and rap? Because of Mo3.
Yeah. And that's the thing, bro, that's so funny is Freddie trying to use his outside song, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, you know, get your own stuff, bro. Why you wanna try to, you know, use that song or that melody or that beat or something like that just because you know that Mo3 own that song and he might not own it, you know what I'm saying? But when he rapped and he sang on that song, bro, that nobody was gonna do it like that. You know what I mean? That beat was forever gonna be known as a Mo3 song. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, bro, man, check this out. Y'all do know before Yellow Beezy came out with the song "It's On Me, Baby," he had other music, right?
Yeah.
If you listen to every track that Yellow Beezy had before that's On Me, you can clearly see and you can hear that that's not the same melody. You can clearly see that that's somebody else wrote that. You can clearly see that that's not even Yellow Beezy style. Why you think everybody celebrated Yellow Beezy off that song? Why you think that song was so highly put out there like that? Because that wasn't him. My nigga, y'all want to know the hidden truth? They Milly Vanilli Yellow Beezy. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Yellow Beezy. Who remember the group Milly Vanilli? You remember the group Milly Vanilli?
Yes, sir.
What did they do with Milly Vanilli?
They took their Grammy back.
But what did they do with them though? What did they do with them?
They lip sync. Yeah. Well, somebody else sung the song, but they said that they did it.
Okay, that's what they did with Yellow Beezy with That's On Me. That was Mo3's song. They recorded it in the same studio. That was Mo3 shit. Only thing Yellow Beezy did was literally listen to everything Mo3 did and redo the whole shit. He Milly Vanilli the whole song.
Hold on. So was he using? Were they using the same producer or?
Yes. At this time,
wow.
when this
hold on. Wait. Hold on, Cap. I just want to say this real quick. So you saying that he used the same producer and the same lawyer, bro?
Yes. My nigga, remember Mo3 and Yellow Beezy and them used to be best friends. They didn't all turn against each other until Mo3 got into it and killed Heck in Fort Worth and got into it with Go Yayo. They all was going to the same studio, recording the same music with the same people. Pay attention.
Yeah. Damn, bro.
That On Me song is Mo3's. He Milly Vanilli Mo3. He not only did he Milly Vanilli Mo3, you saw the nigga took his dance and everything.
Yeah.
He took his dance and everything. Remember, he took the dance too.
Yes, sir.
So pay attention. If he take the dance, you think he ain't gonna take the music?
Yeah, he took the music first, huh?
Yeah, then he took his dance.
Yeah. And check this out. And I think even a little bit of like what I would call his swag as far as how he talking and what he talking about, because most of the time, you know, Yellow seemed like he closer to Rainwater style than he is like a Mo3 style, you know. And what I'm saying by that is, you know, he just want to, you know, try to, you know, like his thing ain't necessarily the street. It ain't necessarily the gangster avenue, you know, that Mo3 was in. You know, he was more in the lane of, you know, wanting to be a celebrity, and you know, but part of that is he had to try to represent the neighborhoods that he was saying. You know what I'm saying? And so that, and for me, I think it kind of just got him out of character, bro. That ain't really who he is. And like now, I think we seeing more of who he really is.
Nah, for real. Talk to him. Talk to him.
Hey, he seemed like he's scared and quiet, bro. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know much about him, but and I do think, bro, that you brought up an excellent point when you said that the justice system in Dallas owed his grandmother. Bro, there has to be some type of conflict of interest. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like the state, a prosecutor, somebody got to be like, bro, we can't get no fair trial here, bro. I mean, and it's not even here, but like in this building, because from the judges to the secretaries to the security, they all owe her something, you know. And that's why how like he can mess up on his paperwork talking about his money, and he can still get a bond reduction and get out. Hey,
See,
hey, real quick, I just want to tell them if they don't know already, man, y'all should be subscribed. Y'all should be liking, man, because he dropping gems out here, bro. And I appreciate you, bro, allowing me to come up on the panel, man, and ask you some questions, though, bro, because you know,
bro,
I didn't even know about Mo3, bro, until afterwards, right? I think I had heard that. Go ahead, bro.
No, I said you keeping me going by you asking me these questions is allowing me to be informative to the people.
Oh, absolutely, bro. And that's the thing, bro. I didn't want to never come up here and try to throw you off your game. I wanted to, you know, I'm trying to do Magic Johnson, give you like a couple assists, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Because I know that, like Michael Jordan, bro, that you're gonna deliver that.
Yeah, that's what I like. You giving me the assist, bro. I like that.
And the thing I've always liked about your show, bro, is you've always wanted to keep it on the Mo3 in the case, bro. You know, you as far as I know, you ain't never really tried to make it about you. You know what I'm saying? Now people obviously, you know, try to do whatever, you know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that even when all that shit go away, bro, we right back on the case, bro. You know what I'm saying? You still ain't saying, oh, fuck this one, forget that one, let me go get some dirt on this one, let me go dox that one. No, bro, we want to find out about the case, bro, and what really happened, because that's the thing, bro, that because like you said before, bro, with Rainwater allegedly having such a big influence and an impact over the Mo3 sector, who is out here really trying to get justice for him, bro? Like, there's like maybe 3 people that I listen to when it comes to this, bro, to really find out what's going on. You know what I mean? And I'll say, bro, that's like you and Sin, you know, and a couple more, you know, but like, you know, and I don't even think that really that they even consider themselves in the Mo3 sector. You know what I mean? So that's what I've always appreciated.
Sin in there, you got Sin, you got Ratchet, Miss Lowdown. Like I said, there's a lot of people that's been I give a lot of certain people, like I give Sin her credit because she been saying it from the jump. Sin was one of the first people that pointed out that Sean G got arrested in the Camaro 2 days before, was driving the Camaro. See, I didn't know that until she pointed out. So I give credit where credit due. But what people fail to realize is that there is a lot of people connected to certain people. Like, bro, we looking at the outside. Okay, you got Yellow Beezy, you got Mo3, but they got family members that's indebted to certain people that these niggas is getting off of these people. They're like, these niggas should have been in jail. These niggas, they whitewashing a lot of shit that these niggas do off of the connections that they got. And I know connections will get you where you need to be in life, but my nigga, now we talking about a murder for hire.
Right, a capital.
Grandma shouldn't even been on the stand. Like think about it. Grandma shouldn't even been on the stand, my nigga. You want to know why? Because we shouldn't even be one in the world to know that grandma worked in the county. Why would we want everybody?
Absolutely.
Why would we want the world to know that? That's something we should be wanting to keep quiet. The fact that they let y'all know that, they let the world, let me know that they don't give a fuck about y'all, that y'all ain't got no pull, and that they gonna whitewash this whole case. Like I tell, how many times black people say just because you got a conviction don't mean you're gonna get the outcome that you want. We seen a lot of niggas get convicted of murder and it don't be how you think when it comes to the sentencing.
Right.
So what I'm trying to make people understand, just because Yellow Beezy is arrested for murder for hire, don't think that they won't whitewash this shit for him because of his grandmother. His grandmother was a head district attorney of Dallas County. She retired from Dallas County, 30 years. They have a duty to help this nigga. Think about that. They have a duty to help this nigga. They are embedded together. Think about it, but my nigga, if I worked with you for 30 years and my grandson got arrested, you not gonna help me?
Oh, absolutely. I got you, bro.
That's all I'm saying. Why is it so hard for people to understand that? We work in the same. My grandson get arrested, and then guess what? The first thing I'm gonna tell you as a grandfather, yo, the nigga he getting arrested for was a killer. That nigga was killing everybody. Go look it up. That nigga wasn't shit. He was trying to take niggas out. He tried to kill my grandson on the highway. You think they're not gonna talk about that?
Oh, they're gonna talk about it.
Y'all think they're not gonna talk about how Mo3 tried to kill Yellow Beezy on the highway? You think the detectives and the prosecutors and all these people ain't gonna talk about that behind closed doors? Pay attention.
Hell, that's the thing, though, dog. They've talked about Mo3 trying to do that to them, as well. So, and then, like you're saying, with his lyrics and some of his songs, it certainly make it seem like that. But I wanted to ask you one other question, bro. And this one got to do with Sean Cotton, right? Mm-hmm. Because Yellow Beezy, he get bail, and then Sean Cotton get picked up, right? For so. It almost made it seem like to me, like the way he gonna be able to get this bail money, is I'm gonna bring this Oklahoma bud to you, and y'all gonna do whatever y'all gotta do.
I was just about to say, you know why he got picked up, right?
Yeah.
Bro, but
what they saying was, go ahead.
Say Cheese been working with the police. Sean Cotton ain't no difference than no jumper. He owns a weed farm in Oklahoma. He been putting niggas on in Dallas for a minute. Pay attention. If you think that the police ain't got him tied in, y'all crazy.
Hey, bro, and answer this question then. So why would he want to sell it right after that? He's talking about he gonna sell everything.
He's telling you he gonna sell it. That's the police telling you that shit gotta go. He already got called up. He got hemmed up. That's why he had to cooperate. Listen what I'm telling you. When you get caught doing illegal activity with a legal corporation, his weed farm was a legal corporation in Oklahoma. He got caught doing illegal activity. So now you gotta do what? You gotta be an informant. But I'm not gonna tell the world that I got caught and I'm losing my farm. I'm gonna say I'm selling it. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
You're not gonna say, "Oh, y'all, I got caught by the police. I'm losing my distribution and what I was doing in Oklahoma." No, I'm selling it. When all actuality, come on, you know the game.
Hey, and that's the thing too, because like if you don't, then they really gonna put them charges on you.
But nigga, they wasn't gonna put the charges on him because he was working with them. But guess what? He know that they taking it. They're not gonna let him keep it. They're not gonna let him keep it. That gotta go. You fucked up. That gotta go. You can't do this no more. But if you don't want to go to jail, you still gotta work with us. But guess what he gonna do? He gonna say, I'm selling it.
And he gonna keep working, huh?
Exactly. I'm about to tell you I'm selling it. Because the first thing you gonna say is, what the fuck happened to your weed form?
Yeah. The first thing, hey, can I get that deal again?
Pay attention. And then the police will let you get away with saying you selling it because you working.
Yeah.
And now he got to do what the police want to. That's why I say, man, don't trust these bloggers, bro. You got to remember, every blogger, especially these top bloggers that's up there with thousands, 100,000, millions of views, you got to be protective in police questions. Bro, if I'm questioning you, bro, I'm not asking you police questions. Nigga, I did an interview with my nigga DFW Shaka. I ain't asking this nigga police questions. Why would I be asking you about drugs and who you hit up and what happened? Like, my nigga, when niggas ask you shit like that, that's a red flag.
Yeah.
The fuck is you asking me about shit, crimes, and neighborhood shit? Like, that right there should make you think automatically something ain't right. These niggas be quick to answer these questions because they think what? This shit gonna make the interview go viral. I'm about to be that nigga.
And what? I already got away with it.
Nigga, you ain't get away with nothing.
Right.
Nigga, if you don't know, let me tell y'all. Interviews is the new interrogation room. Anything you say can be used against you in the court of law, my nigga. So when you do an interview on these Cam Capones, these DJ Vlads, nigga, that's an interrogation room. Be careful what question you answer. Because the police is watching. It's surveillance.
We like watching it. Like,
and guess what? Sometimes the police is the ones that's telling these bloggers to interview you. And they are paying them to pay you to come to the interview. And they are giving them the questions. The police is providing them the questions to ask you.
You see how people talk to Vlad and they be like, how you know that, Vlad? Who told you? Where you get that information from? Yeah. Would you think he died for nothing?
Thank you. You don't even know that the questions that he asking you are police directed questions. What the fuck? You asking me about some shit, a crime that was done 10 years ago. And these niggas be quick to answer it. Nah, what happened was little homie popped that nigga. But when he popped that nigga, he ran through the alley. See, that alley was close. See, and the other little Juju had on the black mat.
He had the gun the whole time.
They tell everything. And then wonder why you going to jail. Make it make sense.
Hey, bro, and that's the thing that's so funny is that they want to tell the hood don't snitch, but then they doing all the snitching on them themselves. And then get mad. And then they get mad when somebody say, hey, bro, this content right here, bro, such and such said this. What y'all think about that? And then they like, oh, you doing some police shit. No, bro, you the one that did the police shit first, though. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, you wanted the clout for the mission, but you don't want to take the responsibility and all that come with it, bro.
Interrogation videos have, interviews have turned into interrogation videos. Let's keep it real. Interviews, if you are a criminal, you committed crime, or if you are a stepper, your interview is an interrogation interview. It's an interrogation interview because niggas don't give a fuck about what you did that's good. We give a fuck about everything you did bad.
Yeah.
What you did in these streets, nigga.
Who you real life snitch because you give it all to us.
Who you stepped on? Who you shot? Who the last time you killed? Nigga, hey, when the last time you had to do a drill, nigga? Your music say you be drilling. You really drill? Hey, yeah, nigga, I drill. You see what I'm saying? It's an interrogation video. These niggas is stupid. That's why the police love it. This shit is better than anything in the world. But this is better than, if I'm a police officer, this is better than anything in the world. We don't even have to bring these niggas in to talk to them.
No, they set it up that way for you. You niggas love Instagram and YouTube. They gave you, they're the corporation that gave you this shit, and you love it.
When they want a nigga, all they gotta do is contact Vlad and say, "Can you interview such and such?" This shit is
and
better
give
than
them $5,000.
Bro, and you think y'all be thinking Vlad paying for these interviews? Do you know Vlad? That money is not coming from Vlad. That's police money. Yeah. Vlad is not the one giving you the money for these interviews. Police is paying for that because they want the interview. The police want the interrogation. Vlad ain't paying for that. Just like, bro, Mo 3 probably was one of the smartest niggas that ever go on Vlad. Did you watch that interview with Mo 3 on Vlad? Mo 3 wouldn't get that nigga nothing. Mo 3 was looking at that nigga like,
yeah, hey, he give him that laugh.
My nigga, Mo 3 wouldn't get that nigga nothing. I ain't got no beef. I don't know Yellow Beezy. No nigga hunting me there. Mo 3 wouldn't get that nigga nothing. I'm telling you, go watch the Mo 3 video on Vlad. That's how every nigga should be. Mo 3 wouldn't get that nigga nothing. That nigga didn't like that interview. DJ Vlad hated that interview with Mo 3. I'm telling you, that one video, that interview that Vlad TV didn't like, because Mo 3 wouldn't get that nigga no information. He didn't elaborate on the beef with Yellow Beezy. He wouldn't talk about the street shit. Nothing.
Absolutely. He didn't even talk about Fort Worth, bro.
He wouldn't talk about nothing compared to the average nigga that be so happy to be on Vlad TV. To give up all the information. Mo 3 was looking at that nigga like, man, it's like, man, he was looking at that nigga like he was a detective. Yeah. That's why Mo 3 was different, bro. Mo 3 gave that Mo 3 talked that to that nigga like he was in a detective room. Pay attention. Go watch that Mo 3 Vlad TV interview and watch anybody else interview and look at the difference. And y'all gonna be like, oh yeah, Mo 3 was different. Mo 3 wasn't with the shit. You couldn't bait that nigga in to say anything. You couldn't get that nigga to fall for the switcheroo. He wasn't, Mo 3 didn't give a fuck about clout. He wasn't jumping for clout. He wasn't jumping over the bridge for clout like these niggas. These niggas get on Vlad TV and jump over the bridge for clout.
Hey, and that's the thing too, that they be so happy when they get to come back for a second interview. They be like, man, it's been 5 years. You say, yeah, well, let's pick off. Hey, well, we're gonna pick off where we left off at. So that case that you had was open then. You couldn't talk about it. Let's talk about it now.
Nah, for real. Yeah. Hey, bro. And these niggas don't even know who Vlad is, bro. Yo, you want to know the crazy thing about it? These niggas don't even know who Vlad is, bro. Do y'all know who Vlad is? Bro, what is Vlad's name? What is his first name, y'all? Let me ask y'all a question. I'm about to put y'all on game, bro. And y'all can do y'all research, bro. What is Vlad's first name?
I don't know.
Who knows? Huh? Y'all don't know his first name?
Yeah, hold on.
Like, these niggas don't even know who they talking to.
What they said is his first name is Vlad, right?
No, it's Vladimir.
Okay.
Vladimir is his first name.
Oh yeah.
Vladimir. Pay attention.
From the Ukraine.
Where does that name originated from? It's originated from
Russia.
Thank you. God damn, I be trying to get niggas game. Thank you. Pay attention.
Hey, Cap, and you brought up something earlier as well, because I did just want to say that I did hear some people just like 20 years ago or whatever, but they was talking about, like you said, the government makes investments in these companies as a tool to be able to use them, like, because they already have the technology and the access, but they want us to use it. So like you said, it can turn into the interrogation chamber.
Exactly. Think about this, bro. If the government create grid programs and they give $40 million to people, criminals on the street, gang members, you think they not creating programs and give money to bloggers and to people to be interrogating criminals?
They have to be.
Think about it. If they creating programs to give money to fucking gang members and call it grid programs, you don't think they got money set aside for the bloggers and the niggas that's gonna interview the niggas that's the criminals? Make it make sense. They got to. Nigga.
Hey, bro, and that's the other thing too. When they do it like that, they ain't even got to send the man in with the wire no more. They just turn the microphone on for you. You know what I'm saying? Let you do all the snitching.
Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. You ain't got to do shit.
Well, y'all see, boy, Cap stay in his bag, bro. It's content, bro. This is real. You gotta appreciate it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, make it make sense.
Like, bro, you ain't gotta do shit, family. Think about it. Like you said, I ain't even gotta send a nigga in with a wire no more. All I gotta do is pay these motherfucking bloggers like Vlad TV, like Adam 22 No Jumper, and pay for their interviews and tell them what questions to ask. Pay attention.
Hey, Cap, and check this out. The police probably see the fucking tape, bro, before they even release it to the public. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yes, they do.
Yeah, they probably be like, hey man, take this part out right here. We don't want them saying this right here. You know what I mean? Like, and here's the other thing I was gonna say too, because not only with the social media, but like even the jewelry, bro. You know, like they were saying before, like the in one of them cases that they went and got the surveillance tape from the guys buying jewelry, where they sitting up there talking about, oh yeah, get this dude a chain because he did this, get this one a chain because he did that. You know, it's just like, bro, like, you know, it's just, man, it's and see, and that's the whole purpose of this whole thing, bro. I hope is just for our people to be able just to wake up, bro, and get back to where we was at. You know, I'm just like, bro, like, you know. Go ahead.
Bro, I said, well, people need to understand is they will use you as a tool, bro, against your own people. They will use you as a tool against your own people. Niggas think niggas is too happy. Bro, we in the age where people are so happy to be on a platform with millions of views that they'll say anything.
Say or do anything. You right on that, bro.
Because they think this is what's going to make me go up. This is my chance to be that next nigga. Guess what? I'll say anything. So when that nigga sitting across from him, ask him about something pertaining to a crime that he did 10 years ago that he never was convicted of, he's inclined to answer about it. Because he like, this is my chance to go up.
He said, yeah, I want to explain my side of the situation to him now. Let him know why and how I came out of it. Yeah, I understand, bro.
Look at Yellow Beezy.
And that's the thing, though. Go ahead.
I said, look at Yellow Beezy. Yellow Beezy did an interview after Mo3 died. And he did an interview and he was talking about putting niggas in the dirt, niggas speaking on his name and all that. Everybody knew he was talking about Mo3. Everybody knew. But he did a video where he was on Instagram on the first of January, New Year's Eve, and he was saying this gonna be a new year, and he was like, anybody that got a problem with it, we gonna put them in the dirt like we did the last nigga. Everybody knew he was talking about Mo3.
Yeah. What he say? If they ain't for you, they against you.
That's what I'm saying. Like you gotta understand everything you say, bro, can you be used against you and be took into their own context. These niggas is stupid. They be dumb. But they only be dumb because they think they protected, my nigga. You can only be that dumb when you think that you got around you that ain't gonna let nothing happen to you. I got a grandmother that's a district clerk. I got a homie that got a grandfather that work in Dallas County in the sheriff's department. That's what they do when they think that they so protected and we really connected with the city. See, this is what people fail to realize. Yellow Beezy, Trapboy Freddy, Earl Spence, they all felt like they was more connected to Dallas County than Mo3. As far as they concerned, Mo3 from McKinney. He ain't from Dallas. If anything, Mo3 is causing hell in Dallas. He creating the problems in Dallas. That's how they was trying to portray it. Pay attention.
Oh, you right. Hey, and that's the thing too, is afterwards they started to come outside, you know. But
that's why I say you got to pay attention to how important Earl Spence was to the situation, because it wasn't the police didn't come and help these niggas when he got Trapboy Freddy. The police didn't come and help these niggas when he got Yellow Beezy. The police didn't come and help these niggas until he got Earl Spence, my nigga. Pay attention. The police didn't come to these niggas' rescue when he shot up and hit Earl Spence in the leg, and Earl Spence got shot in the leg. Oh, my leg hurt. When he got hit up in the leg, and Mo3 was on Instagram saying, nigga, you know how you got hit. Stop lying to people. You got shot in the leg. The police ain't come to the police didn't come to Yellow Beezy rescue when he got hit up on Rayburn Turnpike in Louisville. When he got hit up on Rayburn Turnpike in Louisville on his way to Frisco, the police didn't come to their rescue. It wasn't until the big bad sheriff, the big bad wolf, the biggest man in Dallas, the world champion of the world, the boxer, got hit up. The truth. Yeah. That the police came to their rescue. Pay attention. The police didn't get involved until the truth got into it. And guess what? Guess what, y'all? Do you know with that so-called case, whatever happened to that? Whatever happened to Earl Spence drinking and driving? It's mighty funny. That shit just got spread under the rug.
Yeah, I think they got him for DUI and probably reckless driving or something like that. But like you said, it's something that he could just pay and it go away. You know what I mean?
Sweep that shit under the rug, man.
Hey, bro, well, let me ask you this then. Because you brought Earl Spence back up, right? And I know after his accident, him and Beezy still was hanging out a little bit, right? But like over the last 3 years, huh?
That's his homie.
Yeah, but they ain't really been hanging out like that over the last 3 years that I noticed. Because I know before they would be doing a little whatever social media thing where they be sitting up there doing their little suspect dance and all that kind of stuff, bro.
Earl Spence knew that Yellow Beezy about to get implicated for the murder for hire.
Okay, so he just
Come
went to
on.
go distance himself, right?
Exactly. The same thing Jay-Z did when he distanced himself from P. Diddy. You don't think Earl Spence got enough people and people in high places and high lawyers that's connected to tell him like, yo, my nigga, they coming down with an indictment on Yellow Beezy. Stay away. They know
Hey,
this
and he
shit. This
got
is why.
big money for real.
Hey, bro, this is what I gotta tell people. People don't understand. When they started an indictment, what has to happen? When they first created an indictment, it has to be printed up, right? It has to
Right.
be typed up. Okay, then before the public know, before the world know, who the first person to know?
The lawyer, the judge, the police,
The
the
district
system,
clerk.
right?
No, the
Yeah, okay.
district clerk.
Oh, ooh.
Yellow Beezy grandmother. See, this is why I tell you, Yellow Beezy grandmother was so important to the county. Because before anything get done, my nigga, before it go out to get sent to the police station, the district clerk handle everything first. It gets printed up. The district clerk printed up. That paperwork that the police come to your house with and they say, we got a warrant for your arrest, and they give it to you and put it on your door. That paperwork that they say, we got a warrant for your arrest to raid your crib, and they give it to you, say we raiding your house. That's all done by the district clerk.
Hey, because they got that seal on there, don't they?
Yes, the county seal.
Yeah, you right on that.
So what I'm telling you is that they motherfucking know what's going on before anybody do. The district clerk know what's going on before, my nigga. Do you know the district clerk can give a heads up and tell a motherfucker, yo, they coming for you before the cops even get you, before they even receive the paperwork. She could give a heads up to the motherfucker and be like, yo, get the fuck out of town. They coming.
Yeah.
I just printed up your paperwork. Pay attention.
Yeah, and what they say, whatever you got in your house, you better get it out right now.
Get it out right now.
Yeah.
They just had me write up a warrant to raid your house for drugs. Get it out. I'm letting you know they coming in the morning. Pay attention.
Right.
That's how important the district clerk is. That's how important the district clerk is. The district clerk has privileged information to everything.
And bro, you know what you just made me think of is because, like you said, even after she retired, a person that she trained say, "Hey, I want to give you a heads up on this."
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bro, how you think she found out that Yellow Beezy was being charged with murder for hire? You think she didn't know ahead of time? Y'all crazy. You think they didn't tell her ahead of time to say, look, your grandson about to be charged for murder for hire? You think they didn't tell her?
Oh, absolutely they did. Like you said, bro, probably before they even printed it up, somebody was making the phone call to her.
Exactly. Because they all connected. They all connected. She knew before the warrant even went out. They was already getting a lawyer. They was already prepared, all that.
Hey, and so was his associates or close friends or whatever else you want to call them, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Now, hey, check this part out too, bro. I just I hope I ain't getting too messy with it, but I just wanted to say, right, is when Spence had his comeback fight against Danny Garcia, that was on Saturday in Frisco, right? Or it was Jerry Jones Stadium, something like that. But anyway.
Wait, I thought the comeback fight was against Crawford.
No. He actually had two fights. Because he fought Sean Porter. He got in an accident. He came back. He fought Danny Garcia, and then he fought Ugas, and then he fought Crawford. But
Okay, so you fought two
yeah.
fights
So,
before.
but anyway, but what I was saying, but what I was saying with the Danny Garcia fight is that he fights him on Saturday. As my man Keith would say, pay attention. He fight him on Saturday, bro. So you know he gets his pay, whatever the pay is. And then on
Wait,
Tuesday, Mo3 taken out.
yep.
I mean, all I'm saying is if they dropping you $15 million and you just do something with 250, bro, what they gonna be able to say? You know, they don't know what you was doing. That's a lot of money for you to, you know, that you got. And you say, hey man, I had to pay this person, or I owe this person, or I got to loan this person, you know?
But not only that, how much money you think the city taking, bro? Remember when my nigga, they made sure that all Earl Spence fights was where?
In Dallas.
At the Cowboy Stadium, right?
Yep.
Okay, then so the city was indebted to make sure that this nigga was still champion and that he was healthy and that he could represent Texas. Because when that nigga have a fight at Cowboy Stadium, nigga, everybody get paid. Everybody. The city, the governor, nigga, the Jerry Jones, everybody get paid. Everybody. One man can make everybody rich on one day.
So what you saying is that, and then they say, but when the bag get fucked up, we got to respond to that.
Exactly. You fucking with the bag. Mo3 was fucking with the bag. And at that time, Earl Spence was the biggest attraction and the biggest draw in Texas.
Hell, maybe in boxing, bro.
For one night, nigga, Earl Spence is making more money than motherfucking the Cowboys is making in the whole season. The whole football team making the whole season, my nigga. Pay attention. We're talking about Vegas. We talking about over, unders, odds. We talking about tickets. We talking about pay-per-view. Y'all better pay attention. This shit bigger than any. Mo3 can't compare to that. Mo3 little rap game can't compare to Earl Spence. Your little rap career, nigga.
And don't forget the merchandise.
Yeah, you know what they do to Mo3? You trying to take out one of ours? Nigga, what? That's why I keep telling y'all, when he win that Earl Spence, he fucked up because now you put the city involved. You put Dallas PD involved. Like they wasn't about to let that happen. You fucking up. My nigga, do you know this nigga is Roy? You know Earl Spence is employing cops too, right? He really employing cops. Nigga, he really got cops walking. So if you kill this nigga, you fucking up my bag. Y'all better pay attention.
Exactly, and that's the thing too, especially at that time, the Cowboys wasn't no good. The Dallas Mavericks wasn't no good. Earl Spence was the franchise, bro. He was the one thing in Texas, in my opinion. I apologize if I'm wrong, sports fans, but he was the one thing that everybody could cheer for, though.
Bro, when the last time Dallas had a world champion boxer?
Ooh,
we talking about world champion boxers, my nigga. They don't come every day.
Yeah.
When you got a world champion boxer, my nigga, you got the spotlight. Nigga, y'all had Earl Spence as the world champion boxer. Mo3 knew what the fuck he was doing when he was trying to take that nigga out. He knew he was going to cripple y'all. What Mo3 said, I want the big man.
Yeah, I want the boss man.
I want the boss man.
Yeah.
Without that nigga, y'all niggas is done.
Right, because you ain't got no, because, well, like you said, that is the bag. And then once the bag is gone, and he already know, Yellow ain't going to be making no money off his music.
Not for long, because Mo3 was already in progress of putting that out. He was already stopping that flame just with his music alone.
Yeah.
So all by taking out Earl Spence, he knew that was going to get the attention off of you. Nigga, ain't gonna be no more walking this nigga out to no motherfucking fights. You ain't gonna about to walk this nigga out before no fights. I'm gonna stop this right now. Who you think you is, nigga? You ain't Tupac and Mike Tyson.
Right. Well, you dropping some gems out there, Keith. I appreciate that, bro. You always do, though. You know what I mean? When you get into this case, bro, hey, like you said earlier, you know, I do Miss Lowdown. I be liking her content as well, you know. But I'm just saying, bro, that what I like, though, is that I just think, bro, that there's so much that you know that we don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, because the only shit I know is either what I've seen or heard on the internet or what I could piece together my own self, you know, and I'd be like, okay, if that was me and I couldn't do this, maybe I would do that. You know what I mean? And like, because that's the thing, bro, because like you saying, Mo 3 is a real stepper, bro. Now, and you got other people that want to talk about it, but when they come down, like, bro, they ain't gonna jump in no bushes and wait there, you know what I mean, and come out the lake and all that kind of stuff, bro, he was doing, you know?
None of that. Niggas ain't sitting in no garbage cans, nothing.
Yeah, bro. They too clean for that, bro.
That's why
But
I know.
you know what? Hey, but then they say, look, we can pin it on Kiwan.
But that's why I know to get a nigga Mo 3, you had to click up. Because he ain't your average nigga. He willing to get into a hole like Osama. That's why I said, man. That's why I said you gotta pay attention, my nigga. These niggas is faking. You niggas ain't get the nigga one-on-one. You these niggas would have never been able to fuck with Mo 3 one-on-one.
At 5'2".
Yeah, you and me. Fair Glock to Glock. They knew they couldn't shoot Mo 3.
Hell, you see, bro, that time he pulled up on Freddie when Freddie got the tool out and he still chest to chest with him, bro. He like, just put that down, bro.
And he should have beat him up.
Hey, that boy didn't want to put that down, though.
I'm gonna keep it real. He should have punched him in the face and beat him up with the gun.
Yeah. Hey, we seen it down, bro.
Because, bro, bro, at that moment, Mo 3 was like, I come to fight you in the gun. Mo 3 should have beat that nigga up with his gun. That's why I said a lot of these niggas ain't tough without a tool, bro. Ain't tough without a tool. Niggas need a gun to fight.
Yeah.
It's just sad that Mo 3 ego was bigger than all these niggas put together. That's why I say the world is a crazy world. Because one man ego could be bigger. And don't get me wrong, ego will get you killed. Mo 3 died because of his ego. But his ego was bigger than all them niggas. And he died because of his ego. Your ego will get you killed. Because I know that for a fact. My ego got me in a lot of shit. I've been in a lot of shit because of my ego. I just been lucky enough not to die. Nigga shot at me, almost been killed. I done wrestled with a nigga, had to shoot him with his own gun because of my ego. So I know your ego will get you killed. But it's just fucked up when it's a whole lot of niggas going against one ego.
Right, bro. And that's why I was asking you earlier. Who was his real 10 toes partner down? You know, and you like, well, I think it's like Fred. And I'm like, go ahead.
He never had nobody that was real 10 toes down, because if he did, he would have never been sleeping in the street. Remember when Mo 3 met sleeping in the street? Mo 3 ain't never had no real niggas around him. Every nigga that was always...
I apologize, bro. I just want to say, and that's the thing that's so crazy, because he tell the story of his homeboys come to sleep at his mama's house. You know what I mean? That they could
But
get the
them niggas,
bed to lay down. They
them
could
niggas that
eat
he,
before him.
but look, them niggas that he talking about, they wasn't around him when he was doing the right shit. Them ain't the same
Yeah.
niggas that he talking about. Them niggas that used to come sleep on his mama couch and be on it, them ain't the same niggas.
Right.
Them ain't the same niggas that he embodied as when he became that rapper. The realest nigga that Mo3 had around him. Y'all want to know who the realest nigga Mo3 had around him? I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Do y'all want to know who the realest nigga Mo3 had around him? And he didn't even know it. Do y'all want to know? And sometimes, this is the crazy thing about it. Sometimes the realest niggas that you got around you is the niggas that you put the less into. The niggas that you don't pay the most attention to. Do you know who the realest niggas he had around him? The realest
I'm
niggas?
listening.
No Fall Pleach and his brother.
I give you that.
No Fall Peach and his twin brother. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Don't get me wrong, Bubba was his nigga. But the two realest niggas he had around him was No Flaw Peach and his brother. I'm telling you, my nigga. I know energy. I know spirit. The two realest niggas that was around him was the two niggas that didn't want nothing. The niggas that didn't give a fuck about attention. The niggas that didn't give a fuck if they was put on. Pay attention. Your realest niggas is always the niggas that don't want the limelight. Your realest niggas is always the niggas that want to see you first. You see what Rainwater did? For real, y'all see what Rainwater did when Mo3 died? He ain't show No Flaw Peach no attention. Why? Because he was too real. He couldn't maneuver on No Flaw Peach. He could manipulate No Flaw Peach. Pay attention. I can't make No Flaw Peach do what I want him to do. But anybody out there know No Flaw Peach and his brother was probably the most talented niggas that was ever around Mo3. Pay attention. That's why I say I pay attention. I'm not no dummy. I see what was going on. I see what was going on. No Flaw Peach see that shit. Pink Pressure see. Why you think he stop fucking with Pink Pressure? Because she had a baby by who? Who did Pink Pressure have a baby by?
Oh, it Peach.
Pay attention. No Flaw Peach. Exactly. Pay attention. That's why I say this shit is crazy, bro. And why you think he stopped showing attention to Pink Pressure when she had a baby with No Flaw Peach? Why you think? Why you think he stopped showing attention to her?
Because she was with more about with Peach and the baby than she was with Rainwater and his shenanigans.
And she wasn't fuckable no more. Pay attention. That's why I say it's a dirty game. It's a dirty fucking game. Pink Pressure knows if she would have never had a baby by No Flaw Peach, she would have been up.
Yeah.
Let's keep it real. Pink Pressure better than all these hoes. Ain't none of these hoes rap with Pink Pressure. Not a Big E, not a motherfucking South Dallas Kiki. Let's keep it real. None of these hoes can fuck with Pink Pressure. Pink Pressure is that shit. If y'all don't believe me, go listen to her music. But guess what? If you can't fuck her, then I can't move her. Everybody know how this music go. If I can't fuck you, if I can't taste the pussy, if I can't see what it's like, then I ain't even gonna push you. It feels so much better when it belonged to me. Why you, for real, why you think it was so easy for Jamal Crawford to push Erica Banks and buy her BBL? You think he didn't fuck? You think he ain't stick his dick in that BBL after he paid for it?
So yeah, he bought it for him.
Y'all niggas be acting like y'all don't know the game. Come on, man. These niggas is fucking. Everybody know in the music game, when they come to women, niggas is trying to fuck. Any woman to tell you when she do a music when she do a song with a nigga in the studio, they trying to fuck. Nigga, you do know I used to be a producer, right? Before I became a podcaster, right?
Yes, sir.
I do know I engineer, I make beats, right? Niggas be trying to fuck these hoes, man. When a woman come into the studio and she do music, niggas take advantage of that. Because they know how much a woman like music. They know how much a woman want to get in the studio. Yeah. You understand? They know these women love their craft. These women take their craft a little bit different than men. They come to the studio with their book. I done had niggas come in the studio, nigga ain't even got no book. You ain't wrote shit. These women come with their book. They come with their poetry. They come and they express themselves to you. They tell you what their life is like. And guess what these niggas do? They play on it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it real. They play on that. And they say, ooh, I'm gonna do all your music. I'm gonna make sure you this. I'm gonna make sure you that. And they wanna fuck.
Hey Keith, and the first thing they gonna say, sign this.
Exactly. They try to put you in a position where you can't do music with nobody else.
Right.
They try to hibernate you. You belong to me. You can only do music here. They do that. And then they tell you, if you give me some pussy, you ain't never got to pay for studio time. You see what I'm saying?
And we'll make your budget bigger. He said, we'll make your budget bigger and your butt.
Bro, you know how many females bro, think about it. You know how many females that love music will jeopardize their sexuality for studio time? There's a lot of women that love music that be fucking they producers because they like, yo, my nigga, this is the best way for me to get my music. This is the best way for me to get attention. This is the best way for him to give me access to so I could go unlimited. That's what a lot of these women do. That's the game. Because they know if I don't do that, what's going to make him give me attention over his homies? Nigga, pussy rule the world. So I better throw it on this nigga so I could get that time that these niggas is getting. They know that. Sometimes the women know to do it in their favor, and sometimes the men know to do it in their favor. It works both ways. Don't get me wrong. Some women know to use it in their favor. Like, look, nigga, I'll throw this on you if you give me studio time, and I'm going to do this, and I come and do it, and I do that, da-da. And then some niggas throw it in their favor. Look, my nigga, if you give me that pussy, I'll do this, da-da-da-da-da. It's a trick 22. 22. But when it's all said and done, who win?
The label.
The label. And Mo3 had women like that, but guess what? He wasn't making them into rappers. Guess what Mo3 was doing with them bitches? He had them snitching on his enemies. Mo3 had women just like that, but he called them money Myers. And they would tell him what his enemies was doing. That's why he fucked with bitches like Josie. Because just guess what Josie could do? Josie could tell him about GRC, tell him about where her baby daddy doing. That's why he fucked with a bitch like Mattia Duckett. Because Mattia, what she could do? She could tell him about Bodega. He just never expected. Mo3 never expected the bitches that he was throwing pipe in to go against him. And that's where he fucked up. Niggas never expect the bitch that you throwing pipe in to go against you, bro. And that's what it always happened like that, bro. It always be the bitch that you throwing pipe in that's not your baby mother.
And like you saying, you think that she playing her position for you.
Yup. There you go. You think she playing a position for you, and the whole time she playing a position for the nigga that you want. You want that. You want GRC, but she giving you the pussy just because she wants you to think that you comfortable so they could get you. They got you at your own game. Mo3 got caught up in his own game, my nigga. He was so used to using bitches against the ops that they used him and caught him at his own game. Let's just keep it real. I'm the only nigga that's going to keep it real and say this. And I love Mo3. He got caught up at his own game. Mo3 was used to using niggas' bitches against him. I done seen niggas like that. That use niggas' bitches against him. That's what he was good for. But he got caught up this time. Josie played that nigga. Josie backdoored that nigga. Josie,
and see, bro, no, I just wanted to say, in one of the songs that where I could really be like, damn, bro, that's why you got caught up, was Radio, you know. And he talk about being, you know, like basically taking a chance with a chick, and this time he don't think, you know, that that is gonna hurt him. You know what I mean? But he realized that he done so much shit, bro.
That was Josie. That was Josie. That was Josie, bro. Josie was Radio. Josie was that bitch they thought. You know why? You know why he thought Josie wouldn't do it? Because it's always the ones that you think don't want you for your money. She play you like she don't want nothing from you. She don't really need you like.
Hey, and she mad at him. Oh, my baby daddy ain't this. He ain't that. He ain't, you know, and he just sitting there like, yeah, you right. Hey, help me get him. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro.
But how do you make a rich nigga feel comfortable? How do you make a rich nigga feel comfortable? You make him think like you don't need his money. I don't want your money. I don't need nothing from you. You play it like I'm not there for your shit. I don't need this. I don't want that. I'm a nacho type of bitch. Remember, they ate nachos. The night before Mo3 died, he ate nachos with a dirty bitch. Nachos. You $1,000 type of nigga eating nachos with a dirty bitch. I wish I would. You understand what I'm telling you?
Oh, absolutely.
If that's not a bitch trying to make you feel comfortable, then what is? That's why I be saying these niggas dumb. That's a bitch trying to make you feel comfortable, my nigga. Ain't no bitch that know you got $5,000 on you and know you a millionaire trying to eat nachos. Bitch, where we going?
Hey, what you say? This She didn't even make him break a 20, huh?
Pay attention. That's what I'm saying. My nigga, pay attention. That bitch ain't give a fuck. Man, nigga, we'd have been Papa Do's, Red Lobster. Nigga, we'd have been, nigga, that bitch ain't even try to go to Applebee's. She did everything in her power to keep that bitch in the crib. Nachos. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Bitch ain't even try to go to Golden Corral. Nachos. Y'all better pay attention. This shit be right in your face. That bitch she was out to get it. She was out to get it, man. Out to motherfucking get it. You feel me, Nick? For real.
Oh, absolutely, bro. I mean, and that's the thing too. I never really wanted to, I wanted to give her an opportunity and a chance to clear her name or whatever the case may be, but like I said, bro, it's so hard to like follow the case because one minute somebody say something and the next minute you see, oh no, bro, they really, like my thing was everybody that I seen 3 associated with the other side, bro. I couldn't because that's why I was asking you, like, who was real, because it seemed like everybody had somebody on the other side. Even Rainwater, he like, oh man, me and Earl Spence grew up together. Like what? Like, bro. Like, I'm just saying, if that's me and I'm managing Mo3 and he got a problem with my homeboy from back in the day, I'm gonna take it up on myself, man, to squash that shit. You know what I mean? As much as possible. And
But
go ahead.
That's exactly what I said. She had to turn herself in to get the heat off of herself. But I think her and her baby daddy spoke on it. This is what a lot of people don't know. Her and her baby daddy had a conversation before she decided to go down to Dallas PD and speak on him. It was set up. That was all put together. It was all put together. I am a firm believer, and I swear I would put life on it, that her and her baby daddy put that together. The whole play they put together for her to go snitch and go tell. Why? Because he knew it was going to come back on her. He knew that they already caught Keywan. So he knew that it was going to eventually come back, that he was with Keywan, and eventually it would come back to her. So it was better to have her go and play dumb and act like she didn't know nothing about it. When in all actuality, she was in on the shit the whole time. That was part of the whole play. I promise you, it was part of the whole play. Now the police is using her as a witness and giving her immunity. But it was all part of the whole play. No, Devin was already.
If she got immunity and she go up there and she says some untruths, bro, well, they can lock her up for that, right?
Yeah, definitely. If she says something that's not true, yeah.
Right, or she go up there and lie, trying to.
But she look like she pull a Woody. I don't recall. You know what I'm saying?
Probably gonna try to do that. Hey, and I wanted to ask you, bro. So, do you think, because Devin's case is coming up first, do you think there's going to be surprise information that we didn't know that's going to come out, or do you think it's just going to be everything that you already knew and that we kind of know a lot of it? But like, I'm just wondering, is there like something new that's going to come out, like a bombshell that can make us all be like, okay, now we can understand?
I think what we gonna find out when Devin case come to court is that Josie was implicated more than what we knew. I think we're gonna find out that Josie was more involved than what we knew. That she knew that her baby daddy was calling her son's phone that night, that morning, and she knew when they tell us in court how many calls that were back and forth from that phone. A lot of people are going to have second thoughts on Josie. When they tell you that 40, 50 to 60 calls took place from the nighttime to the morning time before Mo3 died, y'all gonna be like, damn, I don't believe that child talked to his daddy 40 times. You understand what I'm telling you?
Hey, and you got company over there, bro. After the third call, I gotta go, bro.
No, but
I'm not
they
gonna
trying
be around for the other 57.
No, they trying to say that there was the baby talking to his father.
Right.
But when they come
So
out
what
in
they
court,
saying though, bro? For 60 calls, what they saying? Every time the dad called, the baby hung up on him or something, or what?
they saying that he talked to his dad. But what I'm saying is, I don't believe that was the baby talking to his dad. I believe that was her. I believe that
Right.
was her talking to him. I believe Mo3 was asleep at the time on melatonin, knocked out. He ate them nachos. He was knocked out. Instead of
So he ate those nachos and that taco, he was good.
knocked out. Instead of her calling. Instead of him calling her phone, he couldn't call her phone because then it would leave a trail. So he called the Obama phone. He was calling the Obama phone, and the Obama phone was for the child. But he was talking to her. He didn't call 40 times to 60 times and talk to no child. He was talking to her.
Right.
He was talking.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
And guess what? The thing about it is, they know that child is not going to be able to go to court 5 years later and testify. That child not even remember. You think that child was like 4 or 5 years old at the time? You think that child gonna remember something that happened 5 years ago?
Right, yeah. But then, like you said, he only gonna be 10 or 11 at the time, so they can't really put him up there anyway.
He was
I
5.
I think that they can probably get a statement from him or something like that. But yeah.
Listen, the child was 5 at the time, yo. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The child was 5 at the time. That's why I know that they lying, because I had little kids. I had small kids. I got 4, 5 kids, bro. I had little kids. I could call my son phone at 2 in the morning. He is not waking up out of his sleep to pick up no phone.
Right.
I ain't never seen a 5-year-old wake up out their sleep to pick up their phone, my nigga. I never seen a 5-year-old wake up out their sleep to pick up his phone. I could call my kid, bro. I could call my wife right now. I could be out right now at the club and call my wife, and she won't pick up her phone and she be asleep. I could call my daughter when she sleep. I could be down here. Matter of fact, tonight I will show you. I could call my daughter and she be asleep, and she won't wake up and pick up her phone. My nigga, most people sleep right through a phone call when they sleep, my nigga. 8 out of 10 people sleeping through phone calls when they get a phone call when they sleep. My nigga, you telling me a 5-year-old woke up and picked up the phone and was talking to his daddy 2, 3 in the morning?
Hey, after he done already talked to you for 40 times, you're like, damn, bro, what else you want?
It never went into the mom room and said, my dad keep calling. Right. Or better yet, Josie never heard the phone and wouldn't hear and heard the phone ringing. And that little ass apartment, Josie never heard the phone ringing. Make it make sense.
And you know the kid is gonna say, my daddy calling.
Exactly.
My dad keep calling.
They're gonna tell everything. A kid is innocent. And then not only that, since when you known a baby mother to give a phone to a kid 5 years old for their daddy to call them when they want?
That's another gem drop.
I ain't never seen that. Most niggas don't even have access to their kids. You gotta call the baby mother to talk to the kid. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, and check it out, bro. Even let's say that the parent do give you a phone. They ain't gonna let you keep it all night so you don't get no sleep and you mess around on the phone at 5.
Exactly.
Come on,
My
bro.
nigga, when my son was in middle school, I was taking his phone so he wasn't on his phone at night.
Right. You like, okay, it's 9 o'clock, give up the phone.
So, like, come on, man. Who she thinks she fooling? That's why I say these niggas think we dumb. I'm not dumb. I'm not dumb. Y'all niggas this was a whole play. But the sad thing about it is, she using her son as an alibi. Josie is using her son as an alibi. She rather make it look like her son told on Mo3 than to just keep it real and say she was part of the play. Instead of just coming out and saying that she was part of the play and she wanted to set up Mo3, she rather make it look like that her son set up Mo3.
Boom, boom,
Hey,
boom,
bro.
boom. What up, man? Can you help me out? I'm lost.
What up?
Help me from the start of this motherfucker. Start back over. When did they go to Cali, man?
They went to Cali 3 days before Mo3 died.
Okay, you say 3 days, right? All right.
Yeah, it was in Cali from the 6th to the 10th.
Okay, 6th to the 10th. I don't know if you remember, but remember Ashley said she was with him the day before he left and went there to Cali that Tuesday.
She said she was with him.
Y'all don't remember that? Over on Den's page.
So what she say?
Man, I kept repeating it so much. They said, man, quit staying there. Because she said the night before she was with him, basically.
So
That was the night.
So she couldn't have been with him the night before because that morning he came in, he went and picked up the car and went straight to Josie house.
Okay, but they came in Cali on that Tuesday, right?
He came in back from Cali the day before.
All they had to do Monday, right?
On the 10th. On the 10th, he came back from Cali, morning of the 10th.
Okay, Tuesday night, right?
The morning.
No, Monday night.
No, it was on a Wednesday it happened to him.
I thought it was Tuesday.
So if it happened Wednesday, then Tuesday morning, on that morning, he came in.
So you mean to say he sat up in that apartment all day long?
My nigga, he sat in that apartment 22 hours.
Hell no.
Because
if you remember though, Devin and Seven flew back early.
Bro, the police reports say he sat in that
I know what you're saying, but I'm saying that the story still don't make sense to me.
That's why
Do you remember that? Do you remember this?
Hey,
that's why I say she had to get that. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
My apologies. I just excuse me 1 second, and I'm gonna go back to the chat. Keith, first of all, I need you to read the chat. But so my son, I went through my son's trial last year for when he got murdered, right? And most of the witnesses were juveniles. So my son was murdered on New Year's Eve 2023. In 276 days, we was getting a guilty verdict from the jury. That's how fast on second degree murder we went to trial. And when he first got arrested, his bond was $1 million. He had a reduction and it went down to 100,000. Okay. $100,000. So just because somebody's bond gets reduced, that doesn't mean anything either. But yeah, I agree with you on the child not being able to remember. And that's weird to me that the district attorney didn't consider that when filing charges. It's also weird to me that the clerk of court and the district attorney or the prosecuting office did not file for a change of venue. That's weird to me as well.
That's the biggest thing to me.
And
That's probably one of the biggest thing to me that people are not talking about, the change of venue. How do you not
so
choose?
for me, I gotta make it make sense. If it don't make sense, like that's just the way my brain work. So I was really glad when the dude his skull panel and mentioned that Jay Prince had came over, because all these years we never heard that. So and I'm from Louisiana. So if you got Jay Prince involved, you got the one they call Trap Godfather involved, and Jay Prince say wasn't nothing he could do because it was too much bloodshed, that means he gave a green light. If you've been keeping up with what's been
But a lot of people don't remember is Jay Prince was also mad at Mo3 because he wanted Mo3 to sign with him before anybody.
Correct. And he was messing up the money with Earl Spence.
Mm-hmm.
Now, sir, who just said that about Ashley, I do remember that live. But what she said was she stayed with him on the night before he left to go to California. That day he was with her. When he came back a day early and went to Josie's house. So that was just that correction. He was, in fact, or Ashley said he was, in fact, he left from her house to go to California.
Mm.
So, yeah. So when you look at that, and why do you think Rainwater is now saying that Mo3 and Earl never got into it? That wasn't, Mo3 work when Earl got that car flipped.
And we all knew that it was his work.
Okay? You got to think about that. Like, I literally had to tell the district attorney, I had to go do my own homework on why the judge, even though they have legislator on factors on fixing bond amounts, the dude that killed my son after the grand jury, he was supposed to have $1 million bond. Everything on the factors of fixing bond amount was against him. I had to do my own research and found that the judge and the defense attorney's father was like he was dead, but he was prestigious in all these different groups and organizations that they all belong to. So that was a favor just on the strength of his father's name to the defense attorney. I had to dig and do all of that. You understand? So they playing politics with this. This is definitely a politics game.
Mm-hmm.
It is. It's definitely a politics game. So that's all I wanted to add. And I just wanted to tell you that read the chat, because I'm falling out the sky. I usually just listen in the sky, but I like this bill. But I can't stay on the panel. I'm liking to just listen to you men dialogue. That's it.
Well, where you at in the chat? What's your name in the chat?
Madam Oracle, C Val.
Okay. Type something. Say something in there.
So you don't see my comments?
I'm looking at the comments now, but I can only go up so far.
Oh, okay, look right now.
Okay, I see it.
Big bet. All right.
See, this is why I say it don't make sense, because if she was with him on the 9th and they shot Cali, he shot 2 videos out there on the 10th. And then that happened to him on the 11th. Somebody time thing is messed up right there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's
I see what you're saying. Stuck around the airport and out there in Cali, you know what I'm saying? And then if you watch that Yellow Beezy, when he in that green outfit, he up there talking. He said we was getting ready to go talk to old buddy and squash the beef, but that happened to him a couple days before. Y'all was out there in Cali then at the same time.
And I was trying to figure out what made him have to go to Cali. What did he go to Cali for?
Shoot them 2 videos or whatever. That's when Rain didn't want him with the gun because he had to go. You know what I'm saying? He said, the one with the guns, don't, whatever he was saying. Y'all not remember this? And then if you go further down the rabbit, Cole Gotti was shot out to Cali. Hold on, Cole Gotti was shot out to Cali like that Thursday.
That's what I'm saying. What made Cole Gotti have to go to Cali?
That's what I'm been saying. You see what I'm saying? There's more stuff coming out. And then you know what I'm saying? If you got a craft or anything, you know what I'm saying? It could be after or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But like Don and Seven, they totally opposite now. What
But
happened? They
that's
could
why
have seen out there
that's
in
why
Cali.
they said. But that's why they said
What could they have
Mo3
seen out
was.
there in Cali to where it fucked them up like this and they acting, you know what I'm saying?
But
Or
that's
they
why
just
they
missed.
said Mo3 was supposed to die in Cali. They remember they said from jump Mo3 wasn't even supposed to die in that Texas.
That's all I'm saying. And then for them to get back on Tuesday, you know what I'm saying? And fly out there Tuesday and get back on Tuesday. If you go whatever time an airport open to an airport closed, you know what I'm saying? They didn't eat nothing. They just shot straight there, shot the 2 videos, and then came straight back. Come on, man. It's like 2 something in the morning. That's without getting nothing to eat all day and shooting them 2 videos.
Hey, bro, and real quick, I just wanted to say, I thought I remember Sean Cotton and Yellow Beezy saying that they did an interview out there in Cali.
That's what I'm saying. That one right there. That video, that one right there. That interview right there.
Yeah.
He said, but that happened a couple days before, you know what I'm saying? Like, happened to Buddy. Because they was going to squash the beef. So if y'all was going to squash the beef a couple days earlier, y'all was in Cali at the same time.
And so that means you know they linked up.
So, you know what I'm saying? Then here's my other question. So, like, you know what I'm saying? If me and my brother ain't been on terms or good terms or whatever, here I'm about to blow, you know what I'm saying? I got this change. Why would I fly home and my brother flying out here? No, I'm getting ready to wait on my goddamn brother. We getting ready to go through Cali town buying up some shit. Why did you fly home and one flew back out there? It don't make no sense to me.
That's strange. That's why I say these niggas be lying.
That's all before you get the, you know what I'm saying, the apartment and all that shit. You got to start from the beginning. Like, this is what y'all said first. I ain't trying to start no narrative, but I'm saying that's what y'all gave to us, nigga. Shit, now what is it? Help me out,
That's
kid.
why I say, man.
Help me out, man. Help me out. Shit, you been on it. Pay attention.
No, you right. That's why I
No,
say.
I'm messing with you. Shit. But I'm just saying, this
Hold
is
on,
the
we got
stories that they shot us throughout this whole time.
Isaiah.
Throughout
What
this
up? We
whole
got
time, it's
Isaiah
been
in the building.
bullshit.
Isaiah, what up? What's up? Yo,
Yeah.
Isaiah, what up? What up? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I hear you. You can hear me?
Nah, we just had somebody enter the building. Isaiah, you can
Oh.
hear us? Isaiah. I don't know if they can hear us. We just Kokomo. Kokomo, you can hear us? Kokomo. The fuck? I don't know what the fuck. Alright, my bad, bro. I don't know what that is, man. Niggas trying to enter and they ain't saying nothing. Pretty Dream saying there's also a video floating around where he was promoting in a vehicle in the back seat saying that he had a concert coming up and this was before the unaliving of him. Monica said, I'm trying to figure out how they took the gun out the car because he had time to get it. He realized the police took it. The gun came out because of the police. The police took the gun out the car. I keep telling y'all that. The police took the gun out the car.
Hey, bro. So, do you think in the case that they're ever gonna come up with if the car was disabled or if he just stopped it? Hello.
Bad, I'm here.
Oh yeah,
My bad.
no, bro. I know you got a lot of things going on, man. I appreciate the content that you dropping up here, bro. And you see, people got real questions, bro, and real statements to say. And that's the thing that I love about the platform, bro, is that they know that they can come up here and have a conversation with you about it, bro. And that you ain't just emotional, you know what I'm saying? That you got facts and receipts and research to back up what you're saying.
Nah, for real. This shit is crazy. It's a lot of shit going on. A lot of people don't realize. They don't see what's going on. It's not until you start reading all the paperwork and you realize that, damn, like it's a lot of factors to this shit. From music to money, it's a lot of factors. Hold up. Somebody trying to enter the page again. Yo,
Yo, hey Cap, I got a question, bro.
what up?
So, so why the fuck did AOF Keith have the shortest rap career once y'all start bringing him up?
Because he wasn't never supposed to be a rapper. He wasn't a rapper. He wasn't, you know what I'm saying? That was all fake. That was all put together.
And that's what I'm saying. So, don't you do you believe that Josie Banks was sent to three to make this shit happen?
Yeah, I've been said that. Because when she first met Three, she didn't even want to fuck with Three. She came back.
Thank
She
you. There
came
we
back
go.
into she came back
Yeah,
out of
you was
nowhere. Any female that
so,
come back and double back, that's a problem. If you didn't
and
want me when
then
I wanted you, I want
and what I see is they only was fucking around for six. They only was messing around for 6 months before he died.
it was shorter than that. I think it was 4.
Yeah,
And everybody know he probably only seen her a handful of times.
yeah, and that's what I believe. That's why he wanted this so he was comfortable because he wanted this so bad. Because didn't she say he tried for 3 years?
But also you got to remember, I think she felt like he only wanted her to get close to her nigga.
Yep, the gig. All right, I got you. Yep.
You got to remember, she had sisters in her ear. You got to remember who her sisters is. Her
Yeah. All right,
sisters,
Jackie.
yeah. So her sisters is in her ear saying they don't even want to fuck with you, so he could find out what's going on with GRC. He want to know this. Be careful. Be careful. You got to understand.
All right. Yep. Yep. All right. I got
So
another question. What happened to the Mexican lady with the ring camera?
oh, she wanted the witnesses on the case.
All right.
Yeah, her name
Ahead.
Vanessa. She a witness. They got her video. They got everything. Oh look,
So
somebody said they was only together 3 months. God
so
damn,
we
that.
so we'll see number seven knocking on that door like she said, right?
Oh yeah, you gonna see everything.
Yeah, because I started going back and I was like, when y'all first started this shit, that shit that sounded more realistic than them throwing the then when Rain came on and started throwing them roadblocks in the way, jealous baby daddy and all of this. And how he embodied three persona when three died, soon as he died, start doing interviews,
Exactly.
uh moving like three, popping his shit like three. Now he doing videos on Instagram and shit. So I was like, all right. But then I was like, all right, if three and Rainwater got into it in California, three left early. I believe that AOF Key was the hit with
Look, and look, that's what people got it wrong. 3 didn't leave early. They was still on the same plane. They left on the same plane, bro. And guess who else was on that plane? Undercover cops. Undercover cops was on that plane. They left. They went on the same plane, left on the same plane. And undercover cops was on the plane when they went there and when they came back. It's in the paperwork. American Airlines is peanut in the most case. These niggas do for American Airlines.
Cause I was on Queen 88 shit yesterday, and she had to do Mr. Get It on there, and they was trying to figure out how Beezy and Earl became friends, but he was giving the backstory of on how them niggas was rolling, and everybody was like it was a taboo situation. But from what I heard from him, if they was at all at parties together, that's how they connected. All right, yeah, all right. Oh, yeah, this deep.
Man, the cops was watching this whole shit.
This shit deep.
That's why I said this shit so deep. Mo3 shouldn't even be dead right now. The cops could
Yeah.
have saved Mo3's life. The FBI saw Mo3 die. Mo3 didn't even have to die. That's the fucked up thing about this shit. The feds knew what was going on. They knew the money was going into an undercover account. They knew everything. Mo3 didn't even have to die. They could have stopped this shit, and they could arrested Yellow Easy for conspiracy for murder.
All right, I got a throwaway question for you. Do you believe that the hit came from the north and was placed in Oak Cliff for a smoke screen?
Nah, the hit was put on them. It definitely in Oak Cliff.
That's a bet. Yeah, because
what Oak Cliff wanted, they wanted the North not to protect them. So that's why they created that division between Mo3 and the North. They wanted Mo3 not to feel safe even in North Dallas.
All right.
You see
But ain't
saying?
that's where AOF key comes from the north?
All them niggas. That's what I'm saying. They wanted Mo3 not to feel safe up there. That's why they
Not to
started.
feel safe, yeah. Because I watched the the OG interview on the blue couch.
Exactly. And why would all you OG niggas go against your own?
Go against your own, yep.
Unless you trying to click up with the other side. Remember that was the start of the New Dallas. See, this is what I keep telling you. Mo3 started the New Dallas. That was the start of the New Dallas. That's what people not even understand. That was the start of the New Dallas. When they knew they had to click everybody up to get rid of Mo3 to bring everybody together. That was the start of the New Dallas.
And what messed me up, brother, is when soon as Yellow went to jail, it was like Rainwater started trying to get in, like trying to be in their presence and be around them instead of he started praising them and shit. I'm like, bro, ain't no way.
Bro, Rainwater started putting them niggas on. When Mo3 died, he started doing business with them niggas.
And the first place he went to was Oak Cliff.
Yes, he started doing business with everybody in Oak Cliff, from Bobby Billions to Bumpy Johnson, everybody. Because he wanted to prove to them that he was what? About the New Dallas. Rainwater was trying to prove to everybody that he was about clicking up and joining together and building together. Pay attention. Why you think he put Oak Cliff niggas on Mo 3 song? Do y'all honestly think Mo 3
Yep.
would have been for Oak Cliff niggas on his song? Mo 3 didn't even want niggas on that outside song. I don't think y'all know what's going on, bro. Mo 3 did not want Bobby Billions on that outside song. Mo 3 tried to take that song for himself. He was gonna do that shit by himself. He didn't want Billions on that. He didn't want no Oak Cliff nigga on his song. That I'ma come outside. Look, he didn't want that nigga on that shit. That's why they got into it. That's Bobby Billions to tell you the truth. Him and Mo 3 got into it because Mo 3 did not want that nigga on it. He tried to buy the song and Bobby Billions said no.
All right. I didn't know that.
Yeah, go ask
So
some
that's
niggas.
why it took so long to come out. Cause remember, we was waiting for about like a year and a half for that motherfucker when he first did it in the kitchen.
But Mo 3 remixed that nigga song in the kitchen, bro. Mo 3 heard Bobby. See, this is what niggas don't understand. Before Mo 3 did that song with Bobby Billions already had a whole album out. Go look it up. Bobby Billions had a whole album out already. He was already doing music before Mo 3 even heard of that nigga. Bobby Billions was already doing music. He's a preacher's son. Bobby Billions is a preacher's son doing music already. He did that. Mo 3 heard that song and remixed the song on YouTube. When he remixed the song on YouTube, he wanted to buy the song from Bobby Billions. Bobby Billions didn't want to sell the song to the nigga.
Until Rain put him in connection with Empire.
It wasn't until Mo 3 died. And then Rainwater put him into connection with Empire. Yeah, Mo died. And then he said, yo, let me get this song and let me do this. Let me take the remix. Let me fix it up. But Mo 3 did not want to do music with them niggas. Mo 3 wasn't my nigga. Don't get me wrong. The hardest song Mo 3 ever got was the song with Mo 3 and Trap Boy Freddy. I ain't gonna lie. Mo 3 and Trap Boy Freddy song probably one of the hardest songs I've heard. They got a song together that's hard as hell. It's on Gangsta Love. Go listen to that song on Gangsta Love with Trap Boy Freddy and Mo 3. Hardest songs I've ever heard. But after Gangsta Love, Mo 3 wasn't doing no music with them niggas. He wasn't fucking with them niggas.
He didn't do features like that for real.
Yeah, bro, the only features he had was with them niggas. When he started really doing features, that shit was with CMG.
Yep.
CMG. Black
and
Youngster.
Lucy.
Yeah, Black Youngster. What was it? Money Bag Yo.
Yep.
Pay attention.
Hey, and he had one with Yayo too.
He had a song with Yayo before they started beefing.
Yep.
I gotta go do my research on that.
For sure, bro. I was shocked. I was like, what? Yeah. Hold up for a minute.
And then I started to believe that. I always believe that, nigga, if everybody going against one person, that one person hold the truth. And everybody got to get that nigga out the way. Because if the truth come out, hey, somebody going down.
They don't want that.
Yep. And I'd have been better off if my nigga would have just got picked up by the feds. So shit, we'll still be able to hear that nigga voice. Straight up. That'd be shit. Dang. All right. I still can't get over AOF Keith. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, bro. That nigga involved in some way. Cause ain't no way. Cause Bro, when y'all brought that nigga name up, he got picked up in California, and we ain't never heard of that nigga again.
Bro, we never heard of him before he got that
Before
deal.
he even, yes. And then I went to go do research, but he's in the videos with number 7. Oh, No Flaw
That's why
Peach.
people say he was a hitman. But people say he was a hitman. Everybody in Dallas say he was a crash dummy. And niggas used to say if you need something done, call that nigga. That's why I said you got to pay attention. I wouldn't be surprised if it was him chasing.
And you remember when Rain's talking about, oh, how could it be him? He was in school. He was in school. When was his lunch period? That's what I want to know.
That shit don't mean nothing. If all we know, that could have been him on the highway.
Yeah.
He tall and linky, just like that nigga too. He tall and linky. I know it wasn't Keywan chasing that nigga. I don't give a fuck what you tell me.
I don't give a fuck what nobody say. The nigga that had that was chasing Mo 3 had a neck. Keywan ain't got no neck.
Not only that, he was tall and linky.
Yeah.
Keywan 5'6", 7. That nigga was tall and linky. Keywan is 5'6", 7, 5'8". That nigga was at least 6 foot. That nigga chasing Mo 3 at least 6 foot.
Yep.
At least, nigga. I know what a tall, skinny nigga look like.
And while he running, his knees bent, and he's not fully extended.
And look, for me running that fast and his legs not fully extended, that means he tall.
Tall, yep.
Think about it. For you to be running that fast to hawk a nigga down and your legs is not fully extended, you tall. Pay attention.
With him sagging.
And you carrying a gun. What the fuck? That nigga was at least 6 foot. That nigga, every time he ran, his legs took over 3 to 4 feet.
Yep. Yep.
And my nigga, a little nigga would have never caught Mo 3 like that, running with a gun and his pants coming down.
Yep. Because that's too much motion. Yep.
Exactly. That's a tall nigga. A little nigga would have been fumbling the gun
and picking my pants up too at the same.
And holding his pants. Pay attention. That was a tall nigga.
Yeah. Yeah. And then what I find it weird is every time we do bring up AOF Key, bro, Rain or 88, they hurry up and get real defensive of him. Oh no, he was in school. How could he did it? He was in school.
Oh, he just got a deal out of nowhere though, right?
Out of nowhere, bro. What Rex?
He just got put on out of nowhere.
Yeah. And the nigga wasn't even much hitting over 3,000 views, bro. The most he had was 2.3 views, fool.
He didn't have shit. Mm-hmm. That's why I said you gotta pay attention. What they say, follow the money. Follow the money.
All right. I got another question for you. Do you believe that there was walkie-talkies on the highway and the only people that had the phone was the Fall Guys, Devin Brown and Keywan White?
Man, bro, Devin Brown and Keywan White is the Fall Guys, bro.
Yep.
They and I believe this is what I need y'all to understand. Kevin White, Devin Brown, and Keywan White are 22 junkies. They smoke straight too.
Yeah.
They are junkies, my nigga. You understand what I mean?
That's a fact.
They using them niggas, man. That's why it's so easy to use these niggas. These niggas was smoking K2. These niggas' brains is fried. Devin White brain is fried. And Keywan, Devin Brown brain is fried. And Keywan brain is fried. Them niggas was smoking K2. On the road.
All right, let me throw one more out there. So do you believe that Josie, when she was cooking 3 them nachos, she also had her son phone while 3 was in the room and she was in the kitchen?
Yeah. I believe she was working that phone just like a bitch that is working the kitchen at a crack house.
Cause honestly, I believe that she wouldn't have let her son kept that phone with 3 there in the
That
beginning.
was her
But
working,
when
bro. That was her working that phone that whole time, my nigga. That
all
was
right,
her
I
playing
believe
that,
that
bro.
too.
The son is just alibi.
Yeah, I
He
believe
was
that
five,
too.
ain't no 5-year-old my nigga hurt. And guess what? The cops know that. But guess what? They need her as a witness.
Yeah,
They know
they
that.
need her to do the time together.
Yeah, they need her to tie Devin Brown to the murder. They know she was part
Yeah.
of that shit. But guess what? It's easier to use her against them than it is to charge her.
All
They
right,
know.
all right.
They know that shit ain't work. Man, that bitch was the one using that phone the whole fucking time. You're not gonna make me believe that was that 5-year-old baby. I'm not no dummy, my nigga. You could tell that to somebody else. That was not that 5-year-old
Facts,
girl baby.
fact. And what made me really believe she had a part in it when it first happened and they did that stupid interview with Queen Domain and she
Mm-hmm.
was hitting shit on the nose and I'm watching a body language and facial expression.
Yep.
Jackie know more than she putting out there.
We
She
all
knows so
know.
much. Yep, she knows so much that she has to speak for Josie because Josie is the weakest link.
My nigga, since when you need somebody to speak for you? And
Yep,
you was there supposedly with both three by yourself. Pay attention. These
and
they
that's your
supposed to be me
brother.
and fuck somebody else need to speak for me, and I was the only one there. Pay attention.
Yep,
She's a lie. That's why I said all that is a lie, bro. That's why I
yep,
said I'm
yep.
not my nigga that little ain't no 5, bro. I got demons taking care of my life. Ain't no
Give me one
5-year-old
second.
kid calls. You not blowing up no 5-year-old kid early up in the morning. That was her on the phone the whole time with her baby
Fact,
daddy. She was
fact.
play. All I'm telling y'all is she got cold feet. She got cold feet at the last minute. And like I
Because
told
her
y'all earlier,
son was in the house. Members, the Queen
exactly.
88 was like, I thought they was gonna come last night. I thought they was coming last night. And then Jackie
But
looked back at Jocelyn like, did she just say that?
they wasn't supposed to leave the kid there. They was supposed to get rid of the kid. She kept the kid in the house on purpose. That was her.
Cause she got
She knew that if they came in that house, they was gonna kill her too. At
mm-hmm.
the last moment, she got scared. She said, "Why would I trust them? If they're gonna
Yep,
kill me." That's what she did, y'all. I'm telling you. At the last moment, Josie said, "You know what? I don't trust them. They probably gonna kill my baby." So guess what she did? She didn't get rid of the baby. She kept the baby at the crib. She was supposed to get rid of the baby. I'm telling
that
you,
make it. Yeah.
that's exactly what happened. And that's why she knew she was safe as long as she had that baby. And why you think people kept saying why they get him on the highway and not when he walked out the crib? That's why they had to get him on the highway.
That's why. Yep,
That's why it planned out the way it did. Because they really was supposed to go up in the crib, but she didn't get rid of the baby.
yep. And that's why everybody was on that highway at that moment when he got gunned down, because they was already in place. Everybody was already in place.
Mm-hmm. That nigga
Keywan
go
and
crib.
Keywan and Devin wasn't the only one stalking that house.
Hell no. Everybody was out there. Bro, this is what
Everybody
niggas
was.
don't understand.
Yep.
Oh, this is what niggas don't understand. Even the FBI was out there watching. That's what niggas don't understand. Think about what I'm telling you. If the FBI already knew it was a murder for hire,
Give
right?
me one sec. Go wipe your mouth. Wipe your mouth.
If the FBI already knew it was a murder for hire, they already set up the bank account for the money to be wired into. You think that they slide video cameras this night?
Right. Right.
You think they don't got this night on camera? This is why I tell people, and this is what we know. We all know that the FBI had footage of shit that we'll never see. They have documents. Look, ain't we still trying to get the FBI to release the Epstein files?
Yep.
Okay, this is what I'm telling you. Do you know ain't there JFK files we still don't know about?
Yeah.
Ain't it Martin Luther King files we still know about?
I think they just released his shit.
And they still ain't released everything though. It's
Every
always shit
all
they
right.
release.
That's a fact.
So what I'm telling you is, please believe it. Mo 3 ain't no different. You understand? Mo 3 ain't no different. Not releasing everything, my nigga. They knew Mo 3 was gonna die. They knew Mo 3 was about to get hit up. They had the
Hey,
bank account.
you remember that dispatch call when they was like, "Oh, there's a gray truck on the highway," and the police was like, "Oh no, that's us."
Nah, I didn't hear that one. See, I gotta
Yeah,
check that.
yeah. It was a dispatch call that was released from when somebody was reporting it, and it was like, "Oh, there's this gray truck parked on the side of the highway." They say, "Oh no, that's us."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that one. I gotta check that out. See, you gotta send that to me. See, it's a lot of shit I ain't seen either.
All right, bet. Yeah, 'cause I'm gonna go find that dispatch call because
Because
hell,
and that's another thing. Because bro, why we haven't heard the dispatch calls? Why haven't the dispatch calls that was called to haven't been released?
yeah,
Like these are things that we usually hear in any other case. Do you not notice in the Mo 3 case we haven't heard a lot of shit that we usually hear? There's a lot of
yeah.
things that haven't built from dispatch calls to police to body camera footage. Where's the body camera footage?
Even the
Nobody.
stove footage, him supposedly hitting the gas station. So what that footage?
No footage. And guess what we always know? We always know that even though police say don't put something out there, what do? They always do. They always go out
Put
the
it
way
out.
and defy the police. There's
Yep,
always somebody that's crooked in the department that put it out and give it to TMZ or somebody else, and we see something, right?
yeah,
So why is this case so guarded? Pay
yeah.
attention.
And
Because
we
there's
only
police involved. Because there's police involved. I'm gonna keep it real with you because there's police involved. The only reason that Mo 3 case is so guarded is because there's police involved. The
yeah,
last thing they want is Miss Noble, Mo 3 mother, Ms Nicole, to have a motherfucking lawsuit against Dallas PD, a multi-million-dollar lawsuit. So they're going to try to play it as low key as possible.
yeah,
When all actuality, if Miss Nicole actually looked at the evidence, she'll see that they could have prevented her son's death. How were you not implicated in my son's death if you could have prevented it? If ain't it the police job to prevent you from a crime from happening? I thought it was the police job to prevent a crime.
yeah, yeah. So it saying if they knew about it and they just act, yep, they the cause of it because they could have prevented it.
Exactly. You don't have to be the ones that did the murder. If you not preventing it from happening, it can make you liable.
Yeah,
And their job is to protect and serve. The first word of a police job and detectives FBI job is to protect. You knew Mo 3 was going to die. Y'all set up a bank account for the murder for hire. They set up the murder for hire account. This is what I want to make y'all understand. How you think Mo 3 knew that he had money on his head? For all we know, how we don't know Mo 3 thought that he was protected because they knew that they had money on his head. How you think Mo 3 probably was looking at it like, yo, I'm good. The Fed's watching me. If a nigga try me, they fucked up because the Fed's watching every move I make.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So now Mo 3 thinking that y'all he protected because they know that it's a money on his head and they let him die that easy. They let him get snatched out the motherfucking skin.
And what fucked me up is when it first happened, the shit Rain was saying that 3 was set because what caught my attention was 3 saying, Rain, they shooting at me. They shooting at me. Who is they? And Mo 3 must have knew who they was because I'm thinking they were supposed to guide him to wherever he was going. That's why Sean G was on that highway.
But I think we're gonna find that to be a lie.
You all right?
I don't think Mo 3 was ever shot at.
You just think that
But you're right. No, you're right. I'm tripping, y'all. You're right. He was shot at because when we read the statements of the people on the highway, multiple people on the highway say that the dude in the Camaro was shooting.
yeah.
So then I'm gonna ask you this. Was he in the car by himself?
Was 3 in the car by himself?
No, I'm talking was supposedly Key1.
No.
Was there
Keyline
only
cross. Hey, if the person that hopped out that black car hopped over from the driver's side.
but it don't matter if you hop out from the driver's side. But look what they look what because this is why I'm asking you this question. Can you drive the way that Camaro was driving and be shooting at the same time?
No. That's why I say he hopped from the passenger side out of the driver's side. Whoever was driving let him out of that driver's side without getting out that car.
So it had to be
So
somebody else in
because
that
that's
car.
why did it take him that long to get out that
To get
car
out.
when 3 was
That
facts?
was all, bro. That was all part of the play. The whole play was to make it look like he was the driver.
Yep.
The whole play was to make it look like he was the driver. He was the only one in the car. He was never
Because
the only one in the car.
if 3 wasn't ready to shoot that bitch out, bro, 3 would have got away unless there was somebody behind him. That's what. Yeah, it was the person behind him. Whoever was in that Charger,
It
the
was
black
somebody
Charger.
behind him. We know it was somebody. We know it was somebody behind him. But what I'm saying
Yep.
in the black Camaro that Key1
Mhm.
jumped out of, there was somebody else in that car.
That's a
When
fact.
Key1 was shooting, at Mo 3, somebody else was driving. He jumped out the driver's side to make it look like he was the driver.
Yep.
The whole time it was another nigga in the car.
I believe that too. Because it took him way too long.
To get out.
Yep.
And
That
not only
truck.
that, check this out. You can't shoot the rifle. You cannot shoot the rifle that he was shooting out the window with one hand and one hand on the steering wheel.
Talk your shit.
It's impossible. So I mean, there was another nigga in that car.
Yep.
There's no way that you could drive that Camaro at that miles per hour in and out of lanes with one hand and be shooting out the passenger window like you driving with one hand and with a rifle. Get the fuck out of here.
And then they didn't shoot the passenger tires, it was the driver tires. So if I'm shooting the driver tires, it has to come from the passenger side.
That's their seat. That's why I said unless he the driver shooting with one hand, which is impossible. Yep. He was in the passenger seat the whole time. He was in the passenger seat the whole time and jumped out the driver's side. The whole time. The whole thing was to make it look like that he was driving the car. That dude was never driving the car. It was to make it look like he was.
Yeah.
That was part of the illusion.
I believe that.
That was so you wouldn't know that it was two people in the car. Pay attention.
They say, no, it was only one person. It was only one person.
Yeah, that was part of the illusion to make you think it was one person in that Camaro. When actually it was two. It was two people in the Camaro.
That's a fact.
So now you got to ask yourself, who was the other in the Camaro with Keywan White? Who else was in that Camaro driving? Was it DP?
No, he's too big.
Was it? I believe it was Smurf Franklin.
You think it was Smurf?
I think it was Smurf. I believe it was Smurf running down the street. Listen, this is what y'all don't understand. No. Listen, I'm about to give y'all a game. Keywan was the one driving.
All right.
Keywan was the one driving the Camaro. Smurf Franklin was the one who jumped out. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. If they kill me, it's because I'm giving y'all this information. Keywan was the one on the highway driving the Camaro. Smurf Franklin was the one who jumped out and chased both 3 down. Pay attention.
So that's why it was in the beginning when Trap didn't have his chain. Then next thing you know, Trap get on. Then he got the chain. Yep.
Yes. See, you smart man. Smurf Franklin was the one who laid down on Mo 3. He was the one who jumped out the side. Keywan was in the car.
All right, let's say this. Let's say Smurf Franklin was in the second car. In the back.
He was in the Camaro with Keywan.
All right.
The nigga who jumped out the Camaro was Smurf Franklin.
Because he needed to run. Why would I run with a chain on?
That's why he took it off and gave it to Trap.
The Trap. And that's why Trap was flaunting it like he was on that live.
Exactly. Why you think he didn't have his chain? The nigga running it was supposed to have the chain. That was Smurf.
Yep.
Go look at how skinny Smurf is. Go look at pictures of Smurf Franklin. He fit the body sculpture of the nigga that was running on the highway. Go look at Smurf. He fit directly for the body picture.
I'm gonna do that.
Keywan was the nigga driving the Camaro. He was the dumbass nigga that did the turn and played like he was John Wick.
All right.
I should be a detective, bro. I should be. That was Keywan. And then Smurf jumped out of the fucking passenger, out of the driver's side like he was driving. He jumped over Keywan to get out the car. That was part of the illusion to make y'all think he was the one driving, when the whole time he wasn't the one driving.
That's yeah.
Easy shit, my nigga. And look, and Smurf Franklin, and look, Trap Boy Freddy being a snitch that he is, because we know Trap Boy Freddy is a snitch. What did he do? He went live and he started showing the chain that he had on his neck.
That's a fact.
So what do you think he was doing? Implicating them in the crime.
Implicating it was his partner. That's a fact.
Come on, my nigga. Why you think he did that? We both street niggas. Why would you be showing niggas your chain and putting the camera in and out and panning it in and out? Come on, my nigga. We know what you doing.
Cause nigga, what he's saying is, ha, my nigga got you. Ha.
Exactly. It's subliminal messages. Of
Mm-hmm.
course, messages. And he was subliminally telling you niggas who put in the work. And in the back seat, who was in the back seat? Cool Money DJ.
Yep. And he was sweating. You ain't see that nigga sweating back there?
And in the paperwork, what did they say? It was a nigga 280, 260 to 280 pounds. Cool DJ with the description of a nigga 6 foot 6, 280 pounds.
Yes.
That's why I said I could take these niggas' job.
Yeah.
This shit easy.
And all right, so there was a question that was threw up yesterday.
Stop that.
Who had the most beef, Yellow or Trap with 3?
Yellow. What Mo 3 told everybody that he approached Trap Boy Freddy and was like, fuck this nigga. And Trap Boy Freddy was like, chill. He was like, bro, you know he ain't like that. The beef started with Yellow, not with Trap. Trap's good. Trap and Mo 3 was solid. Mo 3 used to get on Trap like, yo, why you fucking with this cornball ass nigga? And Trap Boy Freddy used to tell Mo 3, like, man, leave him alone. Like, let him make it. And tell that nigga, you know he ain't like that.
Yep. And that's why I think Yellow did do the hit, bro, is because he wasn't like that and he needed a cavalry to get Mo 3. Bro, so because he wasn't like that.
Bro, he would have never did it if they didn't get Earl Spence, bro. I'm telling
and that's
you.
Yep. That's what I believe made Rain send the green light. Like, y'all niggas could get him if y'all want.
Yeah, because what people don't understand is Rainwater and Earl Spence's mom is like sisters. Earl Spence's mom and Rainwater mom like sisters. Niggas don't talk about that. Like sisters. They kick it with each other. Rainwater and Earl Spence's mom is tight. So when Mo 3 crossed that line and when that Earl Spence, remember what Rainwater say? I used to tell Mo 3 not to beef with Earl Spence.
Leave him alone, man. Leave him alone. He ain't do nothing.
Yeah. He was always trying to poke him in the gables. Pay attention.
Yep. And that's why 3 made jump out the gym. Because when he's saying he jumped out the gym is when he caught Earl Spitz coming from the gym.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. You know what I'm talking about, bro. The other people act like it's hard to put together. It's not hard to put together, bro. It's like a puzzle. These niggas give it to.
I believe the Mo 3 sector, they got they sour a little bit because they going off of Rainwater narratives that Rain not telling the truth, so he behind the scene fucking up the narrative.
Bro, they allow Rainwater control their pages.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. Rainwater funds Clean 88. Rainwater
That's
at
a
one
fact.
point. He at one point funded Skull. He at one
Fact.
point funded Ratchet. Let's keep it real. He was
Fact.
giving these money. And I'm not saying he giving you money to do what he wants you to do, but anytime you got a nigga that's giving you money and saying we gonna run this story, he in your platform.
Yep. Whatever he say, go. Correct. Yep.
Bro, Rainwater called me one time and asked me to run the Mo 3 was killed by Chicago story one time. And I refused to run it. He tried to get me to run a story where it was Chicago to make it look like it was a Chicago against Dallas beat while Mo 3 died.
Yeah.
That's what he tried to do. And this is in the beginning. When Devin first got called, all that, he tried to get me. Rainwater tried to get me to run a story and make it and tell the world that this was a Chicago versus Dallas beef, and Mo 3 got caught up in it. He tried to
No.
all because Devin was from Chicago.
Yeah.
But in all actuality, he knew this was a GRC versus Mo 3. He knew it was a
Fact.
GRC versus Mo 3. He tried to turn it into a Chicago versus Mo 3. No, nigga, this is GRC. This Bodega, this Jerry Johnson. But it's mighty funny that y'all keeping Earl Spence real quiet.
That's what I believe. Yeah.
That's mighty funny. Earl Spence is the main one that I want to act like he ain't had nothing to do with nothing.
That's what I don't, because Errol
And
Spence also had a motive to get Mo 3 gone because of the random down.
bro, that was the reason the green light was pushed. This is what people not
Yep.
understand. The light wasn't pushed, and the niggas didn't click up until Earl Spence got hit up. It wasn't until Earl Spence got hit up that niggas clicked up the way they did.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
That's when that got big. That's when the money went up. That's when the price went up. My nigga, do you
And
not
you
know listen, hold up. Do y'all not know the price on Mo 3 head went up 3 times?
the last one was 100,000, right?
The price went up 3 times. The first time was when Trap Boy got hit. Then the price went up again when Yellow Beezy got hit up. Then the price went up again. The reason the bag on Mo 3 was so big was because Earl Spence got hit up. How you think that bag got so high?
Facts. And then, because then, when he was in Houston, you remember the shootout with Shalom, what's that girl name that he was
Yeah,
Shalom or something like that?
yeah, I know what you're talking about. The one that the female. Yeah, I know
The
what you're talking about.
female,
Mm-hmm.
because she said they was just about to start recording. Next thing you know, 3 getting in the shootout. But I don't think it was some Houston niggas, bro. I just think Dallas drove down there to get that. But there was another nigga that came on and said 3 also was being investigated for 2 bodies in Houston.
Nah, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, they was saying so who the Houston nigga that said 3 was getting investigated for the 2 bodies in Houston?
Nah, he called. See, this is what people see. This is how you know people don't know what they're talking about. See, Come to find out, when I did my research, Mo 3 didn't even kill them two people with his gun. Them was actually security guards outside the club that shot them two people.
All
So
right.
Mo 3 just returned fire.
Ah.
Yeah, so the two people that died was actually club security that killed them. But Mo 3, he actually returned fire in the process.
Ah. So they tried to make it look like that Houston had a problem.
They tried to put bodies on Mo 3 that he actually didn't have.
Didn't have. Yep. So when he did go to Houston, that yeah. All right.
So even I thought even the way they made it sound like Mo 3 killed people in Houston. But when you go look in the paperwork, he didn't kill nobody. The club security is the one who killed them two people.
All right. All right. All right. But all right. So
But
do you remember that Yellow Beezy LA Leakers freestyle?
you said what?
The Yellow Beezy LA Leakers freestyle.
Oh, when he was talking about how he got rid of Mo 3
Hi.
and
My shooter get out. My shooter get
yeah,
out. And yeah, he been
mm-hmm.
down 3 years. And
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
what
yeah. I
put me
remember.
on to go ahead.
Yeah, I remember that. That was also one of the reasons why he got caught up.
And that's what I believe. That's why Josie play a big part in the three case because when Yellow was saying that, he said, "Yeah, it took me three. My shooter get out in three. He gonna do it." So I'm like, "All right." That girl said it took three years to get with her. And I'm like,
Mm.
all right, yeah." So I really, yeah, they was sent. They was sent.
Yeah, all that
That
is
was
a
a
play, man.
yeah,
Bro, like these niggas forget, bro. We are men. They will send a female at you quicker than a speeding bullet, bro.
yeah,
It's so easy, bro. Think about it. We men, bro. You know how easy it is to send a pretty female at you with a fat ass and a pretty smile. And guess
yeah.
what? What? If one don't work, then we send another one. If that one
Send
don't
another
work,
one.
then
Yeah,
my nigga, eventually you gonna cave in, my nigga.
that's a fact.
My nigga, that's how the game go, bro. And unless you just some nigga that don't fuck with no bitches, and it's only 1 out of 10 niggas that's
And that's where Princess come from. You remember the bitch that was in the beginning? The one he took to Colombia, I think?
yeah, that's Keely. Yo, that's
That
Keely.
one.
Yeah, that's Keely. And look how she disappeared out of nowhere.
And out of nowhere.
You don't see her no more. Never heard from her. Like, where the fuck she go? You don't
She
even
ain't
hear
in
about
that.
her in life. In regular life, we don't hear about her.
Nope.
I don't hear about nothing about that her. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but we ain't heard shit.
Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, that was just a all around. I think just Oak Cliff just came together and just made that shit happen. Because if three would have left again to go back to California, they wouldn't have got him. But he almost got in California, didn't he?
He was supposed to get got in California. That was supposed to happen for the drink. That's
Because
where
remember, Rain took him
you
to
said.
that neighborhood.
Yeah, I know it's Keela something. I know it's something.
I know it's something. Hey, but we about to get up out of here, man. I'm gonna be back around like 8 o'clock, man. 8 o'clock. I'm gonna finish this part 2. We gonna finish this part 2 at 8.
That's a bet.
Yeah, 8 o'clock. We've been on this bitch for 6 hours. Part 2 at 8 o'clock, y'all. We're gonna break it down. We're gonna finish it all up, bro. Make sure y'all come back. If you ain't subscribed to the channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel at 8 o'clock, man. I'm gonna break it all the way down. We gonna finish getting into it. It's much more that we ain't even get into yet. It's way much more. It's way much more, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you fucking with me, bro. Come fuck with me
yes,
at 8.
Sir. I got you, big dog.
Hey, you already know. I'm about to take wifey get something to eat real quick.
Yeah.
So if y'all see me on live over here, and if y'all see me on live in the next 10 minutes eating shrimp, y'all already know. Yeah, but we about to get up out of here, man. We about to get up out of here. I appreciate y'all, man. God, we about to turn this bitch up. Man, 8 o'clock tonight, man. Set your alarm clock. Set your alarm clock. 8 o'clock. We gonna run this shit. Yeah, I know. She was 8. That's what we gonna cover. Hey, that's part of the shit. Don't give up too much information. Don't give up too much information. That's part of what we're going to cover at 8 o'clock. We got so much more to cover. So much more. This your boy Gangsta Cat, man. Y'all already know what it is. I appreciate y'all for rocking with me. I got the lowdown for the lowdown, and this is where it go down. And if y'all enjoy the content, man, if y'all really enjoy the content, hit that Cash App, $ Gangsta Cat. I don't give a fuck if it's $1, $2. Support your boy. You already know what it is, man. Support your motherfucking boy. You already know what it is. You already know. Hey, what they say? Let's go. Don't let them lie to you. You already know.
I'm changing who I am. I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever again.
Yeah. You ain't see me activated. You better hope that you never see me agitated. I think about my actions, plan them out, evaluated. That's how I end up on the top, man, I'm calculated. My mind's a weapon, my body is the engine. I'm never second guessing, I just do what I was destined. Cause I feel I got the blessing, persistence and obsession. That's how you keep progressing, I already learned that lesson, yeah.
I'm changing who I am. I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever again. You can't stop what's moving. You can't stop what's moving. I'm changing my life, and I won't look back ever again.
No fear, see clear, you deserve to be great. I know it feels like things get in your way. Push through those walls and the others will fall. Sit up, stand tall, you can get through it all. I need some energy, anxiety's no friend to me. I have a short memory, I don't really remember things. That's how I move on, that's how I stay strong. A new day's on, I'll keep moving right along. And I feel like the pain in the past, it needs to stay in the past. You gotta take off the cast. I wanna feel like I'm a new person. I wanna have clear vision and purpose. And I feel like the pain shouldn't last. If you can move on and past the things that make you feel bad, and you could change in your brain, I'm certain. I've done it before, and man, I'm not perfect.
I'm changing who I am. I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever again. You can't stop what's moving. You can't stop what's moving. I'm changing my life, and I won't look back ever again. a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever again.
Yeah. You ain't see me activated. You better hope that you never see me agitated. I think about my